There's a man called chaotic truth. These fireworks inflames the air. Flash and burn like acid rain. Truth won't bend, it won't break. Voices rise, it can't be changed. Like sunlight, it's a flame. Solid souls can't ignore. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the shadows he stands tall. Echoes loud through every hall. Darkness falls, but his light calls. Can't shut down, can't fall. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Storm in the calm, the world will move. Chaotic shot, chaotic truth. Revolution becomes a groove. In the heart of the unrest, truth will rise, it won't detest. Voices blend in rhythmic quest. Lies will fade, truth will manifest.
This is what I said to him.
CT.
Can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming. And the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Why isn't MLB supporting the Women's Professional Baseball League? This is obvious.
Check it out. Must be the money. Must be the money. Must be the money that's got them on my side. Must be the money. Must be the money. I'm never going wrong. Must be the money. Must be the money that keeps me looking fly. beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator right now. Hey, give me a beer out the refrigerator. Come on, man. Give me a beer out the refrigerator.
Guys, get the likes up. Let me know how the mic sounds. Salute to you all. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Andrew, Candace Owens, Andrew Wilson. The debate, to my knowledge, is still going on. However, I am not going to bore you to death by sitting here like most content creators do and just let the video play. I'm going to play little snippets of it. Candace, I used to rock with her. Salute to everybody on Twitter that is watching. Please feel free to write in the comment section to everybody on Twitter. But to everybody that is on Twitter watching, salute to you. Positivity is definitely coming your way. I mainly, my platform is YouTube. And please feel free to go to the Chaotic Truth Live and subscribe. But I want to get into the topic immediately. About Candace Owens. Seven Still says the mic is clear. Salute to you, Betty. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way. Who else do we have in the building, man? Guys, get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Who else do we have? Big Dog Physique. Salute to you, man. We have John in the building. We have Screaming in the building. Screaming says, I can't even watch the debate. It's just so useless and cringe. Nobody changed anything. It's just some hubbub. Seven Still, salute to you, buddy. Positivity is coming your way. Cliff, man. Cliff says, I'm here. Salute to you, Cliff. Positivity is definitely coming your way, buddy. Candace Owens. Candace Owens reminds me of an old person. And I'm not trying to knock old people. I'm not trying to disrespect anybody who has a family member like this. I'm not trying to. I don't have any problem with Candace. I don't know Candace Owens. I used to really rock with Candace Owens back in the day. But over the years, she's become very kooky. And like a lot of older people, they tend to lose their scruples when they get older. Candace, on the other hand, has seemed to lost her scruples about 50 years too early. I've known a lot of people. They go down this conspiracy route. You know, they go down. What's up, Leander? Salute to you, buddy. Positivity is coming your way, buddy. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video, man. Positivity is coming your way. They go down the conspiracy route. Everything is a conspiracy. To the point where you don't even want to talk to the person anymore. And I would argue that Candace Owens, she's gone down a really bizarre path. And I'm being honest about it. Israel has something to do with Charlie Kirk's assassination. Come on, Candace. What the F are you talking about? What are you talking about? Conspiracy after conspiracy after conspiracy with this woman. And this is what happens with a lot of old people. They start with the conspiracies. They start going down a rabbit hole. And this is what happens. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Skywalker, what's up, buddy? Salute to you. CT, Candace is crazy as hell. She is. She is. CT, she has nothing but I believe and I feel. Guys, get the likes up. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Who has watched the debate thus far between Candace and Andrew Wilson? I tuned in. It's a goddamn snooze fest. I don't know what they're talking about. I'm bored. I damn near passed out. I'm like, what the fuck are they talking about? What are they? I think PBD was about to go to sleep, Skywalker. I think he was about to pass out because it was so boring. Nothing accomplished. Nothing. What was accomplished with this debate? Nothing. Righteous Muffin says, I was listening until the 30 minutes. I was listening until the last 30 minutes until I saw you start it. Salute to you, Righteous Muffin. Positivity is coming your way. So I was listening in, Righteous Muffin, and I said, what are they talking about? Blah, 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 blah. That is such a boring way. Put a one in the chat if you attempted to watch and was bored to death. Clip says, Candace was sending you cash apps incognito or under a different name. That is true. But when you kicked her back in, she didn't send nothing. No ma, haha. Oh, no mo, haha. If it was her, but I'm sure it was. It was her. 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 It was definitely Candace. She was sending me the cash apps. Yeah, definitely. She was. And she did it under DW, the Daily Wire. She literally did it under DW. Here, let me see if I can find it. Here, wait a minute. She literally was, let me see, DW. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, DW. Yep. So she was sending me cash apps back in the day when I was kissing her ass. Oh man, Candace, man, you know everything about the Strait of Hormuz. Oh man, Candace, you know everything about Donald Trump. You know everything about all of his executive orders. You know everything about. Yeah, okay. Then Candace started going crazy, and I still supported her. I still supported Candace, crazy or not. I said, oh, she crazy. She crazy. Still supporting her. But Israel, come on, Candace, stop. Charlie Kirk, I gotta say this. He was a gas bag. Oh, CT, please don't talk about the dead. Well, mother effer, I'm gonna talk about him. I don't give a fuck. Please don't talk about that. He dead. He died a horrible death. Hey man, so what? Not in a bad way, but so what in a way that everybody can be critiqued. Is it possible, Candace, that maybe there was just this crazy guy who didn't like the rhetoric of Charlie Kirk? Is it possible, Candace, that there is no global cabal, no room full of naked men with sacrificing goats and what is that star, that diagram star? Is it possible that there are no conspiracies? Could it just be possible that he was just K-worded? Kicking in the backs has consequences, CT. It sure does. It surely does. Is it possible that his death, though tragic, is it possible that when you put yourself out in the limelight that there are going to be lone wolves or a lone wolf? Candace, stop. Now, in terms of who's winning the debate, I don't know. I didn't watch the debate because the debate was boring. It was boring. Hell, me talking about it is even boring. But I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to play some of the clips. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video of Aaron C. Salute to you, CTs, an amateur when it comes to understanding the elites. No, you guys are just conspiracy nut jobs who really believe that there are secret little miniature elves controlling the strings of life. And a lot of the times it is not of Aaron C. Charlie Kirk was a gas bag. He was. The irony of Charlie Kirk talking about black people, shoot him up, pow. But the irony is someone of his own ilk got to him first. He was a gas bag. He was a gas bag, unfortunately K-worded by a goddamn lone wolf lunatic. Period, point blank. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is coming your way. Get you some merch at the bottom of the screen, guys. The link is dropped. Seymour, what's up, buddy? Big Bad Kahuna says conspiracy nut jobs. Here goes some of the debate.
I think France and Israel are involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination.
France and Israel are involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination. When I saw this video from Candace about a year ago, I said, God damn, what is she talking about? She's losing it. She's losing it. Here goes Macron. He's married to a 90-year-old troon. France hasn't been a superpower in God knows how many decades, or maybe even a couple of centuries. But somehow, they have so much influence with in the States. I said, damn, man, Candace is making these things up. This is what content creation has gone to. Making things up now. Let's see. Here we go.
I think France and Israel are involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination. And
What see now? Why would France give a shit about Charlie Kirk in the first place? Ask yourself this question. Why would France care? See, I don't give a shit who wins the debate. But I'm wondering, Candace, why would France even care about Charlie Kirk? What on earth does Charlie Kirk, or did Charlie Kirk have or know that France said we have to eliminate this 29-year-old kid? What are you talking about? But here we go. Here goes Candace Owens in this video. Here we go.
I'm going to put that out there with full confidence.
Okay.
I also
involvement.
I understand.
Yeah.
So you think you with full
Oh, no. Questions to ponder. No, you be completely wrong. I know a lot about France. I know a lot about their underhanded deals. I know a lot about how France toppled government. One, I did many shows on Thomas Sankara and how the French government, in cahoots with Blaise Compaoré, assassinated Thomas Sankara because he was a revolutionary. But see, the difference is Thomas Sankara had his own nation. He had his own nation. He wanted to cut off every single goddamn tie with the West. And they said, let's get him up out of here. That doesn't mean that the French government did anything with Charlie Kirk. Charlie Kirk was not a politician. He didn't run a nation like Thomas Sankara. Remember, Thomas Sankara, since you know every goddamn thing, questions to ponder, and salute to you. Remember, Thomas Sankara actually was building an independent nation free of French rulership and French rule. Remember, questions to ponder, at the end of the day, you're still talking to CT. And I know the past 6 months, I've been devoid of political topics. I haven't really, but you know who I am. You know that I know a lot about France. Most of my friends in college spoke French. No, they didn't, CT. Yes, they did. Because you know why? I knew a lot of Burkinabes. I was friends with a lot of Congolese. Oh, man. Do you know? Since you know everything, questions to ponder, more people outside of France speaks French. Yes. My goddamn math tutor, when I was a child from Nigeria, spoke French. He had a French name. So I do know a lot more than I know a lot more than you think, question to ponder. Salute to you. Get the likes up. Everybody doesn't know that, guys. Get the likes up. Here we go.
Confidence, you think that?
Yeah, I think
that
Israel's
France
involved.
and Israel.
Yeah, I mean, the person that gave me that thing that I reported said that French Foreign Legion were on the ground that day.
Mhm.
Again, this would be at a professional limitation for me to then go and probe that information that I handed over. I can't do that. I'm not
But
the
you
United
don't have
States
any
government.
positive evidence of
Okay,
that.
okay.
Right?
Liz, can you just stop? It's actually just like annoying to hear you keep saying positive evidence. I've just asked me what I think, and I just tell you, yes, I think they are
that's
involved.
a claim.
No, I said
Candace, you gotta prove it. You made the claim. Now, I know Righteous, I see you in the back, buddy. Don't get me wrong, Candace. I would love to have your back because you're black. I ain't gonna lie. I'm just gonna be honest about it because you're black. I'm just gonna be honest about it. I would because he's black. But I'm gonna be fair and equal. You made the claim here. Oh, the French had something to do with Charlie Kirk's death. Club Loco. So you mean to wait a minute? You mean to tell me that for whatever reason, the French, let's assume it was the equivalent of the French CIA, whatever their intelligence agency. What was there? What is the French intelligence agency? The Directorate of something. The Director of External Security of whatnot. Help me out here, questions to ponder. What is the French intelligence agency? So let me get this straight. The French had intelligence in the interior of the United States. Man, I find that hard to believe, but it's not implausible. CT, she has no proof. All she has is feelings and I believe and beliefs. Now, I am not saying that it's not. It is certainly possible. But man, that's some elite espionage. If that were the case, Candace. French intelligence within the interior of America and God for all places, Utah, Bama ass Utah. Shout out to everybody from Utah that's in the chat. Blue Jay of RNC, salute to you, man. When I say Bama, I'm not speaking about you guys, of course. You mean to tell me that these people were in the country and they were doing surveying, and they set up. I mean, they planned all of this out. I don't think so. It's possible. Way too early for Righteous Muff, and I'm enjoying the monologue. Questions to Ponder says, CT, I can't read that French shit. Oh, Righteous Muff, you can come back, buddy. I don't know where Righteous went. I was just about to bring Righteous up, but he dropped off. France's external external intelligence agency is the equivalent to the UK's MI6 and the US CIA.
Here's what I think.
I have every right to ask you about your claim.
Yeah, but
and if there's positive evidence
in
for
this
your
statement,
claim.
I gotta side with Wilson on this one. That's a hell of a claim, Candace. Candace, that is and Cliff, you know, I've ruined it with Candace Owens, and me and you know, but that's a hell of a claim to say that the French had something to do with this assassination, meaning that they were in the country. And man, think about how crazy that is. You mean to tell me that there are intelligence operatives from foreign governments inside of America? That's some scary shit. So when Candace says these things, man, it comes with a lot of consequences. It comes with a lot of thinking. It comes with a lot of hysteria. The idea that there are intelligence operatives operating within our own country. That's some scary shit. So if that is true, we need to know, Candace. We need to know. And I believe that Andrew Wilson is asking he's asking a great follow-up question to prove it.
I think, and I am allowed to think. And
yeah,
you
you're
keep
allowed
saying,
to think,
do you have
but you're
positive
making a
evidence?
claim.
I have time.
Now I gotta agree with Wilson. You are making a claim. You are allowed to think, but you are a national, and I would even argue to a degree, international public figure. And that type of claim, man, that needs a lot of evidence. A lot.
Tons of positive evidence that I'm.
I wonder what PBD is really in the back thinking. He's not really. He's probably thinking of something totally different.
Allowed to think.
I agree. You're allowed to think.
Okay. So
nobody's disputing whether or not Candace Owens is allowed to think. What I'm asking is
but
you have
what's your issue then? What is your issue with the statement?
Evidence.
I think that Israel is involved.
That's not just what you said. You said
I did say
it's with full confidence.
Yes.
You would think that if you had full
Can you have confidence
confidence
to think when you think?
If I said, for instance, I think I'm going to be late to work, right? With full confidence, I would say my evidence for that is that I'm 20 minutes away and I need to be there in 5.
Andrew,
that's how you would know whether or not you had full confidence.
I'm going to tell you something.
Hang on, let me finish.
Sure.
If it was the case that I said I have full confidence I'm going to be late to work, I would say my evidence that I'm going to be is that work is 20 minutes away, right? And I have to be there in 5. So I have full confidence. That's why I would think that. So I'm asking, if you think that Israel and France were involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and you say with full confidence, I'm just asking for the evidence, or at least walk me through the mindset of why it is that you could think that with evidence.
I actually don't have to walk you through why I think.
No, Candace, you do, sweetheart. You do. It's a debate. It's not I'm Candace Owens and I say so. It's an actual debate. It's formal. You've invited this man, or I don't know how the arrangement, but you do, because that's a hell of a statement. That's a hell of a claim to say that a nation is behind the assassination of one of the most prolific figures in the 21st century in the United States of America. Fuck that. I think. No. What happened? Tell us who was involved? How were they involved? When? Name some names.
I can give you something that I think with full confidence. I think with full confidence that you lost the substance of this debate. And
no, Candace, no. I didn't watch the whole debate. The debate was boring, but Andrew won that little exchange there. You gotta prove it. Who did you do? Where are the interviews? Where is your investigation? Where is your espionage? Do you have anybody that's on the inside? Where are your moles? MOLES. Where are your? How do you know all this stuff? To say that the entire government of Israel is involved in this man's death, man, Candace, I don't know. You gotta prove that.
Now you're moving toward things that I have said that I think, which I can do. I'm
They're
allowed to think
pertinent to
that.
this debate.
Actually, would you like to remind him of what our debate claims actually were?
And would you like to remind you said I could ask you about any of these things to my heart's content?
Feel free, but you do not get to structure how.
Man, I couldn't have been at this debate. Candace, who gave the order? Did Macron give the order? Did BB?
CT, can I jump in?
Well, it's almost over. Give me a second. Give me like 2 minutes. Did BB give the order? Who, Candace? Hold on, let's play out.
I'm allowed to reply or ask me why are you allowed to
I'm not structuring how you're
think?
allowed to reply. I'm just asking you direct questions.
I have full confidence that you do not feel that you represented your claim well. And so now what you came prepared to do is to present yourself like a professor of fallacies.
I just want to know.
And to say, you're not allowed to say that. You can't.
You can say whatever you want. Nobody's disputing that. I'm asking.
It seems like you are disputing it. I think that when this is all said and done, I've already explained to you. I explained at the beginning of this why I think Israel is ultimately going to be proven to have involvement in this. I just explained to you in the middle, and now you're wanting me to structure the sentence or provide evidence. You don't have to. You're just allowed to think. And I've explained to you my thought process. I don't need to structure it in a sentence. If you feel like a professor today, you picked the wrong day.
Don't you think that like tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people would want to know what Candace Owens' positive evidence for why it is that Israel and France were involved in the most traumatic public assassination of Gen Z's lifetime is?
That's why they watch my podcast.
So you're just going to...
I think Candace lost that exchange right there. Righteous, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, buddy.
Yeah, sorry. Trying to put together a vacuum that I got to use for tomorrow at work. Yeah, look, man, I watched that. I was a little bit past this section here.
The debate was boring. Yeah.
Well, yeah, sure. It's boring for people who don't want to understand evidentiary stuff or debates and that sort of stuff. Sure. Yeah. It's definitely boring for low IQ blacks. I gotcha. So, anyways,
what do blacks have to do with what are you talking blacks? Who are you talking to? What blacks are you talking about?
All of you.
Just go ahead.
So anyway,
go ahead, buddy. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. So look, she did not, and I literally just watched this the section that you were playing probably about 10 to 15 minutes ago. Okay, she did not claim that the at least in the debate with Andrew. I don't know about her clips because I don't watch her show because she's a crazy negress. All right. Anyways, in the debate, she said that she had a source tell her that there were French Legion soldiers on the ground that day, and that she had received
in the United States of America, in Utah, right?
Oh, I believe so. Yeah. Okay. And she says again, this is all hearsay. I don't give whatever. She's saying that she received a tip from supposedly someone high up in French military or French government or something like that, that there was a possibility of like a hit against her life or something like that. She's saying that she passed it along to the Trump government, Tulsi Gabbard with DNI and that sort of stuff. So she did not say that this was done by France. She said that she got this claim and she passed it along. And again, Andrew was like, where's your claim for this? And she's like, well, I have an anonymous source. And it's like, look, this can go either way, man. Let's be honest, okay? Now, how much of a journalist is Candace? We could debate that, no doubt, okay? But also, like, Andrew trying to sit there and be like, well, name your source, bro. It's like, come on, man. We know how that goes, okay? Like, if what Candace is saying is true, actually, if anything, if she actually made a claim and filed a report to the federal government, then that could easily be backed up. The Israel stuff, again, she did not say that in the debate. She did not say that Israel did it. She says that she has questions about whether or not there was Israeli involvement. These are two very distinct things when we're talking about a court case and legalese and that sort of stuff.
Not really.
No, let Righteous finish.
Yeah, well, of course, to a black, you guys wouldn't understand the distinction.
Easy.
I know the law way better than you.
Easy.
Sure.
He's not black. He's an American Indian or something. That's what he said.
I'm not American Indian. I'm indigenous to every land.
Indigenous. Sorry.
He's black. He's black. I can hear it in his voice.
He's not black. He's an indigenous American. Righteous.
The fuck he is. I can hear the black.
Easy with the F-bomb. Easy. We're doing good.
Oh, I apologize. Sorry.
We have elementary school kids watching this. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah. I forgot about the children.
Yeah, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Well, I forgot my point now that everybody wanted to freaking interrupt me.
Your point was you were saying.
What was the last thing I was talking about?
In the debate, Candace did not say Israel had something to do with it. She just made a suggestion. But in the video that was played, she said, I think France and Israel have something to do with it.
Right. Okay. So again, those words, I think, again, when we're talking legally,
sure,
those things that makes a huge difference between I know or like it's the same thing. It's like the difference between I know, I believe, I think. Those all of those things are completely different statements in the eyes of the law. Right, CT?
I'm listening to you, man.
Okay,
it's something called an accessory.
Easy. Let Righteous finish. Go ahead.
So she didn't make those claims. Now look, I will say that personally. Like, look, dude. Like, I used to be a fan of Andrew Wilson. I was in his Discord years ago. I even talked to him a couple times years ago. And I will say that, like, I find it really hard to, well, not really, when you know Andrew. He's the type of guy that, like, he's not going to back down from his beliefs. He's going to skirt around them and find another way to explain them. As most people do. So I'm not sitting here saying that this is like exclusive.
Most Caucasians do. It's called trickology.
Easy. See him. Hold on, he's almost done. Please.
Oh yeah. As if blacks don't do the same thing. Shut up.
He's not black, Righteous. He's an indigenous American.
Dude, he's black as shit.
Oh my god.
Hey, okay. What's his name? What's his name? What's his name here?
F-bombs. Easy with the F-bomb, please.
Okay, holiday. Put your face on camera, and I won't believe you're black anymore. I put my face on camera. I've put my face on camera many times.
I put my face.
Everybody.
I'm not gonna put my face on camera because you told me to.
That's what I thought.
Can we get back to the conversation? Charlie Kirk, Candace Owens, PBD.
Yeah. So, anyways,
thank you.
Look, many of the things that Candace brought up, and again. No, there's no concrete evidence. What she's bringing up is the questions to the evidence that the state and the FBI has produced. Questions around how the investigation was handled, how quickly the crime scene got covered up, the crime scene, with the vehicle that Charlie Kirk was transported into the hospital and everything like that. So, like, she brought up many things, and I think it's actually very disingenuous of Andrew that
I'm not black as shit. Why don't you camera? I'm not black as shit, sir. So
you're black. You're black as shit.
No,
he's black as shit.
You're white as
CT. That's an Indian.
Brown, but
that's an Indian.
I don't know.
That's a Native American.
But in all fairness, he isn't black. He is brown. So
red skin.
Yeah, that's a Native American.
I'm indigenous to everyone.
Okay, let's get back to the topic, guys.
Okay. Yeah. We lost that one, didn't we, CT? Anyways, she brought up many inconsistencies with the story, the official narrative. And I will say that, and you already admitted that you did not listen to it. One of the biggest things that she brought up
it was too boring. Sorry.
Yeah, of course it was. One of the biggest things that she brought up was the actual gun itself, the actual rifle from Tyler Robinson that supposedly unalived Charlie Kirk. You know, I'll make sure to try to do my best to censor myself for you. She brought up the fact that the defense, and I think she said it was like the FBI analyst or forensic person. I can't remember the title. But she was saying that there were 5 prints on the gun. And Tyler Robinson's was the most degraded fingerprint on the gun. And so she was, I think, appropriately bringing up the point that if Tyler Robinson had just used this gun to unalive Charlie Kirk,
then it wouldn't have been degraded. It'd been more of his fingerprints on it. Yeah,
exactly. And so she brought up that point, and Andrew's just like, "Oh, even if I like," he literally said this because I started that thing like an hour or two ago, and he literally said, "Even if I grant that point, so what?" That's not an argument, CT. And she and for quite a bit, she's like, no, we need to address this. Okay, again, if we're saying that this is the kid who did the crime. It was his gun. And again, he's literally the one who just fired the gun and, I don't know, threw it off in the woods like an hour later. Why is his fingerprints the most degraded out of 4 others? Which I don't think it was ever. I don't think it was clear of like who all of the other fingerprints were, but it did sound like at least 2 to 3, like at least 2 of the fingerprints were from like his family members.
I thought you were almost done.
I'm never done. So anyways. Yeah. So anyways. Yeah.
I make you pay to drop me.
Easy. Come on, guys. Go ahead. Come on.
You having you got Asperger's or something? Racism?
Probably.
Come on.
Probably.
Yeah, come on. Let's go.
I'm sorry. I'm actually making points to the case in the interview and the debate that literally just happened.
I know you got low intelligence and low comprehension, but you know.
Can he finish? Yes. You let him finish. You gonna let him finish? Let him finish, man.
Hurry up.
Let him finish. Let him finish, please.
I was literally about to finish right there. I think that was a great point that she brought up, and Andrew literally had no defense for it, and he literally said, hey, "Even if I grant that, so what? What does that mean?" That's a serious question that needs to be answered when it comes to this whole forensic side of it.
CM, go ahead, buddy.
I mean, didn't the dude diss Israel like a week before he died? So he didn't know, like on some Martin Luther King shit. Like he didn't know all the government was working with Israel.
Okay. Let's go back real quick. Can you
I'm talking about Charlie Kirk.
Right, but did you understand that, Righteous? Because I kind of had a hard time. What did you just say?
Didn't he diss
Israel?
No,
he's black. Of course, I didn't understand that.
A lot of the public officials are working with him. I seen it. I seen what
you saw. What?
Then he got his top popped. So she's making the same claim.
He got his what popped? Bro, hold on. Your mic is low. He got his what popped? I could barely hear what you're saying.
What you say? Top popped.
What the hell are you talking about? He got his top popped. What the hell is that?
I mean, I know you're a geek, but I'm saying he got his fucking his muffin stuffed. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to keep it TOS.
There was a letter.
English. Yeah. Go ahead.
There was
you want to say TOS words? Like, I'm trying to help you.
No. There was a letter that he sent to Bibi Netanyahu like a month or 2 before his death. Trying to persuade him to against like what they were doing in Gaza and everything like that. And then there were text messages that were revealed where he was talking about the small hat pressure that he was receiving.
He specifically said Israel on a live stream, said he didn't know they were working with him.
So, Righteous, what are you saying here? So you're saying that there's a possibility that, or you see him, there's a possibility that him speaking out against supposedly what Israel was doing in Palestine was the reason why he was.
He didn't say nothing about Palestine. He specifically said Israel.
I'm talking about Israel, right? Right. But I'm saying obviously with the exploits that were going on in Palestine, right? So you're saying that that's the reason why Israel supposedly assassinated him, yes?
I don't think Israel, that's not the true Israel. Anyway, Israel's not a place.
It doesn't matter if that's a true Israel or not. Let's just, okay, bro. Look, you know I don't really care about. Okay, let's assume it is the true Israel. Is that your point?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay. So let me ask you a question right quick, because I'm not disagreeing with you, but I just have to ask you a follow-up question. Mark Ruffalo, Susan Sarandon, Cynthia Nixon, John Cusick, Joaquin Phoenix. I could go down the list of celebrities that are far famous or far more famous than Charlie Kirk. How come they're not K-word? How come Israel didn't K-word them, assuming that this happened to him? See him?
My bad.
I can answer that.
I had a phone call.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it was athletes. I'm pretty sure the NBA, the NFL, they were
wearing.
You
talking about Israel, or you talking about the small hat?
So what was he seeing? I'm not disagreeing. I'm just trying to be as neutral as possible. What I'm saying is, why Charlie Kirk? I mean, he wasn't any more famous than Mark Ruffalo, or he wasn't any more famous than some of these A-listers who probably spoke out against Israel. But I'm just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
He was literally a martyr. He wasn't famous till he got his top pop.
So
that's
not true at all.
That is true. He was, what do you mean he was literally a debate? What was famous about him?
Sam. For this discussion, can you use proper English or try? The larger audience doesn't. No, bro. Can you stop?
No,
can you
black,
stop?
so
Can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? Stop. See him. The average viewer doesn't know what "quote unquote" getting your top pop means. They don't, bro. Believe it or not. Can we just speak proper English for the sake of this conversation?
Okay, sure, buddy. So, sorry.
Sure. Go ahead, buddy. Go ahead. Come on. Let's go. Come on. Go ahead, buddy.
I'm just saying, like, he spoke out against them peoples, and he got his he got K-worded. I'll say that for proper English speakers.
There we go. Go ahead.
So I mean, he's a martyr. I mean, just like I mean, are these entities working with Israel? Because I mean,
so many. But here goes the thing, Righteous Muffin. There were athletes like Kyrie Irving that spoke out against Israel. Nothing happened to them. So I'm trying to figure out, this whole thing is, if this is true, why Charlie Kirk?
Yeah. So it's pretty simple. Those athletes and actresses and all that sort of stuff that you're talking about, they did not have the same political influence that Charlie Kirk and Turning Point USA had. So that's the biggest thing. Is Charlie Kirk, like Charlie Kirk's literally his entire career is a political movement, bringing people into Turning Point USA.
Movement? He was just starting to get into politics. Like, what are you talking about? And then
what are you talking about? Charlie Kirk has been in politics for like 10 years, if not more.
Okay, but he wasn't famous.
He was famous. He was famous.
He wasn't famous after he got K-worded, dude.
No, okay. How about this?
CM, please stop talking. Please, just stop.
What do you mean? Stop
bro,
talking?
The fame doesn't.
Right.
Okay, yes, sir. Yeah.
Right. CM.
He's retarded.
This is
in black.
No, easy. That's what I'm telling him. Easy. I said easy to him. CM, please. CM, when you make a statement like that. It sounds insane for a serious conversation. Stop, please, please.
Small hat y'all
please, stop, just stop talking.
Why are you screaming?
Because I see a guy that doesn't understand the world. You just said Charlie Kirk wasn't famous. Bro, he had a goddamn funeral in a stadium and 50,000 goddamn people came. What are you talking about?
It's a fucking political event. Like, what are you talking about?
Can you stop using the F-bomb? Can you stop using the F-bomb, please?
That's my first time cussing in an hour.
Okay. Would you mind refraining from using the F-bomb in any future statement?
They did not come specifically for Charlie Kirk.
How many, bro? There is a way to measure being famous in America, right?
Exactly, and he's not famous.
Okay,
dude.
how many how many followers did he have on Instagram?
Followers don't mean shit. You talking about before or after he got K-worded? He was not famous, dude. He's a martyr. That's facts. Mike, go get checked because you got bigger problems than what you think of me. Like, to stop it. But anyway. Dude was not famous. He was fucking. He called out Israel.
You just did it again.
He got K-worded.
You just did it again. You just used it. You just did it again. You used the F-bomb again.
My bad. He was outspoken, and they took care of him. And she called it out. She said they might have been working with France. How does that not go together legally? Like,
okay,
that could be
fair. Okay, fair. Okay, fair enough. Okay, all right. Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough.
Can I make the point that I was trying to make real quick?
Go ahead, Righteous. Please go ahead.
Sorry. Okay, who cares about, because obviously we all have different interpretations of like what does famous mean and what does it mean to be famous, okay? Who gives a crap about that? What matters is TPUSA, whether you think so or not, whether you know anything or not, and that's the biggest thing is that like you don't know anything about exactly what this person said right here.
Exactly.
Yes, TPUSA was one of the quickest and largest growing political movements on college campuses for the youth. So why is it that there's a possibility that Israel could be involved? The answer to that question is
which I call me stupid.
CM, let me put you in the back, man, because today's not one of those days for dumb shit. Go ahead.
I don't even know what he said. But because he couldn't even agree that, like, again, because we're squabbling over like what does famous mean? Like I'm sorry, no, he's not LeBron James, but you know, LeBron James dribbles a ball. Okay, shut up. Oh, good Lord, CT. All right. So, anyways, because the organization that TPUSA was, and Charlie Kirk was very staunchly in support of Israel. He was no doubt a Christian Zionist through and through all of his entire life. So the fact that with him being one of the bigger political organizations trying to go to college campuses and turn the youth to Republican, you know, the Republican side, if he was starting to have questions, which he did, which he stated on Patrick Bet-David's podcast, I think a year ago. I can't remember how long ago, but I watched that one when he was asked about October 7th and everything like that. He openly admitted, he's like, I think there was a stand down order from Israel. I think he said, I think Israel let it happen. Yeah. So when you've got someone like that who was so, because it's completely different being someone like me, who I come out from the gate and I start my organization as an anti-Semitic organization, and pro-white and everything like that. That's completely different from a Christian.
Stop, CM, stop.
That's completely different from a Christian Zionist suddenly even starting to explore the possibility that Israel is wrong on some things. Again, this is not to say that he was going full, 1488 like me, but this is to say that, like, if anything, his transformation of questioning Israel and what they were doing, he would be a lot more legitimate in his questions how about this? The public would see him as a lot more legitimate, and they would be much more open to his questions because they would know that he came from a small hat, Israel loving side. And now all of a sudden something is starting to change his opinion. That is a lot more dangerous to Israel and the small hats than someone like me starting an organization. That's why I think there's a possibility of involvement.
But what about the Methodist Church, the Catholic Church? Are these entities too powerful? And so they looked at TPS, assuming, right? Because I certainly don't believe it, right? But you know, it's your theory. But could it be? Why not go after other major institutions?
Because again, as I just laid out, they didn't have the power with the youth. With the political organization with the youth is the biggest part here. And again, no matter what anybody thinks, like obviously people who have not been following politics for the last 5-10 years, they don't know just how much Charlie Kirk did, and him going out and openly debating leftists and far right wingers on all sorts of things. Like, he would go out there and talk to them. He was signing up people. So again, for that man, no matter how minuscule it is, for that man to start questioning the events of October 7th, and then not just that, but he was very, very staunchly against the Iran war, any war with Iran. And he spoke about that many times. And the fact that he spoke about that on his show and on college campuses. And the fact that, like, after he died and Erica Kirk was literally asked point blank about this, what do you think, Charlie? What do you think Charlie Kirk would think about the war with Iran? She literally just said, "Oh, I don't know. I don't know what he would think. I wish he was here to tell us what he thought about it." When there's video after video after video of him talking about how terrible it would be to have a war with Iran. Okay. And here we are, we're in a war with Iran. Sorry, ending there.
No, you are good. CM, do you believe French operatives were on American soil?
I mean, the president has 34 felonies. I don't know why people think the New World Order is something that's going to happen. So why would it be far-fetched for the Israel fucking small hats to be working with French fucking people? It's not far-fetched.
That's not. Yeah, but it was
especially you kind of like people travel.
So yes or no, you do believe there were
in Utah. There's a lot of bases in Utah.
Like, so you believe that there's okay.
Is there not a lot of Army bases? At least I know at least one, probably more than Utah, just in that general area, the Utah, Nevada, West Coast area that I'm from.
You were from Utah?
Well, I'm not from. I'm from the West Coast, but I've been to all that area. Like, traveled across the West Coast, Nevada, Utah, all that.
The receipt itself has never been confirmed to be Tyler Robinson's.
I'm assuming this is just like a talking point they gave you, and you got to like keep pushing this.
Who's they? Like, I've been following it very closely on X.
The receipt, you weren't even following the charges of Tyler Robinson, but you really wanted to know.
He couldn't name all 7 charges. He's been following the receipt because he has a question that's never been answered.
Conversation. You're following combo.
Yeah, I literally followed the entire trial or the preliminary live. I was live with an attorney. We covered all of it. You think because I have a momentary or lapse where I'm like, oh, it's murder? No, it's aggravated murder. Come on.
You didn't know any of the charges.
Splitting hairs.
No, that's not splitting. It means you didn't follow the preliminary hearing at all.
Bullshit. No, it doesn't mean that at all.
Any of the charges that are against him.
You said you've never criticized Erica Kirk's outfits, and I literally have you saying that her stylist hates her because her outfits suck.
Let me play it.
Yes. Sentence. This is why I did not engage in any like Erica. Everyone's questioning what she's wearing and all this stuff. I was like, I'm gonna wait here because I don't know, just it feels weird. I always try to stay away from the pettier things about Erica that don't register as right, but I just go, okay, it's a little too petty when people talk about her outfits, wearing the glitter pants and things like that. Yeah, it does kind of build a profile of somebody. I personally just say that I think her stylist is just deeply dislikes her, whoever it is, deeply dislikes her.
Yeah, and here's the beauty of not making the claim that I'm morally more virtuous. I will make fun of outfits. I will make fun of hair. I will make fun of even, by the way, things.
Right. Did you watch the whole? So you say you did not watch the whole debate.
No, I missed the last 30 minutes. So the clip that you just showed was obviously within the last 30 minutes that I did not get to see. But I watched all of the rest of it.
Okay. Here we go.
Kill her husband.
Yeah.
Would you like to explain how
all women
you
are retarded.
developed your evidence? When you tweeted Erica's too retarded to kill her husband,
Yeah.
would you like to explain
gonna say
how
all women are
you
retarded.
developed your evidence,
All
your
women are
positive
retarded.
evidence
Ready?
for the fact that Erica was retarded?
He's gonna say all women are retarded.
Yeah, sure. So
Yeah.
I just think all women are retarded.
Oh, so you're allowed to just say stuff. Who knew? So
You
and what
just
and by
asked
the way,
me.
and
Like,
what dramatically transformed your opinion of Erica after going to the headquarters? Because you were pretty hostile about.
I wasn't hostile towards them.
You don't think calling somebody too retarded?
No,
is
come on. That's like
all women are
tongue in
dumb.
cheek stuff for me online.
Oh, you're being tongue in
He's
cheek.
coping.
Is it plausible that Erica was in on it?
I wouldn't see why not. And again, Erica has lied about her past. You know, she was on a reality dating show, and she had interviews after Charlie had left the planet, openly saying that, like, oh, she's never drank alcohol before. She's literally on a reality TV show, drinking alcohol with somebody else. There are many things in her past, as well as, I mean, I believe from Charlie Kirk's own mouth. Charlie Kirk said that, like, he met Erica while they were standing in line, either to get on a plane to go to Israel, or they were standing in line next to each other in Israel. I'm sorry. I mean, you know, that's just something there. And again, like, just all the stuff that she's come out and said, and she's so quick to she was so quick to come out and say that, like, yeah, oh yeah, no, it's 100% Tyler Robinson. Don't look into this any further. Oh God, well, I'm blanking on the other one. But anyways, you can go to someone else. But I mean, no, I mean, like, dude, all of her behavior after Charlie left this planet, it has just been weird as hell. You know, I would think that, you know, like, as someone who was supposedly never really involved in the company before Charlie left, and they supposedly have 2 kids together. I think it's really weird that, I know now she's, you know, just spending all of her time taking over the company and trying to fill Charlie's shoes and everything like that. And even again, backtracking on many positions that Charlie had and saying the exact opposite.
CM, what's up, buddy?
I mean, your audience clearly doesn't want to see this debate. So, I mean, what are they debating? Like, politics is dying out. That's what Racist Muffin said a few times in this. Like, that's why, I don't know. Y'all still haven't clarified how he's famous. You know, my whole family is famous. I was born in Hollywood. They're not. My dad's not on Motown still to this day.
Who's your dad?
You know who my dad is. Like,
I don't know your dad.
I want to dox myself, but my nephew's not in the NBA right now playing for the Warriors.
Oh.
My mom and dad didn't meet in Hollywood.
Oh, okay. So I guess you're famous.
Okay, so my other co-family's not blue-facing them. So
okay.
I mean, see him. Do you not believe? What do you not believe there are different levels of fame and there are different categories of fame?
Yes, it depends on who. I'm from LA. I was born in Hollywood.
Okay, so then that's what. Okay, so then that's what we're talking about.
It depends in LA and Hollywood. It's about who your connection to the industry, which type of agency you're connected to. I know what I'm talking about, dude. This dude was not famous going to college campuses trying to turn people political fucking right wing.
Gotta watch the F-bomb, bro.
You just don't know what you're talking about.
I don't know what I'm talking about. You have? Yes. How is he famous? And you still haven't proved that.
I literally explained it.
Yeah,
CT, did I not literally explain it?
College campuses trying to turn people political, like you were trying to do, but you don't have the money or the like or
no,
no, please don't.
No.
You said you were trying to start an organization.
No, I didn't, retard. This just goes to show how little you listened. This just goes to show how little you listened.
Talk to me like that, CT.
I said there's a difference between if I was to start an organization as an anti-Semite and a racist compared to Charlie Kirk starting an organization as a full-blown small hat Zionist loving Christian. I was making a comparison. Good Lord. It's always like talking to a brick wall. Why do I even bother, CT?
You talk too much. Like,
CM, hang tight for a minute, buddy. Hang tight. Up with BM. What's up, buddy? Go ahead.
Hi, CT. How you doing?
Pretty good. Candace Owens, Andrew Wilson, who won the debate?
I would call it a draw. I really don't think nobody won the debate. Because in Andrew Wilson's closing argument saying that Candace didn't bring up any proof that she had is kind of correct. And he didn't bring any sufficient evidence neither one of them brought sufficient evidence to support their claim. So I would say it's a draw. They brought enough people in to watch it. Yeah, it's a draw. They brought enough people in to watch it so that they could make their money, and that's about it.
Was it boring?
It was very boring.
Yeah.
I think PPD could have did a better job moderating.
Yeah, Myron Gaines said the same thing. Go ahead.
Yeah, PPD could have did a way better job moderating than he did. I think Candace could have did a way better job than what she did, but I understand she wanted to make it look like an even playing field for Andrew, being that it was at her house. So I do understand that, and also the fact that she is in legal battles herself for like defamation and stuff. So I understand her not saying certain things that she could have said and could have brought up proof of, but. Yeah, I think it's a draw.
What do you think, Candace? What do you think Candace fed Andrew Wilson? You know, Candace at the end of the day, she's still black. Collard greens, fried chicken.
I don't think he ate at her house. PPD probably did. I don't think Andrew did. Andrew probably was late. I ain't even gonna lie. Andrew probably was late. He was probably outside smoking him a cigarette.
Okay.
He was probably getting his smoke in because he wasn't going to be able to smoke for the next 3 hours.
All right, here we go.
Here's my thoughts on it so far on this debate. They're going into topics that don't really matter. Like they're debating certain topics that I don't think matter like that. Like well, you said this and you said that and you said this. And let's forget all the stuff, but let's forget all the stuff that they said before on Twitter with each other or what they might have or might not said to each other. Let's focus on what they're going to say right here, right now. I think that the debate is going into certain realms it doesn't need to go into. And I think this is where Patrick needs to step in. And I think they need to bring the time rounds, dude. I think they need to bring this back and forth is not it, dude. It's not it. Okay. Some people might agree with that. Some people might not. I think the time rounds is not good. Sorry, I think the back and forth is not good. It should be time rounds. It should be first, what do you think happened on that day? Get it from both of them. 2, okay. Give your argument as to why you think the other's argument is weak, right? Because once both parties give their stances, now we have something to actual debate from.
Is up with BM our debate is this old fashioned debating? You are muted. Up with BM, go ahead. Okay, I don't know what's going on. Righteous Muffin, go ahead, buddy. You want to go out? You want to go in? Go ahead, sir.
Yeah. Actually, I was gonna go off on a tangent, but I will say that I agree.
Go ahead. No, go ahead.
No. I was gonna say that I agree with the little Myron clip that you just played there. Sorry for the plastic. Like I said, putting together.
More to it.
I got work tomorrow. Anyways, no, Myron's right. I hated the little sniping back and forth. I mean, that was stupid. I agree with him. I didn't care about the tweets that each of them put out. There was some substance to it. But again, like Andrew did with Candace, it's easy to disprove to her. It's like, look, you're bringing up this one tweet, but that's not everything that I've said in the totality of things. So I do agree that it's just like there's no reason to bring up that and act like this is the end all. One tweet is the end all be all. It was dumb stuff. Now, what I would say is that again, I think Candace. I think I didn't listen to the last 30 to 35 minutes. Okay, so I don't know what happened, but for everything that I heard up to that point. I mean, I think Candace did a good job poking holes in the official narrative and the narrative put out by the government. Whether France is involved, Israel's involved, or whether it just wasn't Tyler Robinson, I think she put up very good arguments and very good reasonable doubt in the whole situation. When it comes to the gun being found in the woods, again, the 5 different fingerprints that were found on the gun, Tyler Robinson's being the most degraded. Again, doesn't make any sense. Andrew had no explanation for it, and honestly, he basically refused to really address it. He never addressed it, as far as I know. He never addressed it. That's a pretty big one. The physical evidence. Okay. She brought up issues with
you're snorting coke, dude.
I'll think about it. She brought up issues with the text messages, issues with the testimony between Lance Twigg and that sort of stuff. She talked about how ultimately she kept on saying that a big thing that was brought up in the case was this Utah law 11 something and basically the whole case is a hearsay case. Is what she was saying, and so again, that lacks substantial evidence. It's all circumstantial evidence at that point. If everything is hearsay, that's all circumstantial evidence. She brought up the fact that when they, asked this supposed trans furry boyfriend about the pictures of Tyler Robinson in the security camera footage, it was so blurry that he's like, he wasn't 100% sure that it was him. I don't know all of the details of that, but so again, there's enough here to say that again, this does not pass the smell test. And how did he even get the rifle up on the building? They had a picture of him going up the staircase, but from what I remember reading not too long after this happened, the rifle that he had was only broken down into 2 pieces, and it's not like it broke in half. So he's got the long butt of the rifle. I don't really know, so I won't speak on that, but he had this rifle that he just supposedly hid in his pants or something like that. Again, none of it really makes sense. And I think there are tons of questions, and they're fair. And Andrew didn't want to address. He didn't really want to address any of them, or he pivoted, as he always does.
So it's called debating a caucasoid. Or speaking to a wannabe caucasoid like you.
Why do you keep bringing race? Why do you keep bringing a race?
Because that's how they
race.
Because they got to taste their own medicine. It's like the dude just said. They can't handle that they're a black woman is more assertive and has better conversations, better intellectual ideas, and when Racist Muffin speaks, he can't really get a constructive thought out too quick because of his low intelligence. It's like lower than his Somali intelligence. You know what I'm saying? So he's always just babbling, trying to look for a point, but he doesn't know how to make a point because he didn't reach a high enough education level in his own perceived system, which is not a system, but that's all I have to say because I know how to make points.
What I am telling you is it's the exact that when you tweeted, I think that this evidence is overwhelming. When they say that looks like Tyler Robinson's car, he drives a similar car. Okay, they are inferring that that's Tyler Robinson.
Can you walk me through the inference so that I understand?
It's not a fact. It's not a fact. When you show a blurry image, which you kept citing that we have
No,
images.
I'm talking about your inference that the fingerprints, even if they're degraded, equals Patsy. How do you get that inference?
I didn't say it equals Patsy. I think it is enough evidence that it should be explored, which is exactly what this preliminary was in the inverse.
That's not in dispute. What's in dispute is when you said, I'm using this as evidence that he could have been a Patsy. I'm asking, how do you get the inference to Patsy from that?
Because what I am saying is that it shows that somebody else had more DNA presence on that gun than Tyler Robinson did. So it is plausible, which is all they're doing. They're presenting plausibility based off of the facts. Okay. It is plausible that somebody just took his gun and put it there. That's it.
Is there equally
that's how it works.
And is there equally 100 other plausible explanations?
I think that's the reason why most people are exploring when things don't make sense.
All right, Righteous. Why aren't Fall Guys
right there?
Okay. So, Righteous, let me ask: why aren't Fall Guys? I'm sorry. Okay, Kennedy, right? Supposedly Oswald was the Fall Guy. Why aren't the real assassins ever caught? You get the question? Like, why aren't they ever caught?
That's a good question. That's what
why aren't they ever caught? I mean, you mean tell me in every generation there's always
because the government didn't want them caught.
The government, okay.
Oswald literally said in interviews before he was unalived, he literally said, "I'm a patsy." That's literally in his testimony, like when he was being interviewed and everything like that. I'm a patsy. Now, is Tyler Robinson doing the same thing?
An 8-year-old could say the government did it. Like, can you tell us who this government is that are hiding these contracts?
So let me get this straight. James Earl Ray, Martin Luther King, Oswald, JFK, Sirhan. You mean to tell me the government is actually doing these things? It's a possibility, and that a lot of these guys are these are just fall guys. Wow. Okay. Go ahead, buddy.
I think it's a possibility for some of them. Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Why wouldn't I? Are we gonna act like our government hasn't carried out assassinations in this country or another?
Abroad?
Are we gonna
abroad?
Yeah. Are we gonna seriously act like the government hasn't done heinous acts on the American people, white people, and black people? I don't call them Americans, but black people.
There's no such thing as white people. I don't call y'all Americans. Y'all not even naturalized citizens.
Yeah, we were, because there was no America before white people.
Sorry.
Yeah. Sorry.
Free white person.
There was no Naturalization Act before we invented it.
But you don't have a home.
America didn't exist before white people.
I'm whiter than you, dude. White's a status.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. Yeah, it's not.
It's literally not.
You're pink. You're pink. You're literally pink like a pig, beige muffin.
Yeah.
Shut your mouth. You can't even lie on the plane or nothing. You're just like you're Andrew Wilson type. You want to you're black man debating with black women because you white men have low testosterone. That's why y'all age like milk.
Sweet argument, bro. I don't even know what you're arguing with me for. I'm actually on Candace Owens' side.
The truth is not an argument.
I'm actually on the side of the black woman.
Dude, the truth is not an argument. Just argue with yourself.
Right.
Low T cocky.
Yeah.
Low T cocky.
All
right, low T cocky.
You think that offends me? Like, I don't care, bro. You're not gonna make me angry by slinging insults. I'm white. You're black. I don't really give a shit.
I'm none of that. You're black. I'm white. You broke.
Yeah.
Like, come on. You don't live in
okay. So you're saying you want to be
Texas, damn near,
so you want to be white. So you want why do you want to be white?
White's a status. Yes, I live like I'm white. Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So white's a status. White's a status, and that's a status, and that's a status that you want.
No, I don't want it. It's a status that I live. I don't live like that.
Nah.
Come on,
sure.
Racist muffin.
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Low T cocky.
Yeah.
Low testosterone. Low testosterone cockazor. You know it. That's why you can't stand blacks so much. You wish you had our testosterone. I'm talking about blacks, not the Africans like CT, like the real blacks like me, the Redskins.
Yeah.
The indigenous people you want to be.
Mm-hmm. No white person. No white person's trying to be you black or browns.
No such thing as white, dude. It's a status. No such thing as a
there's no such thing as white. There's no such thing. See, this is always something that's brought up. There's no such thing as white, but there's no such thing as white, but there's always such a thing as black or brown.
No,
funny.
I don't know anybody black. CT's not even black. Nice try. You just hate your life. So you come out here and project and you snorting coke. Your nose is gonna hurt like a motherfucker. And you just come out here I'm
actually doing pretty good in life, bro.
I don't care. That's the thing. Like, that's us so-called blacks.
Well, then what do you? Okay,
well, really better than you.
Well, then okay, cool. So then you don't. Why are you insulting
Caucasian kids than you? I'm more
Caucasian kids normally people who are actually doing better than others, they just don't feel the need to insult people lower than them.
If you're taking that
they don't. Well, we all know. We all know that you're trying.
Can you make a point?
We all know that you're trying to insult me, and it's just not working.
You're easily insulted. You're a joke. You've been a joke. Remember last time we talked? Yeah. You couldn't even prove nothing about the Transportation Act. I ain't forgot. You were so mad when you found out where you're from. You Slavish muffin. You can't mess with me. You can't. You don't have the testosterone. You don't have the brain capacity.
I literally, wait. If I remember, I literally looked it up and read it.
Make a comprehension point.
I did. I actually look. If I remember correctly, I looked that up and read it back to you and said that it did not say what you thought it meant. Oh, and this is who I'm arguing with.
Is he having a Mayo monster?
Oh man.
Comprehension issue.
Hilarious. Do you want to actually talk about the subject?
Yeah, we'll get back to the subject. My bad. I just know how this.
Yeah, I know. You just want to insult me because I'm better than you. You just can't accept that. It's fine.
I'm not trying to be better than you. How are you going to be better than me?
You literally have done nothing. You literally done nothing but try to prove you are better than me.
In my mind.
No.
Like I'm like, why would I try to be better than a loser? Why would I try to
spend
my life being better?
Yeah, bud. Yeah, bud.
I'm trying to kill time before I got shit.
Yeah. Everybody can hear everything that you had to say.
Point today that you haven't made 1 point today.
I've made several.
About nothing. You just suck. Why would I try to be better than you?
I've made several.
Okay. At least here's a Caucasian we like. Be brave. At least he's not.
Yeah. I've made several.
I would like to get back to the topic, CM.
That's all I've been trying to do.
Yeah,
I was on topic this whole time.
Yeah, you were on topic, Righteous.
I've been on topic. My bad. I was just.
Yeah, CM, you're kind of bringing.
Not really.
Brave, what say you so far? Did you watch some of the debate? It was boring. It was pretty boring. But
no, I didn't watch it. But Righteous, did you watch some of it? Did you watch it, CT?
Hell no, I tried. It was too boring.
It was ridiculous.
I watched the majority of it. Brave.
But Righteous, did she bring up the question of the 30-06 damage that would have been done, or did she bring that up at all?
Yeah, she brought that up at the very beginning.
Yeah. That's what makes me kind of suspicious of her, that she don't hang on that. She can
again, she brought that up from the very beginning. The thing is like Andrew said that like he's a gunsmith and he as a private citizen, he has trained military people. He knows a lot about guns and that sort of stuff. And they did go in the very because I think it was literally one of the first things that she brought up. And so they did have a small back and forth about it.
Very good.
Where of course Andrew's just like, no, it's possible and absolutely, and she's just like, yeah, I don't think so. And she even said she's like there have been people who have put up test dummies and that sort of stuff, and they haven't been able to disprove. They weren't able to prove that like it did the stuff that the doctors are saying. And Andrew's just like, well, as somebody who's done this, it's with it being like a soft tip, frangible, or I can't remember the word because I'm not a gun guy. A bullet, it's possible that the bullet started to break off into pieces while it was still in the air heading towards Charlie. And just like, bro, come the fuck on. Like that. I don't know shit, but that's just bullshit.
Well, the fact that he said that stuff probably means that he's a goofball. But yeah, it's all you got to do is it's all over YouTube. It's always been all over YouTube, and it's not even the Charlie Kirk thing. Just look at ballistics, and people line up 30-06s as one of their favorite guns to, tie up a piece of pork with a bone in. Put the bone in it and everything. There was somebody that actually created a similar, packed it real well, bone in the center of it, and the 30-06 round disintegrated the piece of meat. Gone. It was disappeared. So, when you look at the footage, of what Charlie Kirk was assassinated, it's like, okay, something ain't right. Something's way off. So that's where I'm of the mind. I'm of the mind that, folks, I wouldn't bet my house on it. I think Charlie Kirk's still alive.
What do you mean? What do you mean, bro?
I can't help it because it's just
yeah.
When he was shot, it looked too goofy. Now, okay, if somebody up close shot him with a 22, a 22, not even because that's the choice of up close assassins, 22. Okay. But 200 meters away with a 30-06, the guy that did the port experiment, the latest one, was 175 yards away. The 25 yards wouldn't have made that much of a difference. So yeah, I think when you look at the footage of his assassination, there's people that's been had side by side of Hollywood movies, the shot effect, because they like to make Hollywood makes things look very real, and how they do it and stuff like that. It just looks like a Hollywood setup. The neck just is too there. So what? The neck didn't disintegrate. Half of it would have been gone. It's like, what? Oh, wait a minute. Just a little bitty hole, and it's a 30-06 hit in the neck. It's not as if the 30-06 went into the lungs and came up and went out the neck. He was hit in the neck. And I'm going, ooh, this shit, to me, it's starting right spooky. I'm telling you, I if there was a way to prove it, I'd show bet a good sum of money he's still alive.
So, Brave, assuming he is alive, would that mean that MLK is still alive?
Oh, it wouldn't surprise me. See, TFL. These guys, once they're used, it wouldn't surprise me.
John F. Kennedy, yeah.
Yeah, they wouldn't. John F. Kennedy, the film that we all seen, didn't come out till 10 years later after they
really
doctored it up and everything else. Yeah.
Wait a minute. So wait a minute. In '63, that wasn't shown on TV?
No, the film. I forget how long. It was a long time. The footage, in fact,
no, it wasn't. It was the Zapruder film, and it just so happened to be one Israeli small hat guy who just so happened to be at the right corner at the right time at the right place to be able to catch the assassination. Like, what are you talking about, Brave? That video.
Whoa, easy, Tiger.
Didn't that video come out in '68?
No, what? Yeah, what do you mean asking me what I'm talking about? Like
when did the film come out?
I think
it was a Zapruder film.
It wasn't immediate. Geraldo Rivera had it out. So they
it was from the Zapruder. It was from the small hat Zapruder.
Correct. Right.
Right.
Yes, that was the film that came out, and so
okay.
And so,
do we forget technology, Brave? We don't have the technology that we did back then. They didn't have the technology back then that we do now.
They could have anyway. The film.
That's a lie.
What I'm saying is the film didn't come out till later. They could have doctored it up anyway, any other 10 ways. Is all I'm saying, Muffin. All I'm saying is this: these people are used and then they're set aside. They're used, they create a fervor, they create a surge, a political surge, and then they're set aside. And that's, look, like I said, I wouldn't bet my house on it. But the Charlie Kirk thing, that's when I'm really said, okay, they're taking these people off to the French Riviera, man. God damn it. No open caskets on George Floyd. No open caskets on Charlie Kirk except for his hand. Why wouldn't they show an icon of Charlie Kirk laying in his casket? Find a picture of it. All they have is her touching his hand. I mean, I'm just saying, you can call me crazy all you want. I get it. But I'm still saying these people at the top that are running this planet, man, they do what the hell they want, when they want, and with who they want. And their little puppets fall right into line. Candace is probably in on it. She probably knows more than she's letting on. I
100% agree with Brave.
I just wanted to say that I looked it up. I apologize. Brave. The Zapruder film didn't come out until 1975, 12 years after JFK was assassinated.
Yeah.
I thought it came out a lot sooner, so I apologize. I take it back. My bad.
Okay.
Right, so you saying it's fake,
my point is it's way later. In other words, they didn't show that to the public until they maybe, had it nice and doctored up and everything watered down. But I'm just saying the Charlie Kirk thing. I don't care what you say, who says what. Just like people think those of us that are snow planers are crazy. That's not a plane you see flying into the building. That's not what a plane would do. Complete immutable laws of physics are being thrown out the door when the planes hit the building and smooth on in. Just so I'm saying, but this Charlie Kirk thing, that was like, when I seen that, I thought, okay, golly, just got shot. Somebody from a very close distance put a 22 through his neck. That's what I thought immediately. And then I heard it was a 30-06. What? Who are we bullshitting here? What, are citizens so damn afraid of believing our own eyes? At least Candace Owens tried to lead people to it. I mean, come on here. Go to any YouTube. Way before Charlie Kirk, they were blowing apart big chunks of pork shoulders to show what various rounds could do of everything. 30-06.
So Cliff says the way Brave debates is not how it should be. He talks like a conspiracy nut. Ask him who you talking about. He will say the people that starts the war. Yeah, that narrowed it down. Go ahead, bro.
It really does narrow it down. That's why Cliff, he's one of them little humans he's one of those little humans that are afraid of considering the realities of what we're a part of. It really does narrow it down. There's not how many people you think can go, okay, yeah, let's have Ukraine. Call Putin up. Hey, Putin. We're putting in a puppet here, Zelensky. We're going to have a war. How many people you think on the planet can do that? It does narrow it down. Thank you very much. Good way to put it, Cliff. For your assist.
I mean, if you're not honest about it, I mean, Henry Ford was honest about it. He said, you take out the 50 richest small hats and all wars would cease.
Henry Ford's book, folks, is like, you know, I think that he might have been, Muffin, he might have been, because I believe in that they give us reality drips, Muffin. And that's why I think Henry Ford might have been commissioned to do a reality drip for humans to go along, so that we, you know, number one, stirs up. Number two, controversy. Number three, really people get to, you know, are completely blocked from all realities, so that their spiritual being can advance if they have the nerve to just go, wow, this is weird. I'm not going to buy it. What's that?
They always fund both sides of the war.
Oh, that's been a proven fact. I mean, golly, Cliff, is that a lie too, Cliff? I mean, these people that, I get it. It's got to be, the trick to being a conspiracy theorist is it's just all fun and games, and nobody's changing anything. And long as you're not, you know, getting your face blown off, it's like, wow, stand back and get out of the way. It's not, you know, a lot of conspiracy theorists get all wrapped up in changing things. That's the most pathetic damn thing I ever hear in my life when I hear that. But it's just, come on, go look up YouTube 30-06 damage to port shoulders, and then go look at Charlie Kirk's neck when he was shot. It's like, okay, all right, something ain't right. But so I don't even think he's dead. I think he's off living his best life in the French Riviera. They used him. They said, you know what? We needed you for this. You're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to get a lot of play out of it. It's look how many times they tried to assassinate the president. I think I said that within bounds, right?
Yeah.
The fake assassination attempts on the president. Look, they're you know, what they're doing is they're just taking this whole energy and they're just mass confusion. All you can do as a person that's not mass confused is stop and go by what you see. That's all you got. And if you see people, you know, if you see, like, if you look into it and it's true, if it's true, I always say if it's true that these people and these people were all trading natural resources with the small mustache man, then he wasn't what we were told either.
What do you mean? Go ahead, Brave.
I mean, if you have if you have people at billionaires, if you deal with inflation and adjust down, these people were multi-billionaires, handing over all of the necessities of natural resources, oils and the carbons and everything else, and the technical know-how to turn coal into oil. They were handing it over to the small mustache man to build him up. And then while the war was going on, he had 9 of his top generals were small hats. 79 of his very important people were small hats. And then he was still where do you think he was getting his natural resources from? Italy and Japan? They don't have any natural resources. Hitler was getting
I gotta go pick up my daughter. I may or may not be back in a little bit.
Thank you so much, Righteous. Salute to you, buddy.
Hitler was fed natural resources while soldiers were killing each other on the ground. While they were deleting each other on the ground, he was getting. I mean, if it's true, and I'm saying there's a lot of scholars that agree. They have a lot of them looked into it and say, wait, why was this going on? What was this? And then you look at something as silly as, like, you know, Iraq fighting Iran, while Russia was in Afghanistan, 1980s. Russia, U.S. siding in Iraq against Iran. In Afghanistan, Russia and U.S. are adversaries. Same same time. I mean, come on, folks. It ain't nothing to lose any sleep over. But it's really sad that people are, you know, I mean, okay, the conspiracy theorists probably look into a few more things than most people do, but it's not something that's really hidden. It's not anything. It's not rocket science. You just look at your eyes. If they're feeding resources to the person that we're supposed to be warring against, probably means that war ain't what we're being told. And then right after the war, our buddy Russia, Oops! Within a couple of days, we're now Cold War enemies. Oh, we're gonna destroy each other. Oh, Lord. I mean, just
Brave, when do yeah.
Go ahead.
Here. I'm about to play this video. Give me one
final thoughts. I'll come to you first.
Yeah, she had nothing. Just nothing. For all of her claims of Patsy, nothing. She didn't have a single claim. She didn't have a single solid piece of evidence. She had no positive evidence Israel's involved in anything. No positive evidence that France is involved in anything. No positive evidence TPUSA is involved in anything. No positive evidence that Erica Kirk is involved in anything. When I ask her about her claims about Erica Kirk, yeah, it's just funning. It's just funning, you know? Or, yeah, I do think that she needs to sit down and ask some questions, but or answer some questions. But you know what? I don't even know if she has. Like, maybe she has. I have no idea. Yes, I'm going to have an official timeline with unconfirmed evidence. That's just fine. Hey, it's hearsay. If that's good enough for the state, it's good enough for me. But my biggest problem with the state is that they're admitting all this hearsay. It's like she's a contradiction machine. On top of all of this, the thing that I wanted to get out of this more than anything else was to just demonstrate one thing. Yes, it's true. I'm not perfect on the case. I'm not going to ever pretend that I am, and never did. But what has been made very clear to me is that there's nobody with an alternative theory that has any evidence for it at all. None. Zero.
Final thoughts.
Go ahead, Brave.
If he thinks that the lack of damage to the neck area isn't complete evidence of something very wrong, he's a goofball. What else can you say about it? Isn't he pro-white?
He's never spoke about. I mean, to my knowledge, I'd have no idea. I mean, I would assume
Andrew Wilson.
I thought he had. I don't know.
I think he's a pro-whitey.
No kidding. Okay.
I think he's pretty outspoken in defense of whites.
No kidding. Okay.
So he can't go out on a limb. His whole shtick relies on him being sane and sound. He can't go out on a limb and start going, hey, man, wait a minute, something ain't right here. He can't do that, because then, you know, he would look like a goofball conspiracy theorist, and that would probably disrupt his pursuit of his agenda that he has. There's another guy that does that. Another white guy that the Charlotte Unite the Right, where that kid was attacked, and then in getting away from the crowd, he hit a woman, and they said he murdered the woman. So that guy right there, he'll talk the hell out of the left-right nonsense, but he'll also admit, because I've caught him before on air accidentally. I didn't know I was on air with him, and I was talking about this guy. This guy knows the role of that are the small hats in the media and how powerful they are within our government, and he mentions nothing about any of that. And so why would he just go left-right nonsense when there's much bigger players at much bigger things at play here? So I basically called him a coward, and I didn't mean to, but you know, I forget his name. But anyway, no, these guys that like this Andrew Wilson, his whole shtick relies on him being sane. He can't go out. He can't sit there and go out on a limb. Like I said, it's just so ridiculous, the whole damn thing. It just immediately questions completely come out of the woodwork, and they fall on your head like an anvil. Especially, if you just take into consideration it was a 30-06 round. That just knocks the whole damn thing into the ground. Right there, that should be a joke. Oh, that could be a SNL skit. You know, what did the coroner say? It was amazing. It was a miracle.
Yeah, I agree. The bullet they said that was used and the damage that was done don't make sense. Anyone who ever went hunting.
Who is this, by the way?
CEO, it's me, Junior CEO. Anyone who ever went hunting and shot a wild boar or a deer, when you shoot them with a 3-06, it's a lot of flesh coming out. And if that ammunition was to hit a human neck, one of the most volatile parts of the body, it would have done more damage. His head would have been off his shoulders, even if it wasn't grazed. Right? So when Andrew Wilson says there is no evidence, he act like they did not destroy the evidence in a couple of days. Because if the bullet broke mid-air like they said was possible, where is the photographs of the bullet puncher in the wall or the ground? They done redid the whole area. Right? So I'm not going to sit here and say Charlie's not dead. Right? but
yeah, be careful.
Right? But I am going to say we can't produce any evidence because the crime scene was tampered within minutes of the whole thing going.
Yeah, the whole thing, and the way that his surrounding security acted and everything, and CO, just like you said, it would have taken his head off. Even if it wouldn't have taken his head off, it would have like removed. It just would have been we saw it with our own eyes, right, CEO? They showed us repeatedly the time the bullet hit, didn't they? Correct.
Correct.
We would have seen something way different than what we saw. Even if it didn't completely remove his head, we would have saw something way different than what we saw.
Real quick, Marvelous Revolution with the $2 super chat. CT, get Frojacks on your show. They are on YouTube. And Brave, Cliff sent over a $10 PayPal. He says for Brave to go off on the people that start the wars. You want to go in depth? Go ahead, buddy.
Go off on the people that start the wars.
Yeah.
Well, let's call them. They're called very wealthy people on the planet by the scholars. They are called industrialists by the scholars, and therefore, they name a lot of people. The fact that the Warbird brothers, one was high up in the Federal Reserve in the USA, and the other Warburg brother was the head of the Germany National Bank. I mean, shit. And I'm not even labeling this down to small hats. I'm talking industrialists. So I mean, these people that that have written volumes on this stuff, they refer to industrialists and bankers. Me, I'm thinking industrialists and bankers. I'm thinking there might be another level up. Myself, I'm kind of in the camp with maybe a Jordan Maxwell. If you ever known who he was, you know who he was, CT?
Yeah.
Jordan Maxwell. He said, and this is why when I heard him, I said, I stopped thinking I was crazy, completely crazy, and thought like, look, if I'm in company with these kind of guys, man, I'm not doing too bad. He says that, buddy, there's people running things that we don't have a clue on who the hell they are. He says, and that's what he says, all of this, and there's a lot of other people that think the same thing too. And these are people that they really do. They're on YouTube. They do interviews, hour-long interviews, and they just make their cases. And a lot of them think, and then of course we have to deal with Alex Jones. They threw that turd in on us to make it the conspiracy theorists look crazy. Then they throw David Icke in on us. But there's, the people that are trading natural resources back and forth, World War I, World War II, bringing Hitler up through the ranks, World War II. They call them basic economic corporations that they create. They did that during the Korean War so that the industrialists could sell natural resources to North Korea, while North Koreans are, deleting our soldiers. The same thing in Vietnam. There's people, industrialists, sending steel to Russia while they're making guns that going into Vietnam to shoot our soldiers. Right now, there's people that have made the case that where's Russia getting their semiconductors for all their technology? Shadow corporations. Because, remember, they're sanctioned. Who's getting it for them? Oh, dear. I mean, they can't put a stop to that if they wanted? I mean, okay, you get a few stray semiconductors, but the wholesale shipment of the needed semiconductors for weaponry and jet and weapon systems. God damn! I mean, there's a lot of people. I mean, I know. Look, like I always say, I know I'm just an old bottom feeding 2-bit loser, but folks, there's people, man. They looked into this shit. They're not backing off of it, man. And not only that, but that's why I always say if what they're saying is true. I don't say what they're saying, by God. I'm saying if what they're saying is true. Come on, folks. If the industrialists were trading natural resources and handed Germany natural resources because Italy doesn't have any, Japan didn't have any in World War II, where were they getting their 4-year war capabilities to go up against the powers of the planet? I mean, God damn. After a while, it's good, okay. Wow. I'm more amazed at these global elites than I am afraid of them, because, nothing can be done for fear, but I'm amazed. The stuff they've pulled off historically. It's like, man, these dudes got a lock on this planet. And we're down here thinking we're pulling levers for voting and shit. It's amazing to me. It's just amazing. So you look who can start the wars. That really is, I didn't get that from anybody. That's a be brave ism. Look who can start wars. That's who is running the goddamn planet. That's the truest goddamn statement a man could say. Now, if there's no conspiracy, shit. But if there are conspiracies, I'm a fucking genius for pointing to that circumstance as an explanation. Look who starts the wars. That's who's running the planet. Because that is a very reasonable explanation of who has that power. Because if they can lead millions of peasants to their death over fake threats, they're kind of powerful, folks. It means they got a lock on the media, the papers, the old boob tubes. Man, come on. Again, it's if. If there's conspiracy, that's who the conspirators are. Now, if you want to think there's no conspirators and everything is just organic and just things unfold, I get that. But I am saying that if people say, well, who are these people? That's the best answer that I've ever heard in my life. I'm not just patting myself on the back. I'm serious. Look who starts the wars. Because it's not a large group of people that can start wars, folks. And I ain't saying small hat bullshit. I'm going London, Vatican, Israel, New York, Pentagon. Who runs those things? That is who. If anybody, that's why I tell any conspiracy theorist, when somebody asks you that stupid fucking question for names, well, by golly, it's just tell them it's who can start the wars are the ones running the planet. Because that is so complete of a statement. It's profound. If it isn't sufficient for an individual, I'm going, this is when the other little saying that I created comes about. One of us is a damn fool. It's okay. Might be me. Might be. Like I said, conspiracies, I throw them out for fun. It's like talking about religion. I wouldn't argue religion in any passionate manner. I don't argue conspiracies in any passionate manner. I just argue if this is happening, I think I'm amazed at how the greater number of human beings just are easily led away from what's in your face realities. Folks, again, I hate to break it to you. A classic example. Put the videos on 1.5 or on half speed, pause it at various times, watch the plane going into the building, and you'll see the first half of the plane gone in the building. And yet there's no hole where the first half went in. That's stop motion. Now, forget that. Just watching it, anybody knows that's not what would happen. That plane would crash, the wings would peel back, half of the fuselage would be hanging out of that building. As it was, 150 feet of fuselage went inside a 200-foot building and stopped and didn't come out the other side. Just the whole thing's a crock. I'm amazed that they pulled that off. When I look at it, I go, wow, it's amazing. But, like I said, I don't get offended when people think I'm crazy. It's like, I think you're pathetic. We're even. Because even if I'm wrong, I know what I'm not wrong about. There's some shady ass stuff going on that we don't know. I know I'm right about that. So for somebody to think, oh, it's just things are unfolding. Oh, have no fear. Things are just unfolding. It's a horrible occurrence. And people that hang on to that, that's a pathetic fucking existence. If you ask me, man, when your own eyes go, wait, whoa, hey, whoa. Because what happens is your own eyes are no longer going, wait, hold. No, your own eyes are going, well, lead me to the material consumption so I can be happy and blind. Lead me. I couldn't imagine living like that. I couldn't. If I see said like the minute I saw Charlie Kirk, they folks, I don't know. I think the video's still out there for viewing. His actual moment of assassination. That's not a 30-06, folks. God damn it. It ain't a 30-06. And yet, by golly, there's not that much question on it. When that was brought up, away it goes off into the ether. Nobody, okay, no, don't bring. Candace Owens brought it up today in the debate, Muffin said. Bless her heart. Bless her heart. So, somewhere, like I said, it's not a matter of, I think a lot of people, what scares them about conspiracies is they think if you look into them and you consider them, you got to get energized over them and jump in and help stop them. No. When I read Inventing Reality and Shadows of Power and Entropy by Jeremy Rifkin on natural resources and earth resources in 1988, 1990, literally the first books I read in my life. I did read a Hiroshima when I was in the 8th grade, a little kind of a pamphlet. But the first books I read in my life was in my 33rd year of life. When I read those 3 books, I said, wow. Son of a bitch, are we a part of something that's yikes? And that's when I immediately started laughing at people that take the official version of things serious. Just after reading those 2 books. It's like, you people are crazy. I mean, in those 2 books, they talk about factories that weren't bombed, factories that were protected. Who's making all... Who's making all the motors and the iron, and who's handing them the capabilities for their industry? Same goddamn people they're supposed to be fighting against. Germany's enemies were, propping their industry up. I mean, shit is crazy. It's nothing to get excited about, though. It's nothing to worry about. Go ahead, CEO. You got anything? I've had my 10 minutes, buddy.
Nah, you're cooking, man. I mean, the evidence is the physics, right?
It is.
Especially when it comes to the towers, right? The architect said he designed those towers to withstand multiple plane impacts. Right?
Yeah.
Where's the plane?
Have you ever seen any of Dr. Wood's footage that she has, CEO?
No. What's her name? Dr. Woods? I'll look it up
Dr.
right
Woods,
now.
she says it was a directed energy weapon that was also used on him. Whatever happened, she said also there was direct energy weapons used on him. She's got footage of the building literally turning to dust before it hits the ground. She calls it dustification. She said, look at this pillar right here. That pillar is like 10, 15 stories tall and falling over, and look at it. It turns to dust. And again, hold it. If that's real footage, because Dr. Judy Woods might be an agent. That's how far I take it. I don't drop it anywhere. I said, hell, who knows what they're doing to us? Hell, they could be feeding us bullshit.
They definitely feeding us bullshit.
Well, I'm saying definitely feeding us bullshit, but it could be bullshit layered upon bullshit. But if the footage of Dr. Judy Wood has of the building turning to dust, folks, there's something real weird going on with them buildings. And then she cuts away and she has pictures of people on the ground, and they were standing there going, acting like, where's the pile? This should be 20 stories high. This should be 20, 25 stories high of debris. And there you got people looking around. You know, she said, where's the piles at?
And then there was people talking about explosions after the quote unquote planes hit the building. What was that? What was blowing up?
Yeah.
After these so-called impacts. Like, this was live news, so they couldn't edit that. This was live news when it happened, you know?
That's funny. Adam Price says, imagine being this smug after reading a couple of books. Well, after those books, though, you realize how much that when I looked at other things and caught my attention, they were substantiated quite thoroughly, sir. It's just that I said again, damn it. If, let me say that word again as a conspiracy theorist. If, I'm not saying for sure, I'm saying if this happened, sorry, boys and girls, there's something real strange afoot. That's all I'm saying. If this happened. So, see, anybody would see at that point, that's where somebody's got to go, well, okay, Brave, you got a point. If that happened, because they think it's bullshit. But if the industrialists and the bankers were sharing and the small hat guy was literally natural resources to carry on his 4 years of war because he couldn't have got them anywhere else, if they were doing that, then you would have to admit, if they were doing that, that something's real whacked out and we're not being told at all what's going on, if that's true. Now, somebody might want to say, there's no way bankers and industrialists were trading natural resources with Hitler while our soldiers were over there getting mowed down. And by the way, folks, do you know how many U.S. soldiers were actually deleted in the World War II? I didn't know this. About 400,000. You know how many Russian soldiers were deleted? Like millions. Do you know how many Hungarian soldiers were deleted? Hungary had more soldiers deleted in World War II than Americans did. Hungary had 800,000 soldiers. 800,000 Hungary. The U.S. only had 400. So if the U.S. had this kind of what you'd call what I would call a small number compared to what, wait a minute, all that death and mayhem, and we only suffered 400,000 casualties. Kind of like maybe U.S. was in on it as a kind of a protected agent that kind of went in and didn't really sacrifice everything that they could have. They were just kind of, stirring shit up and creating bullshit. And I'm not saying the U.S. as a lone entity. I'm telling you World War II. I'm telling you the industrialists had the planet wrapped up. They had the planet wrapped up in the first industrial revolution. When that hit, The industrial. It's kind of like when agriculture came in, the Fertile Crescent 4,000 years ago. That's when the elites understood being elite. That's when they said, "Oh wait, we got to get a hold of this." Yeah, no, yeah, I know. I'm not talking about the elites of modern times. I'm saying that's when the elite concept came about. There were humans that said, "Wait a minute, there's a lot of power with controlling agriculture." 4,000 years ago, and when they come into the Industrial Revolution, and it's steel, or the first one was steam. The first one, wow, and iron, and the second one was steel and oil. Man, there was no looking back. They took control of all of the natural resources on the planet, and they just have us fighting wherever they need us to fight in order to make sure that no real sovereignty erupts. I call it erupting because that's what the elites would think of it as, is erupting. A horrible, like a horrible thing. Yeah, sovereignty. Oh, damn. But yeah, there's no sovereignty. These countries aren't on their own, autocratic, doing Putin just making decisions. Get them. China. Ooh, yeah, our enemy. Sure, that's why we got semiconductors 100 miles off of their shores. 90% of the world's semiconductors are made 100 miles off of China's shore because they're our horrible enemy. Never mind what they do for us outright. All the industries and the manufacturing and the processing of ores and the manufacturing of pharmaceuticals, every basically, if China just cut off what they did for us immediately, we would be in big trouble. Oh, sure. Yeah, the people who run the planet are going to be stupid enough to let China get that kind of leverage on us. Come on, folks. God damn. Son of a bitch. And again, Russia, right after Russia. Look it up. If the USA and Russia were in Iraq in the 80s against Iran, and then you go to Afghanistan during the 80s, same decade, a lot of years, USA was funding Russia's enemy, but you don't think that all shit was just like engineered for various regional disruptions of the planet so as to make sure natural resources stay intact? In other words, they'll do things to keep natural resources in the ground, folks. I mean, come on, think about it. No, they're not going to just, that's why I say it's very amazing to me. This Charlie Kirk thing was the most amazing thing to me, though, of late, because the neck shot. When I looked at it, I'm going, he probably talks his neighbor's ear off. No, I don't bring this stuff up, folks. Not to you. I have to be. There has to be a discussion that really. No, I don't just go into this stuff. Come on, man. I talk about all of life. I have the answers to life as an old man. You think I need to talk about conspiracies to talk about life while we're going down the drain socially? 80% of our women now are coaxed into looking like whores with tattoos and revealing clothing to make them look like whores. The men are emasculated. I mean, you know what? Come on, man. You think there's not plenty to talk about when people are talking about, this? Come on, man. I don't talk about conspiracies to any neighbors, man. But I will do something as outright as if like I have had a couple employers try to sell me some left-right bullshit, and I had to straighten them out like wrong person. They're both serving the same master, and your little economic theories are nothing but silly, childish, wishful thinking, because the corporatist economic theory is the exact world economic theory that's taken place, and the corporate machine will do with the natural resources whatever they wish, and all your little wishful thinking on economic theories and socialism and capitalism and blah blah blah. I said, I have told employers, the business owners, in a nice way, you're thinking like a child. I'm too old to sit here and listen to you. I understand you're an employer and you're very successful, but I'm still not that stupid. I got to tell you, stop it. Go live your life. I didn't tell them this, but I'm thinking it. You're a multimillionaire. Stop it with wasting your thoughts on such nonsense of the left and right. So at times I might get a little bold, but you know, I'm getting insulted in the chat. I'll bet I haven't looked. That's okay, folks. I understand it. I do. I think there's a lot of times when people, I think there's a lot of people that've got conspiracy envy. They're so trapped. They're so afraid of what other people think, the herd. They're so afraid of what other people think that they can't fathom saying anything that might seem absurd to the herd. So really, when people are laughing at me or my ilk, we're laughing. One of us gets a laugh out of this because I'm laughing at herd people that are going, "Oh, hear no evil, see no evil. It's just as we're told on the news." I'm going, "Wow, what a way to live your life." So I can understand a 20-year-old, 25-year-old, but 40, 50, freaking 60 and 70-year-olds, left-right nonsense. Wow, when I hear it, I'm going, you pathetic bastards. In other words, we better hope that there's nothing to answer for in your next life in the way of not using your mature brain. In other words, I think it's a sin to stay in a childish frame of mind. I'm convinced of it because it's too easy to snap out of it. It's too easy just to go, oh wow, never mind. And you don't know. Again, you don't have to become an activist. Not saying. It's just too easy to use your own eyes and go, and your own eyes and your own concept was like, wait a minute, if this and this and this happened, oh shit, man, it's too easy. So to overlook that, I think people might have something to answer for to their maker, especially if they were given a strong intellect and they still end up thinking like a child. Oh, it's the left, right. Oh, what do you mean? Can you give us some names? Yeah, you're in trouble, man. I would not want to be in your shoes when standing at the pearly gates, if they exist or whatever facsimile there may be. Well, St. Peter, I just wanted to remain a child because it was just more comfortable. It's all about you, isn't it? In other words, your whole spiritual self didn't expand. You just stayed like a big pile of shit. Because like I said, a 20-year-old pile of shit, oh, that's forgivable. Parents didn't say nothing. 18, 15, hell, they're still playing, supposedly. They're young and having fun, but you get into 40s and 50s and 60s, and your brain's a big pile of stupid, childish shit. I really think you got something to answer for to that. I could be wrong. Again, I do believe the golden rule is what gets you your number one ticket to wherever you're going. And I think a lot of people who are childish in the mind live according to the golden rule. So they may be okay. Because the golden rule is what's the most important thing. Just don't do something to somebody that you don't want done to you, man. That's life. That's all of life. Has been known for thousands of years. Just, hey. Children learn it when they're 3. Who hurt? A child. Another child hits a child. The child knows, well, I don't want to do that to somebody else because that hurt me. So it's the first thing a child learns is the golden rule. There's no religion. You can't convey the precepts of a religion to a 3-year-old. But they learn the golden rule. It's the first thing they learn by nature. So I think that's, as you refine that, you really, take it through I think you'll be all right. But I wouldn't want to chance it. If you're thinking like a complete child, I really wouldn't want to chance it. I really wouldn't want to chance going to meet my maker with a shit brain full of fucking nonsense, childish thoughts because somehow you're afraid to consider the worldwide reality, especially since Prism, this brave fighting someone who wrote him off as a racist crank 2 years ago. There's Stanley, my old buddy Stanley. Who am I fighting? Stanley. I'm not. You're the one brings me up, Stanley. I made a deal with Stanley. I said, folks, don't ever bring my name up. You'll never hear me mention yours. He couldn't stick to that. So Stanley, please. I'm the one making your day. Get out of here. To me, you're a pathetic 60-year-old that's shot to hell physically. Hell, at 60. Hell, at 65, I was building pole barns. You can't even go for a walk at 60 because you're lazy and flat and slobby with your mind too. But folks, you got to understand something. There's just things. There's ways to live life, and I always say that's why I say blacks need to get into conspiracy theories. Blacks, more than any other group right now, need to be conspiracy theorists. More than any other group right now. I don't know. Brave Chrism says we are fighting. Keep up. Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I have fun though. I always like a good beef. I always say beefs are fun. Yeah, I think they are. That's why, and anybody wants to, I'll trade insults. But it's just a matter of once you go down the path and you're not afraid of looking at with your own eyes, and even if it scares you, that's when you just stand back and go, there's nothing I can do about it. Relax. Once you go down the path, it's just to ignore that there's so many stupid things like the last president, the race, Kamala and Trump. Did anybody take that serious? Nobody took it serious, but yet you had people really talking like it was serious. Hell, you had Chavez on here yesterday. I stopped in to CT's channel, come in from doing some chores, and I said, what's CT talking about today? And Hafez was up there talking about Iran. Talking like he knew what the fuck was going on in Iran. I didn't, being the wet blanket I am, I didn't want to get up there. But Hafez was talking like he was at some corporate boardroom meeting of what they were going to do with Iran and what Iran was thinking about doing. He was talking about things that as they were fact. That's what these people who comment on world events do. They talk about shit like they know exactly. You can hear it in their voice. They don't say maybe. They don't throw out the word like I do, if. Well, Iran's doing this, and this was Zelensky in Ukraine and Russia in the Donbass, and this was what? Who in the hell are you to think that you know that much about a war that's artificial? You got Ethiopia, you got Eritrea, you got Djibouti. Now you got Yemen shutting off that little strait right there. That's staged. You got Somalia, Eritrea, you got Eritrea and Djibouti, and you got I think it's about 30 miles. Now they're messing with that strait. The Strait of Hormuz. How many times you got to hear the news say, well, nope, Trump says the war is coming to an end. Nope, nope. 2 days later, right back at it. There's still lots of oil going through Strait of Hormuz, but look out, the Strait of Hormuz is going to be shut down. Look out, the shipping containers going through the Red Sea into Aden, the Gulf of Aden. I'm not good on my geography, but right there, that little piece of, the Yemenis are launching rockets at the cargo ships. I'm going, no, they're not. If they do, it's a dummy cargo ship that they didn't put any product on, or did, or who cares, and said, go ahead, and instructed a Houthi to launch something for the newsreel in effect. In a real world, you think the major powers are going to put up with somebody stopping a strait in the Strait of Hormuz or anything else? I'm almost positive some of them neurons aren't firing correctly, and I really hope that you can figure that out soon. I understand. Thank you for your concern, sir. Thank you so much for your concern. I appreciate that. See, that's how nice people are. That's what I'm saying. That's your golden rule shit that'll get you to your next life. That's your golden rule stuff. See how he's concerned for me. I know he's insulting me, folks. I get it. But, he can't disprove anything I'm saying, but yet he's worried about my neurons. So this is what I'm saying. Hell, let me reiterate. Let me see. Most blacks are too consumed with worship of skin color, perpetual victimhood, and other frivolous endeavors to see the big picture. American millennial. Well, that's true. You don't see a lot of black conspiracy theorists. I think that 30% that are well-reasoned are too busy making their way and trying to outdo and outrun the damage that the 70%ers do to the black race as a whole in the Americas, black Americans, because the 70% just knock the shit out of them. So I don't know about, blacks that said, but you don't see a lot of black conspiracy theorists. And I think it is a white thing. I think that, I think there's a lot of whites that just, they're going out there and they grab up some land and they're doing all right for themselves, and they're just not taking any wooden nickels. I don't know. I had the books that were handed to me when I was 33, and was one from the left, a lefty, nice guy, and one from the right, nice guy. I know both of them that passed. And since I was so outspoken in such a articulate manner and so willing to say stupid shit about life in general, they wanted me to get into politics. I said, sure, I'll read these books. Because at that time, I was opinionating on life like I was an expert. Not a book read in my life. That's what I say, folks. You can figure out life if you're bold enough to trust your own thinking. You don't need to read psychology books and self-help books. Let me see here. Palomino, Stanley, yes, you should absolutely be adhered closely to truth if you dive into any theories. Yes, but you people put ego over truth. Yes. So you guys end up believing crazy ego boosting stuff that's not true. Oh, they do. It's much easier to follow along with the news clips and stuff. And so, I get doing that. I do. I get it. I get doing it. I understand why a person would do it. Just I understand staying in the safe zone. I really do. But what's weird to me is that for the people that don't want to stay in the safe zone, you gotta be so horribly insulting. Like I said, some conspiracy theorists are a little too, all this has happened. We got it. I get that. I even tell them myself. One of the first things I said to white supremacists, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up. You ain't changing nothing. But so I understand it, but there's, when it comes to a conspiracy theorist like myself that's just willing to say the big bold letters, if this is happening, then probably, and it can be proven it can be substantiated with a lot of scholars looking into it and, writing volumes on it. It's like, come on, folks. But the problem is the people that want to stay in the safe zone, they literally, that's why I say I think it's envy. They literally need to start attacking the people that want to look at other alternatives.
Hey, oh boy, what's up, V Brave and Think?
Alan, how you doing, young man?
I'm doing pretty okay.
Good for you.
Yes. How are you doing?
Every day is a holiday. I ain't had a bad day in all my life, and I live like a god. Huh? So you tell me how I'm doing.
You know what? That checks out. No, that makes a lot of sense. Actually, good on you for that.
Good. Yes.
You just said a silly thing, and I thought I was like, I'm gonna ask him to reiterate it.
Right.
You said that people shouldn't, talk in like absolutes. You're talking about Fez talking shit on the Iran war, right?
Yes, I was talking how he sounded like there was he was sounding like an authority on it, and it was
yeah.
Yes, go ahead.
That's fair enough. Convince me about your 70-30 thing.
Oh, I'm not worried about whether you believe it or not.
No. I'm saying like you said it as if you're an expert. I'm just kidding. I don't even want to argue with you. I want to sit here and listen.
I'm not arguing. I'm just saying. I've explained it to you 100 times. You keep asking me the question.
Because every single time, I mean, we got to be real here. It always just comes down to use common sense. It's just out there. Just look out. You said Google gas station shooting.
Yeah,
I'm
you
saying
can-
like convince a young man to change his thinking.
No, I don't care if you. I'm saying it as a wise old man. If you don't believe me, I'm not concerned whether you believe me or not, Alan. That's what you don't understand. I'm going, oh no, consider me a fool. Go ahead. I'm a fool. Don't worry about it.
But I'd rather not. I'd rather
Oh, that's
understand
okay.
it.
It's okay. Because I'm not going to worry about proving to you it's a 70-30% when it's in your face.
I'm saying, like, dude, if the Holy Ghost,
Americans are screwed up, man. If they're not screwed up violently, they're screwed up with their thinking on defending what's going on in their culture.
sure, that's fine. I'll take that as a definite. Fuck it. I'll say that you're right, but I just want you to explain it. Like, why do you think that? You just say that it's common sense. I just want to know. Give me like an elevator pitch. I can give an elevator pitch on most of my opinions. I feel like it's a good thing to do.
A hell of an elevator pitch on many, many, many things up here. I'm telling you, the 70%, there's nothing else to say other than all you got to do is listen to the talking heads on the media.
Yeah, that's fine. No, I mean like 70. Where
You gotta let me finish, Bob.
I mean 70 though. Like that.
Hey,
That's all I need to know.
Alan.
Yeah.
I'm in no mood to be interrupted ever again in my life.
Huh?
I'm in no mood to be interrupted in my life.
I'm sorry. What was that?
I said I'm in no mood to be interrupted.
Ah, right. Okay, fair enough. Continue.
So if you say something and you ask me something, let me answer it.
Yep.
It's just
Yeah, keep going. Keep going.
Didn't you hear me talking when you said keep going?
Does that count as interrupting?
Yeah, it does. If I say, okay, when I start talking, shut up, stop. Don't say
Okay, I'll stop. I'm done.
All right. The 70% thing, it's just too obvious when you look at the talking heads of the media, the insane things they say, and then you can hear all across the internet the insane thing that Black Americans say with white oppression and how they're oppressed and what's going wrong with whitey. There's too many of them. And then you got a handful like the John Galts that are willing to go, wait a minute. Or you even have Leonard. Leonard, he ain't got no use for white people, but he'll even say, show me where white people are your problem. There's only a small percentage of blacks that go, whites aren't your problem. So if it's, there's blacks that tell me, Alan, that I'm underdoing it by saying 70. They think it's more like 80 and 90% that are out of their gourds. I'm going, no, it's 70. I really believe there's 30% of Black Americans that are well-reasoned people. I'm going to hang on to that. But outside of that, Alan, I don't give a, that's it. Elevator pitch, don't like it. I'm fired. You're not interested. Got it. Anything else on your mind?
I mean, yeah, a little bit.
Well, go ahead.
So I mean, but 7, like that's a large number. It also could be a small number. Like that's the thing that gets me. That's a fine argument. Go for that. I don't think that you should blame Whitey for everything either. I think that's a little silly. I think most people would find that silly. But like 70%, you really think that 70% of a genuine demographic in America is so mentally incapable of handling the stress of everyday life that they should be like talked down to on a daily basis?
Yeah, yes, I do. I think it's that serious.
You think is there any hope for that?
I think the sad part about it is since they're doing such damage with enabling the people that are ripping up the inner cities and the people that are doing the violence in the streets, not in domestically. I get whites do domestic violence. I get it. The people that are making life unlivable in the cities, no bus riding, no train riding, and ask anybody that has to take transportation or that's available, and they don't even want to talk about taking public transportation for one reason. So
I was on a bus yesterday in Detroit. It went okay.
Good for you.
I think I was the only white person on that bus.
I was on a bus 80 years ago, one time in my life in Detroit. You know what I saw?
What was that, Ray?
Anecdotal? One time on a Detroit bus, I saw 2 old black men fighting. So old they couldn't even hurt each other. And I seen 10 other black kids egging them on. I'm sitting there looking at it. See, you got yours, I got mine. One time.
No, I don't want to. We don't have to do anecdotes. I'm just saying. I mean, I do that often. I do that pretty often.
Good for you. And I guarantee you, go ahead. Go over to John Galt's channel and look at his footage on his bus and see what goes on.
Wait. Do you think that like I'm an outlier of a white person able to exist in black society?
No, I'm just saying when it comes to buses, John has footage where blacks are, throwing chicken. He's got a black. Hold it. Let me talk. I'll finish. I'll make it quick, Alan. I'm not going to monologue on you.
Okay.
Quit interrupting me.
Okay.
I didn't interrupt you, I don't think.
Okay. It's a good theory. Yeah. Word. Fuck it.
Go over to, and John Galt's got his video, not TikTok, of a black man violently threatening a white woman on the bus that he's on.
Uh-huh.
Where's he getting all this footage? Where's he getting footage of this shit?
Probably on a bus.
Yeah, where you think he's making it up? So anything else on your mind? We're through talking about blacks and whites. What else is on your mind? CT didn't want to make a show about black and whites today.
I'm kind of how I don't think we've ever really talked turkey on the. Are you a religious man, Mr. Be Brave and Think?
No, I'm spiritual. I'm definitely a believer that there's something magnificent out there. Feel free to discuss whatever. Chaotic says, go ahead.
I mean, what do you think? Do you think that he has a conscience, or she, or it?
I don't even worry about trying to figure out what the ultimate. You would probably describe me as swaying and swerving into the Hindu angle.
Really?
Even though I was born, raised a Christian. I love saying praise the Lord because it feels good. Because to me, when I say praise the Lord or thank you, Jesus, it's just like, I don't mean to be sacrilegious, but it's just like in case there's something up there, I'm having a hell of a good life. Sometimes I just say, thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Lord. Because my whole life has been so easy. I just have to say it. I have to thank something. It's like in your nature to thank something, right? Am I wrong on that, Alan?
I'm with you. I'm with you 100%, 100p on that one.
Yeah, so I never try to figure out what I'm thanking. I don't. It feels good. I was raised, I love saying, praise the Lord. Thank you, Jesus. I love saying it. But I'm not trying to tell anybody, hey, I'm not trying to tell anybody anything. But as far as Hindu, it's like, when you think of humans exhaling carbon dioxide that trees need, trees inhaling it, so to speak, and trees exhaling, so to speak, oxygen that we need. It's like humans and plants are trading off life. Shit like that, man. It's like, well, that's where when the Hindus, it's like God is everything and everything is God. That's where I'm not calling them crazy. I'm going, what the hell? Do some mushrooms and see what your physiology goes through. That's a plant. You didn't just take a chemical. That was a plant.
That's real. Hell yeah.
So I'm just saying, when people try to deny spirituality or something, I'm going, why? Why would you waste a minute of that? What's worth it? Atheist. It's like atheist. What do you mean atheist? Okay, you're not religious, but atheist, when they talk about, it's like, who would worry? Who would spend any energy being an atheist? Considering all
why would spend energy being an atheist? This is the whole point of being an atheist, that you're not spending any energy thinking about it.
Alan, atheists can be very outspoken.
Yeah, of course they can. They can be annoying.
Okay, I agree with you. That's energy.
Yeah, I know, but like the just.
Hold on. You just said, wait a minute. You just tried to act like atheists don't expend energy, and I'm going bullshit. I just proved they did. Thank you very much. Jeez.
They?
Many atheists, yes, they. They talk maniacally about, and I'm going, relax, atheists.
Do you think that there's more atheist preachers in the world than religious ones?
What's that?
Do you think that there's more like atheist preachers than Christians?
No, Christians? Oh, I'm not sure. I'll guarantee you, there's nobody. Atheists are pathetic people that they don't want to leave an opening because their ego has them trapped. Atheists are they're almost maniacs with their ego. That's why they're so outspoken about just proving religion's wrong. It's like, leave people alone, man. What's up, CT?
Yeah, $5.
CT, I can't hear you, buddy. You're Borgin.
Got a Cash App from. Okay, well, hold on. Let me fix the mic.
Uh-oh, they want me to go away. Uh-oh.
I got it from Can't Get Right. No. It says for $5, is black people or are black people or is it black people's fault that gas prices are up?
No. Kind of ruined that joke, didn't I? I mean, I don't know. What was somebody trying to say that? Have I ever said anything as silly? Have I ever implied anything like that? Simple, basic little. This is my clothes after I get out of the shower, my bed. Look at this. Man, I'm a basic 2-bit loser, man. What the hell? You think I go around trying to say shit that ain't? What, did somebody ever hear me say when I blame stuff on blacks? And you want to take it that far? It's like, yeah, go live among them then. See, that's what's funny. That's really funny. I get a big kick out of one thing. Everybody, there's people that move away from blacks as if their life depends on it for a reason. I don't care about the good black neighborhoods. I don't care. I'm talking about there's a lot of places in this country where people get the hell out of the minute they can because of black culture and bullets flying and kids that are unruly and rat-ass adult women. You don't see anybody running from those damn all white neighborhoods. I don't care if it's white trash. People ain't running from them. Not other whites. That's for damn sure. Oh, no. That argument again. Shut up. Brave, that 10 went a long way. Well, hey, CT didn't blame CT. You get your money's worth from me. He's the one who left me up here, Cliff. But no, there's nobody moving away from whites, folks. Nobody. You got to, again, what do you see with your eyes? You see people beelining away from where whites live? Because there's all over the country where blacks live, even middle-class blacks, out they go, right into white land. Now, outside of gentrification, investments, I'm not saying anything about that. That's a whole different thing. But you don't see whites with their families going, look, over here's where blacks live. Let's raise our family there. Don't happen, ever. With blacks, it's a constant, never-ending phenomenon. Got a black man that does well, and he's got a sweet little black wife, and he's got wonderful little black kids. They get the hell out of there and get as close in the month, get as around as many as whites as they possibly can get around. That happens all the time. So see, that's where you have to kind of like, I'm sorry, I hate to break it to you. But if that's true, if it's true that whites ain't looking to move around blacks with their families, but blacks are looking to move around whites with their families. If that's true, it's kind of an indication there. It's kind of leading you to like, hey, you know what? Probably something's going on that we don't want to talk about. So, you notice how Alan, every time he comes up here, it's that 70-30 thing. I think our little buddy Alan is a crypto small hat. I do. Glasses, wiry hair, hook nose. I think he's a little, because small hats, I'm not saying this isn't conspiratorial. Small hats are very protective of black people for a reason, if you've ever noticed that. I'm just saying, I'll drop it there. They're very protective. It's quite obvious why. So I think our little buddy Alan, If you've ever seen him, he's a little small hat. He's worried about that 70-30. He's always asking you about that. But so anything else, anybody? I mean, goddamn, I'm up here. I mean, goddamn, CT, anybody in the back? Anybody want to come up? I mean, let me see. No, they moved to seeking more quiet and safer neighborhoods. If it was all Asian, they moved there too. Yeah, well, okay, that's a good point. I like that.
No, that's bullshit.
Let me respond to this. It's very good. That's bullshit. No. Hold on, though. Let me finish.
Not Asian communities, but
no. Hold on. All right. No, what I'm saying is, the point is they're moving somewhere from their own people. Thank you very much. And you said the word safety. So whoever they're wanting to get around, they're wanting to get away from the inner city and blacks. CT, anything else? What else? Anybody else? You got anything?
No, I saw you, Brave. It's a free for all Friday, man.
Yeah, get the hell up here, you chicken shit bastards. I'm in a gentlemanly mood. Any of you smart mouth bastards got anything to say? Hell, Stanley, get up here. Stanley sits in the chat and can insult me continuously. He won't get on a panel with me though. On his, he says, "Come over to mine." Yeah, and I don't talk. I don't get to talk. I'm muted. Stanley, neutral ground, Mr. Badass. The insults you were hurling me and on your show you're hurling them because I fast forward through your show now that you're regularly bringing my name up. Come on, we'll be gentlemen. It's just you don't have a button to cut me off. That's why you won't get up here, chicken shit bastards. Anybody else? Come on, anything. Let me see. What the hell else is on my damn mind? Blacks
Go ahead, man.
He said blacks could get into conspiracy theories if they put above their ego, but they don't. Blacks have to get into conspiracy theories. They have to. The fact that they don't, folks, is so sad because they are being used. Look at the criminal reform, the DAs, the PAs. Look who's funding them. Look at what laws are made. Look at the judges being put into places. Look at who's funding these criminal reform. Look who's funding the politicians that are bringing it about. Look who's funding the so-called left, which is nothing more than the other wing of the corporatist party, to do things to make it so that black kids can tear up schools. Look at all the technology out there. Look at the technology we have. Supposedly, although they don't have any damn photos for us, we just went around the moon. I don't care about the 2 or 3 photos. They should have a video footage of that trip for the society to see and embellish and to literally appreciate the magnificence of that task. What do we get? We get a couple of photos. But supposedly we went around the moon, and we can't outsmart 14-year-old black kids tearing up their inner city schools. What the fuck is wrong with you people? This is what I'm saying. Blacks got to be conspiracy theorists, man. You got to get into it. They're using you people. Look who they set up. Joy Reid's, Dr. Richard Richards, Roland Martin's, Oprah Winfrey's. Black people are being set up. They're being used. First, they let the criminals loose in black neighborhoods. I said this 30 years ago. Oh, maybe it was, oh my God. Yeah, 35 years ago. I said this on a radio show. I said, here's the anatomy of a destroyed black neighborhood. Arrest kids for nothing, throw them in with murderers and deleters, literally people that are bone violent, and then let them back out into their neighborhoods and then take away the police. That's what they did. So now you got young dudes that were tore the hell up and their very psychology was destroyed in prison, thrown back out on the streets, and now they're bullying everybody around them. And they take away police? Because they started reducing police 30 years ago, folks. Look what they did with the the 2020 nonsense. What was the main cry? No police. What? If I was a black person, I'd say, what the hell you mean no police? I wouldn't even care if I was left or right. I'd be going, what are you talking about? But you got to remember, folks, I'm a bottom feeding 2-bit loser. If I was a black man, I'd be in the low income neighborhoods, just like I am right now among my white trash, which is very calm and tranquil. I got women and children using my alley, walking up and down it and running and everything else. My alley, you got any women and children playing in your alleys in the city? I do. White trash all around me. But folks, you got to understand something. You blacks are being used. There's no way in hell the last thing any blacks need is less police in their neighborhood. Oh, it's the brutality that they set up. I know. Like I said, George Floyd's off in the French Riviera. Hey, Javez, who is this out of work Santa talking size? Oh, I was, Javez. I called you. Oh, get up. Javez, I called you a dumbass, dude. I ain't going to lie. I laid it on pretty thick, man. You sounded like a goddamn fool, old buddy. I did. I can't lie. I tell you to your face, though, Javez. You know that. If you came up here, I tell you to your face. Talking about Iran like you knew what the hell was going on there. I don't give a damn if you're the exactly, Brave. They wanted no police because they were racist. Then they wanted body cams for accountability. And now, come to find out, it's the people, perpetrators, always acting a damn fool with the body cams. But folks, you blacks have to get into some conspiracy theories. They're using you to destroy this country. Oh, no, I'm not saying they're going to take us down to no damn third world, even though we're, it's hurting. But they're using blacks to reduce the American phenomenon. All around the cities of all across the country, the inner cities. My God, look up the gun violence memorials. People talk about whites doing mass shootings. Well, there was 3 of them over the last 3 years. There's 285 of them this year. I actually asked blacks, and they actually think that a lot of white, I think they were trolling me. I think they know blacks are doing those shootings. When there's no suspect in custody, I think blacks know that if it's a white shooter, he ain't getting away. But you have, just like these black shooters that get away. It's like just today on the news, there was a little lady that was shot at a gathering, at a family house or something. And still no suspect in custody. They don't know who did it. So a lady got shot and nobody's saying who did it. Just one lady got shot and it was at a gathering. So somebody knew somebody. There was a fuss and a fight. No custody.
Real quick, can't get right. I got the $5 Cash App. Hang tight, Brave. Hang tight, Brave. Can't get right. I got the $5 Cash App. Where are my 40 acres and a mule, you old bastard?
Yeah, you got this lady. It happened Sunday. It's Thursday. The article said, as of this morning, there's nobody in custody. You fucking blacks are crazy, man. What do you think's going on here? 285 mass shootings. 285 mass shootings. 60% of them, nobody in custody. These are people that kill and wound other innocent people. 60% of them, nobody in custody. Because they don't care. They're after this. They, whoever they are after this. You blacks are being used, man. You're being used as a weapon. And you know what happened? You know what the end result is? Even when you get out of move away from your black neighborhoods, nobody wants to chance even you decent blacks. See how that works? They're making whiteys sick of all blacks. This ain't an accident. We need to get brave, real life friends. See, I told you, folks, the golden rule kicks in on CT's channel. These people they're concerned about me. Always the criminals who are innocent victims and know they're being profiled. Then you see on camera they're being belligerent and disrespectful. Yeah, American millennial, it is. It's amazing. It's amazing. But folks, there's too many shootings of fine, innocent people in circumstances where it's not gangs. Blacks like say, oh, that's gang stuff. No, it's not. It's just some crazy, young, angry man that decides somebody's got to suffer for perhaps looking at him wrong. How many times has that happened? And no suspect in custody. Now, why is it that nobody would say, wait a minute, we know who did it, we know exactly who did it? Because that individual is surrounded by other psychopaths that will also come back and shoot you. Get it? Now, how does a 17-year-old punk kid get a group going that will literally shoot other people on his behalf? Unless there's a whole lot of not paying attention to the development of psychosis in the Black culture. So not only are they not paying attention to it or confronting the psychosis in the Black culture, they're fueling it. 40 acres and a mule. What more do you want? You're in the USA. It's amazing to me that people who are in the USA can complain. I'm not kidding you. I'm not just saying that. Always the criminals who are, only 3 mass shootings within the last 3 years. Yeah, for whites. Yeah, white mass shootings. Yeah, 3 of them. Probably. Maybe it wasn't even, maybe it was 4 now. But how many, CK? In the last 3 or 4 years? There's 285 this year, CK. Now, see, he'll bring up the mass shootings that whites do. One a year. 1 per year, 2 per year. And the 285 that happened so far this year, there's only 200 days in the year. 85. So on 85 of the days, there were 2 mass. In fact, in July 4th, there were 10 mass shootings. Go ahead.
Can't get right with the $5 Cash App. You just mad because you lost your country to Jew.
Oh, no. We didn't. See, this is what I tell people. We didn't lose our country to Jews. They've owned it all along. See, you got to find somebody else to try to trip up with that stupid shit. It don't work on an old wise man. They've owned it all along, folks. Them bastards have controlled every goddamn move we make. Right? They probably staged the Revolutionary War. My money says they did. So nice try. I always get a kick out of these sessions, CT, when people think, no, I've never. In fact, the number one thing that occurred to me after my measly little first 3 books. Oh, let me see what CKJ said. Is one of McNamara's morons. Oh, that's a VNC. But the first thing that occurred to me after reading my little 3 books in 1988 and 90, and of course I've read much other since of it. Folks, there's something real fucking wild going on this planet. And pretty quick after that, I went, oh, look at this group of people in these positions. Probably they're having a hand at it. Then you find out, I believe the Vatican is nothing more than an extension of Judaism. It's just a way to control the Gentiles. It's Catholicism, Islam. Look how they make them people crazy with their rules and their nonsense. So I mean, no, we never lost. We didn't lose it to the Jews. We never had it. The Gentiles we are the beneficiaries of a lot of very intelligent fucking small hats, folks. Look at what country they created. See, I'm giving Jews credit in on this because I think the Vatican, I think there's a lot of connection there. So London, the Vatican, the Pentagon, small hats in high places. They created the American culture. They created the American culture, folks. What do I have to be mad about? Look how I live, a bottom feeding 2-bit loser, living like a damn god in the real land of what I call Judea. You know? I mean, come on. That's why I don't understand people complaining when you live here. It's so weird to me. When I hear it, it's like, my God, are you pathetic? I've never understood it. Of course, there's local politics you can criticize and stuff like that, but to act like, oh God, this place just sucks, it's like, wow. But yet the people that say that won't think a damn minute about going anywhere else. Nowhere. There's not even a second place. Guys, extend the show, or we gonna be out of here. Oh, CT, thanks a lot, man. These sessions, man. You know, I appreciate it, man. I do. I'll have to cash app CT a little bit of money, just for the. I mean, look at the platform he's giving me. How long have I been up here? An hour? Are you kidding me? I owe CT for that. Come on, man. I have to. The stuff I'm having fun up here saying, are you kidding me? Shit, I could better entertainment. Insulting people. Mild insults. Calling people fools. Are you kidding me? Hell, that's what that's what I was born to do. People say, well, what are your solutions? Oh, I don't have any solutions. My whole shtick is to insult idiots that need to be insulted. Oh, what do we got up here? You pink people, well, I've not always been pink, and a lot of whites aren't, a reflection of a lie that is continuously going because you have no history, no knowledge, no empathy towards reality. Yeah, I know. That's why the countries where we live, the very bottom live the best. See, this right here, he said we have no empathy. Where do the poor people live better than they live in the USA? The white country. Because I consider the Northeastern Europe's whites. You know, the small hats in high places. Yeah, they're white. This is a white country. Where do people live better than here? At the bottom. And somehow we've got no empathy. Now he could go over to Africa. SBU said over in Africa they don't have any welfare. That's what's the matter, blacks? You afraid to go there without welfare? Brave, can you speak on blacks joining the military? Yeah, John, I think if a black wants to join the military, I don't blame him a damn bit. I'd get in on that gravy train too. I think it's kind of pathetic when they get PTSD money and won't admit that they're scamming, like a lot of them are. It's like, what happened? The bomb blow off? So hey, a bomb went off near me, so now I get to go PTSD for the rest of my life. I would be more respectful of them just saying, hey, you know, hey, look, it was there. They made it available. You know, why not pick it up? It's on the ground. They lay the money on the ground, pick it up. But I don't blame blacks for going into the military. I feel sorry for all people in the military because they're mercenaries and they don't know it. Most of them don't understand it. They think they're freedom fighting. There's nobody, folks. There's nobody. Just like Iran right now. Iran. You think they're going against the USA? Do you? You think Iran can go against the USA? A backwards ass, a country that, you know, I mean, they're okay. They're doing well. Your people have a place of origin. You're a Slavic people. You come from Northeast Asia, North Africa, Central Asia, and Europe. Okay, good for you. Anyway, you think Iran is actually an adversary and can go against the USA? Are you crazy? This is what I'm saying. It's a damn show. In a real world, the USA would go, ring. Yeah, we're not going to trade any weapons with you or anything like that. But if you do this and you close the Strait of Hormuz, we'll probably literally just destroy your country immediately overnight. See, no fight necessary. But no. Oh, Iran's giving it to the USA. Oh, look out. Hell, there's people saying the USA lost the war to Iran. What are you people talking about? This is the throne land, man. And they've got our buddy Israel, a strategic location right smack in the Middle East. And you think Iran's going to go up against that shit? Russia and China are on Iran's side. No, Russia and China are told to make it look like they're on Iran's side. God, you people are really sad. America have never been your land, and you never took this land from the real American. We are only going through paper genocide. Yeah. Who is this? Casino? Yeah. Hey. Whatever. All I'm saying is this is a fact right here, is all I'm saying, folks. Regardless of what happened, we all live like gods. What's on your mind, young man?
Trump is a yeah. Hey, so do you feel Trump is a sellout working with Israel?
Oh no, Trump is an agent of the global machine, and I don't even connect that.
Yeah.
It's a global machine. Yes, Trump is an agent of the global machine. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nothing to it. It's not even.
Did you ever vote for him?
I voted for, last time I voted was for Obama because I wanted to get the black thing out of the way. Let's do this. I wrote an editorial in the paper because people were asking me at that time I was outspoken. Why did you vote for Obama? I said because we've been voting for skin color for 200 years. In my letter, I said we've been voting for skin color for 200 years. Don't mind me if I do it one more time, and then we'll get to. I promise I'll look into policies on my next vote. When in reality, it's like, shut up. I voted for skin color. I want to get it out of the way. Get a black man in there. Let's do this.
But you know what? I remember when black people voted for Barack Obama, how they really called him the Black Messiah, and he duped them. You know, he tricked his own people. So
he tricked us all. Obama's a big trick. Trump's a big trick. So when you go to trying to isolate, like people call Obama the biggest liar in the White House, and I'm going, motherfucker, are you saying that no one of the other presidents lie? Well, no, just not as bad. I'm going, God. They have to lie. What do you think they're going to do?
Well,
all of them. Every president that's ever been there. Fucking nothing but lies.
Well, Farrakhan have shaken hands with neo-Nazis and Jewish people, so it doesn't matter.
It doesn't? That's what I'm saying. Who knows? Farrakhan's an agent. He's a puppet.
That's right, he is.
He's a place puppet. Farrakhan is a place puppet. I think the last person I took serious was when Malcolm X said to hell with NOI. And I don't even know what the hell that was about. Hell, Malcolm might have been shipped off to the French Riviera. They told him, we're going to do away with you. We've used you. It's done. Come back, Chavez, if you want. We'll give you the opportunity to say something if you come back, buddy.
Because you know what? I'm learning a lot that it's not about race. It's just all about money, and it's about survival. That's what it's about.
Well, it's not even about money as much as it's about the control of the planet's natural resources. That's what it's all about. So when people talk about money, they just digitize the money. Here, Ford, when the COVID, the 2020, everything shut down, big, huge corporations. Here, gotcha. Here's $1 billion. Bloop, bloop, bloop for you. Here's $1 billion for you. They just wherever they need it. Chavez, what's on your mind, buddy?
Sorry, yeah, no, it's all good, man. You guys are doing fine. I'm just, I'm having issues because it's so hot in this place tonight. This country is literally burning down, and my computer is just overheating. But it's all good, man.
What's the temperature there?
I think today we hit like 33, 34.
Okay.
Celsius.
Yes, of course. Fahrenheit. What was it? Does that mean it's like only 90? It's about 80, 85. That's all about it. Isn't it?
You know, it's funny how Obama supported the gay agenda, but he didn't want to support the Muslims or the Christians, but he claims to be a Christian Muslim. So you know what's funny is that how in the world is gay people in America creating their own empire so much to force everybody to join them? But you know what's weird about it is that you're being forced to accept gay rights, but you can't really do whatever you want to do as an American citizen because America is socialist. America is turning socialist.
No, it's not socialist. It's never been socialist. There's no such a thing. Socialism has never come close. There's never been anywhere in time other than maybe tribes of 20 people that controlled their means of production to their access. No peasants have ever controlled the means of production. It's always been, young man, it's always been simple, basic corporatism. That's all. That's all. Havez, Havez, I was commenting on you, talking like you knew for sure what was going on in Iraq, and without any, it's like you didn't have any speculation in your tone or anything. And I'm going, oh yeah, I'm sure Havez was right in on the fucking meetings, man. Oh goddamn! Look, we got to listen to Havez. Jesus Christ! Come on.
First of all, I'm not in some of those meetings. I have been in some of those meetings.
Yeah, I'm sure you have. Jesus Christ!
I know people who have.
A good question though: are the Iranian people having buyer's remorse that they fell for this shit?
For what? This war?
Yeah.
No, we're just disappointed that they haven't gone all out and got rid of the.
Okay. So let me ask it again: is there buyer's remorse for this pile of shit because they know they're not going to go all out? They know that things are going to end up pretty much as usual. Are there any Iranians saying, "What the hell was all this for?" Or do they still hold out that somehow Iran is going to be allowed to be a westernized country? Which it probably isn't a great deal anyway. But
look, we are westernized as a people. We are we aspire to the ideals. In fact, it was the West that aspired to the ideals of my people. That's why there's a Cyrus cylinder in the United Nations building. But the fact is that we don't want this Islamist society. Nevertheless,
I know. I don't.
We're just disappointed that we can't. They're far too embedded to just simply get rid of this way. It might be a prolonged. I think what I fear and what it looks like what might end up happening is a very, very nasty civil war, which will emerge after, even if the Americans kind of give up, because the damage that has been done to that regime is pretty severe, and it's going to take them, unless they have absolute cooperation with everyone in the country to rebuild, then it's going to take them a long time. And I don't think Israel's just going to let it be. Israel's going to infiltrate. They have the spies all over the country.
Okay. Thank you for your opinion on Iran. I don't want to hear your theories on what Israel's going to do, because you don't have a fucking clue, and neither do I, what Israel's going to do. And I think just anybody that thinks they can say what Israel's going to do is a fool, is a damn bombastic fool. We don't know what the hell's going on. None of us do. Not a clue.
We have some inference.
Not a clue. Not a clue. Not a clue. You're out of your mind. We don't have anything. The people in Iran, in Iran don't know what's going on. How in the hell are we going to know what's going on? Well, yeah, the people in Iran know who's dying and they know who's suffering, but they don't know what's going on.
Well, yes, because they know who's suffering. They know what the economy is like. They know what infrastructure has been destroyed, what buildings have been destroyed, what kind of IRGC, positions have been destroyed, what the army is like, what the military, what the IRGC's position and military power is like at the moment. So yeah, we have a lot of information, and we can extrapolate that possible things could happen.
Wrong word. And I'm saying it gentlemanly, Havez. I'm not trying to be an asshole.
No, it's all right, man. I know. It's all good.
I'm saying it very gentlemanly. The extrapolating bit, You got to stop that. Just figure out what you see. And I understand speculating, but to think you're extrapolating into some reality, it's sad.
No, we just
nobody knows what the hell is going on when it comes to this shit at the top. None of us know.
Dude, I don't know what I'm gonna have for breakfast tomorrow. So of course nobody knows. But the fact is that you can look at tumblers in a clock and see how they turn, and then assume that as the tumblers turn, that this is a possible outcome. So
Yes.
that's what most people are doing. Of course, it's speculation. It's
I said I used the word speculate as opposed to extrapolate. Speculate is a much better word. That's why I used it.
Yeah,
When you
okay.
extrapolate, you're implying a little too much knowledge.
Certainty.
It's like, you're not. You can extract. No, you're not. In other words, extrapolate implies that you're going to land at a reasonable conclusion. No, nobody knows what the goddamn hell's going on here. Nobody.
Well, maybe, but I mean, don't get me wrong. Some of my own, speculation is actually wishful thinking. Like I'm wishful thinking that this regime will go. It's on a hope and a prayer, because the reality is that from the way things look on the political landscape, Trump doesn't have the will to fully go through with this thing, and it could, and he could end up losing badly in the midterms.
Folks. That's a fake laugh. And again, what did you? Let me say what you said with Trump again, and I won't laugh.
Well, no. I mean, it's fine. It's exactly what you know.
Trump. He said Trump doesn't. Would you say Trump doesn't have a clue?
He doesn't have the will.
Oh, the will. Yeah, Trump
the will to really do what is necessary to, to finish this.
See, folks, we got Chavez acting like Trump is making decisions. Now, he just said it. He said in his own words. he said, that's not a fake laugh.
Okay. So Trump isn't even in charge. So the powers that be, maybe they just. I mean, I guess they wanted all of this to happen because of what, oil prices.
That's a much more sensible statement, Chavez. Much more sensible. But to say Trump doesn't have the will, it's like, my God, that is so laughable. Trump isn't making any decisions, folks. Damn it. Stop.
The people that are in power don't have the will to get rid of this regime.
No,
they don't want to get rid of this
another
regime.
silly statement. The people that are in power, it's not like they don't have the will. They don't want to do what needs to be done. That doesn't mean an absence of will. That means they've got an agenda that they're going to use to carry something out.
Yeah,
if they want something to happen, their will is very much adhered to.
But this is the thing. The way you're saying all this with certainty, like as if there are these shadowy people behind the curtains, and there are all these things. But you're saying all of this like as if you know exactly what's happening. Were you at those meetings?
I'm sorry, but I stand corrected. If what I'm saying is true,
But if Trump is in Israel wearing a yarmulke on his head, worshiping that wall, that pagan wall or whatever it is, the Wailing Wall, whatever. If his daughter converted to Judaism, which she did, then he doesn't give a damn about America. So, like, why is everybody putting their trust in this man? Like, he's going to save America. He's not. He's a traitor.
He's doing what he's told. When I said Trump's going to win, my predictions were dead on. I said, first, he's going to do things domestically to make himself a hero. So what happens? The global corporate machine opens the borders just before he gets in. He comes in. The borders were left wide open. Trump comes in. ICE, the military in the streets. Everybody, yay, Trump. So he goes domestically and he does all kinds of things domestically. He starts acting like he's going to overturn all kinds of policies and everything. So he's a hero domestically. And I said his ultimate thing immediately is going to be going into Iran. He's going to make it look he's not going into Iran. He's going to be the face of going into Iran. That's what exactly happened. That's pretty. That's how you. That's accurate tumble reading. Javez, go ahead.
Hold on for a second. Can't get right with the $5 Cash App. He says, what did he say? Oh, blacks are not destroying America. Whites are blacks are not destroying the world. Whites are. There you go, Brave.
Whites are when I talk about the USA, I did a stream and I called it the allegory of the cage. G-E, not V-E, not cage. Allegory of the cage. Folks, we're little peasants in a cage. They have a very fortunate cage. You're right. If you really want to look who's running the planet, it's white people. So if there's a lot of shit going on the planet, it's white people. See? Gotcha. But you see my point of the cage, since we're all powerless to do anything outside of that cage, and they just poke us with sharp sticks to get us to do whatever they want, I'm focused on who's in the cage with me. I'm focused on my neighbor next door. I ain't worried about some elitist off in Europe or Israel or London. I'm not, they're too big. Nothing to be done. But I am worried about my neighbor firing bullets in the street and carjacking. There's something that could be done about that if we were allowed to do it. That's very easily remedied. And we're not being allowed to remedy even that. So you can talk about the whites doing whatever. What I'm talking about is here in our little world, it's your blacks ripping up the cage. The whites are doing shit in their homes. The blacks are doing their shit in the streets. Big difference. Big difference, folks.
Yeah, but Brave, I mean, on that same logical level, you can say that if these nefarious people who are running the world, who want these blacks in your neighborhood tearing shit up, and if they want this to happen, then there's nothing you can do to change that.
No, there's not.
That is their ultimate plan,
correct.
is to tear your shit up.
You are correct. So therefore, I move rather than fight it. However, Javez, the 17-year-old shooting the gun in the street, see, this is a question I'm asking you. Is the 17-year-old shooting the gun in the street at 3 other 17-year-olds emptying magazines, is that easier to remedy than to take power from the global elites?
No, but what I'm telling you.
No,
is that,
no, you don't know. No, you ain't know. No. When I ask a question, no, stop it, drop it. Don't make me get off of here, man. You ain't gonna do that. I ask you a question. I need that goddamn question.
I answered it. I said no. It's not. It's not easy.
Ask it again, and I don't need you to go off. I'm saying yes or no. Is it easier to stop 17-year-olds from emptying bullets in the street than it is to switch the agenda of the global elite?
No.
There
Do you want me to explain that? Do you want me to explain it?
No, I got your explanation, because the global elite want it to happen, so you can't stop it. What I'm saying, but what I'm saying is, if the peasants had the ability to enact laws, that could be remedied immediately. Nobody.
But you don't have that.
Nope, nobody. You're right. You are correct.
So what I'm saying is
it's still easier to stop a 17-year-old from tearing apart an inner city school than it is to confront the elites.
If the elites allow you
to stop the 17-year-olds from shooting up the inner cities than it is to confront the elites. And if you don't think it's easier, that's because what you're saying is that there's no hope, and I get it, there may not be. I get it, Javez. But the point is what's next to you, your neighbor, you can do something about that with simple laws. Go try to change the ownership of the planet. See how complicated that is.
Okay, let me explain to you.
Don't make it too long.
Why? No, I'm going to try and keep it within 60 seconds. You are advocating for a state of helplessness when you say that there are nefarious actors in the world who control everything, who do everything, and you have no hope in hell of changing anything. Then you are essentially claiming a state of helplessness, that you don't have a will, you don't have autonomy to change anything. That kid shooting his friends in the streets is just as controlled by the globalists as the affairs in China, as the affairs in Iran, and as the affairs in Israel.
Real quick. L with the $5 super chat. There are 0 black people around Brave. That is a fact. But Brave, he is acting like he lives in the projects. And real quick, Ryan, salute to you. And I got a cash app Can't Get Right for the $5 super chat. How about working together to get out of the cage? And Kaz, you gotta fix your mic, buddy. I don't mind you being here, but your mic is terrible.
But Javez, what I'm saying is in the cage. What I'm saying is, if there was, let's say this, if you put 10 well-reasoned adults in a room, and they were aware of the global elite, and they're aware of the blacks tearing up the cities, those 10 well-reasoned adults, if somebody said, we're gonna go after one or the other, and they asked the 10 well-reasoned adults, what do you think would be an easier path to take care of the problem? Changing the rulership of the global elite, or stopping 17-year-olds from shooting up the streets? All 10 adults would go, well, it would be easier to stop the kids because with laws you can confront them directly. Now, I'm not saying that's going to happen, so you've got a point. What I'm saying, though, the kids are the easier route. That's what I'm saying. In no uncertain terms, the kids shooting up the street is a much easier something to fix, if we could, than trying to change the global elite's power structure.
I fully agree with you, but the problem.
Well, that's all I'm saying.
No. But you see, the problem that you're presenting to me, because I'm an IT guy, I see everything as problems and the solutions. Like Rubik's cubes. The fact is, you're presenting to me a problem.
I'm going to go off screen for a second here. I got to go get a drink, CT.
No worries. I'll send. I mean, I hope if you can hear me, or if not, it doesn't matter.
I can hear you. Yes.
Okay. The problem is that you're presenting a totalitarian system to me, that these nefarious super oligarchs of the world, these superpowers, are controlling every facet of everybody's life, and they will sway countries to go to war and not to go to war, and do this and do that, and sell this and buy that. And so if they're controlling everything at every moment, at every time, then you have as much power to control the war in Iran as much as you do about that kid shooting up in the streets, because the laws that you want to create to stop that kid from shooting each other in the streets is going to be controlled by these superpower overlords, which will not allow you to create those laws to take care of this local problem. So you either have some degree of autonomy to control your local area, or you have no autonomy at all, because the overlords are controlling everything. And if you have no autonomy, then what's the point?
I'm in agreement with you.
Real quick, Brave, before you respond, Can't Get Right with another $5 cash app. How about, I'm sorry, no, that's not the one. He says, Brave is a coward, and he rather fight the weaker opposition.
No, Hafez, listen, I'm with you. There ain't no change in them black kids.
By the way, Brave, no 777 for you, right, buddy? Thank you for holding it down.
No, not at all.
No, I got you. 777, you got to come back, man. No. Or unless somebody pays to drop Brave, but it's got to be 1,000 to bring you.
Damn.
Or CT, if he wants to come up, I can hit the road, buddy.
No. I want to hear Brave. You're doing a good.
Okay, I'm having a good time. So, but don't get me wrong.
Brave, stay, man.
So,
Brave, you want to read? Brave, you want to read this? Brave, you want to read this real quick? Brave, you want to read that?
Ryan Bardwell, CT's put on your MAGA hat like Chavez is doing. Glad he ditched this shower cap. There you go. Thank you, Ryan. No, Chavez, listen to me. I'm agreeing with you. That's why I moved rather than fight it. But what I'm saying is, if one's way easier than the other, if society actually decided to do it.
Yeah, but the thing is, be brave. From the explanation I gave you, whichever is the easiest or harder is just academic.
I get it that the powers that be are going to stop the laws. They're the ones that set the criminal reform in motion. But my point is if there's a one to fix inside the cage, it would be much easier for society to fix inner city schools so they didn't tear up schools, and to stop kids from shooting up the streets. That would be a much easier task. Anybody would agree on that than removing power from the global elite that have been in power for 1,000 years. Now, are they going to? No. I agree with you on that.
Look, the thing is, the point of which is easier and which is harder
No,
is
that's
just
the whole crux.
it's a pointless argument when you have no ability to change either.
No.
If you,
I understand that.
But what I mean is that's just an academic question of hypothetical. But what I'm telling you, be brave, and this is the truth of what I believe. I don't believe that these superpower oligarchs of the world have that level of control. I think that history has shown that we can take them. The French invented a guillotine one time, and they took those people and they put them under that guillotine. So I believe that we have control. We have a degree of autonomy, and if we choose to band together and actually use the power that the poor and the downtrodden actually have, the rich and the powerful are always the minority in the world, because the poor outnumber them 1,000 to 1. Always.
How long after the French Revolution were the monarchy back in place? How many years?
No, the monarchs never came back in place.
It did. You're full of shit.
What do you mean?
It was a monarchy.
After
It was
French
basically
Revolution?
a monarchy, right? 15 years after that French Revolution, man.
But they're not. They disbanded. I mean, France is a complete republic. It's a total.
So they say. I'm telling you that there were people in charge of just, I don't know. Look it up. He has spent too much time mingling with blacks. No. Anyway. So, and I could be wrong on that, but I mean, look it up, folks. I'm telling you, there was something similar to a monarch, right? In other words, France immediately after the supposed elite were done away with, France was right back under the control of whatever. But the point is, the reason why there's value in speaking against the people affecting you directly, as opposed to talking about somebody off in the wonderlands, is because the people affecting you directly, again, for that reason, they're affecting you directly. That's why the human nature is to point to them as a first and foremost problem. You don't live around them. You don't live in a black neighborhood you got to run for your life from. How dare you act like that these neighborhoods don't exist? These people are crazy in the inner cities. Go look at John Galt's footage. My God, man, are you crazy? And that's just the tip of it. Go, it doesn't matter. Just there's all kinds of people with footage all over the internet. CC. What are you making it up? I don't know. Look, it's closed circuit. Is the closed circuit camera computer generated? So let me use an if again. If the closed circuit cameras are not computer generated images, it shows blacks tearing the shit out of the inner cities way disproportionately to anybody else. Did you have a super chat we missed up here, CT?
No.
Oh, I thought I'd seen one flash up here.
No, I think it was the one. It was the one from Ryan. First of all, Ryan, I like the shower cap. So there. Anyway, but look, admittedly, you're right. I think there was a monarchy that came back after the first French Revolution of 1789. There was a monarchy that was restored by 1814. So yeah,
and you
there
see,
was a
folks, I'm
monarchy,
just
but
shooting
I
from
think
the
there was
hip.
another second revolution after that.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. It's still the revolution, monarchy, right back in place. The point is that revolution was probably bullshit. The American Revolution, bullshit. Folks, they had these elites, these people controlled natural resources. Good God, look at Martin, not Martin Luther King, but Martin Luther in the 15th, 16th century, I think it was. Yeah, he's 1500s. He died in the 1600s. Yeah, look at him in the what he wrote around this 500 years ago about powers. I mean, he just people have been laying it out forever. Look at what Bismarck, Otto von Bismarck, Germany. They all talk about it. Woodrow Wilson said, when you speak of the people who really run things, you dare not speak above a whisper. What the hell more do you need? People are, Ryan, like Republican, would you like to sponsor the show? But no, look at who, just look at, there's historical figures that say stuff. Well, you think they're just saying stuff? I think they let it out. I think they give us reality drips. Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Nothing happens by happenstance. What do you say? No, that's like, you know, and I'm not going by these figures. They're all a bunch of goddamn agents. And then you got families. You got Theodore Roosevelt, Franklin Delano Roosevelt, the Bushes and the Bushes and the Bushes and the Kennedys and the Kennedys and the fuck out of here. I mean, it's not anything to, you know, because, you know, when I'm saying stuff, it's not, I always remember, I'm not saying anything as in let's go get them. I'm just saying stuff as in, you know what, folks? Life's a big pile of bullshit. Make sure you don't step in it. Just get around it. Get off the tracks, because ain't nobody changing shit. What else is
So
on
you
your
don't.
mind?
So you don't believe that when your forefathers threw out the English king, that they had any kind of control? They were being controlled by someone else, and it was meant to throw out the English king. But why would the elites want to throw out the elite?
Because they make it look like they wanted to start a new turn the page, when in reality the elites were just expanding their area. Well, let's make it look like let's do this whole new thing over here. You know, I mean,
real quick, Brave, real quick. Can't get right with another $5 cash app. He says, "Tell me the last time you've been robbed or shot by a black. Be brave."
The blacks kicked my door in 2008.
That was me, Brave. I intentionally said lies. You
know.
didn't hear me wrong. You didn't hear me wrong.
So get back up here and stay up here then.
Go
you
ahead, buddy.
Apologize to me.
I apologize.
Because when I tell the truth, I don't expect to be called a liar.
I apologize, sir.
The motherfuckers kicked my door in, and the neighbor said it was a black guy.
What if your neighbor was racist?
Yeah, he made it up. The police said they were that when they came, they said they seen the car and lost track of it. I'm almost thinking, you know what I'm thinking? So you're telling me that two black dudes didn't kick my door in 2008 and rob? I was at work. By the way. Trust me. No, I did. I wasn't there. It wasn't a live home invasion. But I don't lie about shit like that, folks. And CT apologized, so I'm gonna let it. Even though he laughed when he said it, he at least apologized. But no, folks. So my house was broken into, and other than that, I had 3 young black dudes make me walk around them in a grocery store. And if I'd have been a dumbass, they'd have beat me to death. These were full-grown teenagers. Now they weren't full-grown men. They were 3 6-footers, and they were standing at the end of the grocery line. The black lady, the cashier. In fact, that's when I said I'm the fuck out of here. I can't even go to the fucking grocery store in this area. And I just got away from them completely. But the black lady at the cash register, she held her head down. She was ashamed. And I felt like saying, don't worry. I'm not thinking anything on you, ma'am. I know these are some animals. And the bagger, the black kid that was a bagger, he was ashamed of him too. They were come up to see him initially, dapping him up, probably taking his money and shit because he was a geek and they were hoods. And so, but they stood so I'm done checking out and I'm going, oh, excuse me. And they just didn't move. So I said, oh, no problem. I backed way out of the group. There was nobody behind me. I don't care if there would have been a whole line behind me. I just said, move, folks. We got some idiots. I wouldn't have said this, but I said, we got some idiots up here that they just want to place strong arm people, you know? So anyway, I just backed my car way the fuck out of the grocery store and went clear around them. As a young man, I would have done that. I'm not fighting over some stupid shit. I got a killer instinct. I got a deleting instinct in me. I'll get crazy. I'm not going to turn that on for nothing. There ain't no sense in it. There's a lot of men that are really quick to do that if they need to, and they ain't got no business fighting over stupid shit. So that was 3 dudes that, you know, and I said, and
Have
I
you
walked.
got any white asshole stories? Like white dudes that were
I
just
do.
dicks?
Yeah, I do. Oh, I really do. 3 of them lied on me, and I had to pay an attorney to get the charges thrown out. 3 of them lied on me. The one big dude, He was a big old young man, big strong ass young man. He threw that belt down because he was building a garage in back of my property. What's up, CT?
Hey, Ryan, salute, buddy, with the sponsoring the show. He sent over a nice cash app. Salute to you, Ryan. Positivity's coming your way, man. Sponsoring the show, buddy. Salute, man. Close your. Thank you so much, Ryan. Salute, buddy. Go ahead, Brave. Go ahead, buddy.
I got energy. I'll stay up here for a while, CT. If the folks, if it's in demand, just tell me when. I'll bail out and let somebody else up here. But but yeah, it was a garage behind me, Chavez, and when the lumber company brought the trusses in, that guy, I wasn't there. It was a vacant property that I own. He told them that they could use my side yard. Don't worry about it. And they just tore the shit out of that side yard. I mean, it was tractor holes that you had to have fill dirt or you're never going to mow them again. So anyway, I went over there. I said, you guys know anything about this? And they said, no, we didn't see anything. And then another neighbor come over and he said, oh yeah, they know about it. The tractor came and dropped them all. And actually I called the lumber company and they came out and brought my fill dirt to me. But the guy that I was talking to was all big old badass. So I'm sitting there talking to him saying, you dirty motherfucker. I said, you know damn well what you did. I said, I wasn't messing with anybody. I just called him a damn name. So he threw his tool belt off, right? Dude, you know what it means when a guy throws a tool belt off?
Yeah. It was coming for you.
I pulled out a blade and held it down to my side. I said, come on.
Oh, damn.
Come on. Bring it on, mother. They all said I called the cops on me. They said I waved the knife like a maniac and I was threatening them with it. And the cop that came out and took all the reports, he said, we know they're lying. He gave me my knife back.
Oh, they took your knife first initially.
For a photograph.
Oh,
they photographed it. The cop gave him my knife back. He said, we know they're lying.
But nobody got hurt.
He said, get an attorney, though.
Yeah, makes sense. But the thing is, in America, you guys are okay. You can have knives on you, right? I mean, It's not illegal. Interesting.
Yes. And plus, I used it at work. So it was it was a longer folding knife, right? Yeah, I had to see how fast I am at getting that out because I use it 1,000 times at work to cut shit with the warehouse.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, it's like music. Whoosh.
Yeah.
He came at me. I said, whoosh, but I held it down to my side. I said, no, I'm not. I don't want to get crazy. But because he would have. I was 56 at the time. He was a young 25-year-old, 6'4". Have you ever seen the 240 pounders that have no fat on them? Yeah, he was 250, probably maybe 260. Belonged on an NFL line or whatever. And I said, no, you don't. And so that's the white guy story.
Damn.
With all due respect, let me give Ryan some more love. Ryan, salute to you, man, for sponsoring the show today. Salute, man. There you go.
Does he get a tether?
Oh yeah, you want a tickless tether? Yeah. Hang tight for me, Brave.
I got you.
Let me give Brian a ticklish tether as well. Here you go.
Introducing the one, the only, the Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBI are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.
Guys, get the likes up. Once again, Ryan, salute to you, man. I really appreciate it.
I'm not the hero.
Get the likes up, guys. Ryan, you also get a, here you go.
Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator. Give me a beer out the refrigerator right now. Hey, give me a beer out the refrigerator. Come on, man. Give me a beer out the refrigerator.
Thank you so much, Ryan. Salute.
Yeah, thank you, Ryan. Appreciate
Thanks,
it.
Ryan. I haven't seen Ryan on the panel in a long time, actually. Kind of miss him.
I love it. I love it when the when the show gets to these same places where CT just runs off and lets people do it. So thank you, Ryan. This is a good time up here. I myself am going to cash app CT a $20 bill for giving me this fun time I've had for the last 3 hours, 2 hours up here by myself.
Damn.
Yeah.
So how many times?
If I was wealthier, CT, I'd pay you more, buddy. That's how much fun that's how much I appreciate you giving me the floor like this. But I'm just a broke ass old dude.
So be brave. How many times in your life you can say you had a run-in with like black hoodlums kind of people? Like, has it been a lot, really?
No,
I mean,
no,
you lived.
no. It's just the opposite. The blacks that I worked with, because I was a complete performer myself. I mean, I perform in the workplace to the point to where when I quit jobs, I've literally had probably 4 employers in my life begging me, calling me at home, please come back. So I'm a performer. So I hook up with the other black performers within the organization, and we're the best of buds. In my childhood, Solace, there was Vernon. When I lived in the projects, there was a black dude down the alley. No, I was hanging around with black dudes in the projects. And no, I wasn't a Uyghur, but they were just intelligent. Kevin, and that guy named Kevin, these are intelligent blacks that, that I connected with as kids. So, I mean, no, it's been just the opposite. I've, it's been no problem at all, other than just a few. It's just that my neighborhood, it started getting more of them in it, and I'm going, you know what? Plus, I looked into it, and I looked at when I was moving. Chavez, I didn't know there were towns left that had 97 and 98% white people. I did not know that. When I saw that, I said, "Are you shitting me? I got to try this out." I said, "God damn!" And boy, I tell you, it was amazing. When I moved to him, I said, "Why the hell didn't I know?" I mean, they say you don't change anything in your past because you wouldn't be who you are presently. Got it.
Damn. Hey, real quick. Yo. Damn. Yo, hang tight for me, Brave. Wait a minute. Hang tight for me, Brave. I'm gonna give you guys all 4.
Introducing the one.
That's got me cruising in style. Must be the Monday. That's got me rolling so smooth. Must be the Monday. Must be, 'cause I got folks wanting to be my friend. Must be the Monday. People I never knew. People I never thought I'd connect with. Oh no, I don't know what it is. Talk to me. Check it out. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. I've got so much bling. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. 26 with all this well. Must be the Monday that funds my lifestyle. Must be the Monday. Must be the Monday. The party's at my place.
I received some nice blessings. Roller Skater Texas girl, thank you so much. And I will acknowledge and I received a angel sponsorship as well. This angel asked me not to announce it, but salute to you guys. Roller Skater Texas girl, positivity is definitely coming your way. And let me give you guys a ticklish tether. Here we go.
The Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether.
I love bush beat.
Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up.
I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas.
Ticklish Tether. tether. Pull the string, start the giggles. Ticklish tether is fun for all ages.
I want some egusi soup, nigga.
Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches.
You FBA are jealous of my success, nigga.
Ticklish tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately. Introducing.
Thank you so much, guys. Guys, give it up to guys. Give it up. Give it up to the angel. Give it up to the angel investors. Give it up to Ryan. Give it up to Roller Skater Texas Girl, man. You guys are incredible, man. Thank you guys so much for sponsoring today's show. Get the likes up, guys. Share the video. Positivity is definitely coming your way, man. Salute to Brave. Brave's been holding it down today, man. Brave, you might as well just do your own show over here, man. To be honest with you.
Anytime there's a react that you got open, you think up a topic, let me know. I'll do it.
Yeah, man. Salute, man. I'm glad you're holding it down today, Brave. You know, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm exhausted, and I'm glad, man. You know, I do these live streams every day.
This to me, CT, you don't understand. Well, CT does understand. I'm a very opinionated person, and your platform here reaches a good number of people. So when as opinionated as I am, and your platform is reading these many people, that's why I'm saying, folks, I'm a bottom feeding two-bit loser. I'm paying CT $20 for today's session. If I had money, CT, I'd pay you a $60 bill for this fund.
Oh yeah, that'd be nice, man. That'd be nice.
Yeah, but the 20 is all I got, Daddy-o. 20 is all I got.
Oh yeah, man. Whatever, bro. Man, I'm just appreciative of the fact that you're holding it down. You're doing a really good job at holding it down today, man.
Oh, I love it.
Oh yeah. Go ahead, buddy.
No, I'm a natural at this, and when you let me. My person shine like I am up here today. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it because I'm opinionated. And man, I've been throwing some opinions out. Then Javez comes up and he helps out with all kinds of shit. What else is on your mind there, Javez? Anything else?
Well, you were saying some smack about atheists earlier on. Maybe you'd like to explain yourself what you mean about sort of throwing down with the atheists.
I think I think atheists are. I think there's so much magnificence of all. I mean, just the universe, the galaxy, the solar system, the planet, the biology of the planet. Humans, it's like when I hear an atheist, I'm going, okay, I get it that there's no proof of anything, because I get that. There ain't no proof of nothing. Ain't no proof of no Muhammad. There's no proof of Jesus, David. There's no proof of King David. There's no proof of this shit. I don't care what people say. There's no proof of it. So I get the part about, saying to hell with the proof. But when you look around you, that's when I feel sorry for atheists. I'm going, come on. Whatever the hell's going on. One little speck of this life in the known universe, that is almost like, it's like, yeah, it just lends itself more to thinking like, wow, what the hell is going on? As opposed to like, oh, it's just happenstance. That's all. And I say atheists, I think if they're really honest, they could be hardcore. Bullshit. But you know what? In the end, an atheist on his deathbed is thinking like this more than they're thinking. It's all nothing. It's all bullshit. Now they're thinking not that they want an afterlife, but they're thinking probably in a more appreciative tone of life.
Well, I don't know, man. I can give you a couple of atheists that died, and they 100% made sure that people know that they didn't have some kind of deathbed conversion, because a lot of theists always do that. One of the famous, notorious one was Christopher Hitchens. He had throat cancer, and before he died, he'd said, I'm going to make sure that there's recordings and people witnessing that I didn't have some kind of deathbed conversion, I suddenly started believing in God, because people start to bullshit about, Christopher Hitchens died he was worshiping God 10 minutes before he passed away. He said, I'm going to make sure it's all down. I'm going to die an atheist to the last second. The thing is, look,
hold on, let me respond to that right quick.
Oh, go on.
Christopher Hitchens, you're talking about known figures. My statement was atheists in general, among the common folks. Those are the ones. But I'll tell you what, my money said, and I don't blame Christopher Hitchens for not wanting some Christians or Islamists or Judaizers coming in and trying to co-opt him on his deathbed. I understand that move. I do. I get it. I understand that fully. But Christopher Hitchens on his deathbed, folks, was going, it would be nice if this wasn't it. I'm guaranteeing you that went through his head. It would be nice if there was just something else to go on to. And would led him to think, it would be nice if there was something to go on to. Because it's not completely, it's plausible that there's something to go on to because of the magnificence with which he lived his life.
Look,
I'm saying, I get what
is.
Go ahead.
I'm, as I get older and I start to notice there are fewer days ahead than there were behind me, I start to think about these things. I start to think about, I've lost quite a few loved ones only in the last few years, only in the last 3-4 years. I lost 2 aunties during COVID. And, you start to think, look, I don't know whether there's something after this or not. And I don't presume that anyone else knows any more than I do. I think they're all bullshitting.
I'm going to start a new religion. You know what it is?
Go on.
I don't know. I'm an I don't knowist, and neither do youist. And would you shut the fuck upest? That's my new religion.
What I will say is that if this life is the only life we get, this, because you got to realize average lifespan isn't 100 years. We think we're going to live to 100. Most of you, we check out in like 70, 80 if you're lucky. Some people check out by 50. So, you only have this tiny little flicker. We are like the flickers of light in a sparkler. You know those sparklers you used to get for 4th of July. We are those flickers of light in the span of the universe, in this time span of the universe and the planets and the stars. We are like the flickers of light in that sparkler. We live such short little lives that if this is all that there is, man,
kind of pisses you
it's
off.
It's a bummer. It's an absolute bummer, man.
It's like, hey, wait a minute. What? And especially those of us in the first world country, we're the ones that are the most pissed off. It's like, what? There's nothing after this? You give me all this magnificence and now nothing? It just pisses you right off if you think too much about it.
If this is all there is and this flicker of life is all we have, I mean, there are insects like fruit flies and there's an insect in this country called the daddy longlegs. They live 24 hours. They hatch from their egg. They come out of because the eggs are buried in the ground. They come out of the ground and they become adults within a few, I think, hours, I think. They start to mate, and then by dawn, they're all dead. And this happens every year. You suddenly get all of these bloody freaking daddy longlegs everywhere. But they live an entire lifetime. They live their childhood. They grow up. They love. They find a mate. They live. They love. They respawn. And then they die in 24 hours. Their entire lifetime. Now, to celestial beings, I guess, if you like, the celestial bodies of the world, the universe, suns and planets, we are like those daddy longlegs. We live an entire lifetime in this tiny little moment in time. It's
it kills me.
It's such a bitch.
You know why as a species we're not allowed to really fully to be educated fully on how damn fortunate we are. You know why they won't educate us thinking? You know why they want to keep us as a species thinking negative rather than looking around going, like I do every day. I'm going, son of a bitch. This is amazing. Poor bottom feeding loser, and I'm living like this. My mind is blown every day. It's always been all my life blown every day. I'm going, God damn, I got it made. But you know why they won't let other pass on an appreciation to that level to all people? You know why they won't? Because it's only people in the first world that have that magnificent lifestyle. And what would happen is if the people in the first world were educated, you must appreciate where you're at. Look how fortunate you are. You know what a lot of people would do? They would go, are the other people in the other worlds, are they not humans or something? Why does you, the people that make our lives this wonderful, make their lives a hell? So see, that's why they don't let any of us think in a magnificent terms, so that we don't start asking, why are you, because, in other words, you go conspiracy. Why are you, the rulers, making a life like this in the first world countries, and yet you destroy these countries all around the planet and make them live in hell? So rather than let that notion erupt, they just make us all think our lives suck. Get it, folks?
I mean, I know the thing is, at least for me, because I do like the universe, I am adored. Because this is the thing, Be Brave. I don't believe in a god. I don't believe in some asshole who wants to worry about whether I had the end of my penis chopped off, or whether my woman is wearing a headscarf, or whether I go to some building at once a week and see a man in a funny hat, do some magic incantations on me. I don't believe God is that much of an asshole, to be perfectly honest.
I don't either.
What pisses me off is that the universe is magnificent. I am at awe of so many things in this universe, in this life, in this world. What bums me out is that we are these tiny little creatures that live for a short amount of years, and yet we spend, like you just said, we spend a big portion of those years making other people miserable just to feel grand for this tiny little moment in this tiny little life, just to feel like a supreme leader, a grand ayatollah, a president or a prime minister or a king. It's so pathetic that we subjugate and we kill and we destroy other people's lives, or so many of our people of our race do this to other people just to feel a moment of, I don't know, satisfaction, a moment of grandeur.
Well, I've got you quoted, Mr. Atheist Chavez, as saying, to hell with people in the third world. Okay? I don't think it's paraphrasing, but I think that's close to a quote, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean.
Well, let me finish.
Yeah, sorry, go on.
I couldn't imagine saying that. I'd be afraid, because you know what? I'm a just in caseist. Just in case there's something to answer for, I ain't thinking like that shit. So my thinking is this. I am very fortunate to be here. Can't do anything about the third world, but I'll be damned if I'm going to sit here and say those people in the third world aren't getting screwed over by the same people that make it so we live like gods. I've always said, I did a show on CT's Reacts a long time ago. Black Americans and reparations is disgusting when you think of the actual reparations that are owed to the third world first. That makes me sick that Black Americans want reparations, considering what the first world have done in the name of the global elite in third worlds. They're the ones, that's where the reparations go to. If there's any reparations, any outlay of improvement, first and foremost, it's to the third world, folks, not the blacks in America. They live like gods. You've already received your reparations being here. So it's just a whole, we're led to hate, we're led to be miserable, we're led to be negative, We're led not to appreciate anything. I don't even know how people can complain here. I've never been able to. I don't. And maybe sometimes, maybe some. And I think there's other men that I've seen, other men that can get women. They're complaining, piss them off, because I say sometimes maybe it's just I was fortunate enough to just get around some nice, soft, sweet females in my life. On top of being broke and everything else, I still had this magnificent life, right down to being able to attract soft, very feminine females. What else is there to life than this country? We're it. We're at the pinnacle of existence. The bottom people in this country live as well as billionaires. The bottom fucking people in this country live as well as billionaires. By that I mean they've got the human necessities: showers, food, heat, housing, medical care. No, you don't have a yacht, but you get what you got. You see what you do have? You're living as well as billionaires in this country. But you'll hear people say, oh, no way. Oh, come on. Because they're thinking, no, we all need yachts. We all need mansions. Yeah, I'm not saying that, you freaking idiot. You stupid bastard. What I'm saying is when it comes to the basic necessities of the human species, we live like billionaires in the USA. I don't care about the people that shoot up and kill themselves with drugs and destroy themselves. I ain't worried about them. I say give them a final dose, let them have it. Give them the big one. Get them out of here. But when you're living in a house, I don't care if it's a project, it's an apartment, or you got government handing you food money to make sure you stay healthy. You got health care for your kids if you're dead broke. That's billionaire status. But you tell somebody we're living like a billionaire. Go ahead, line up 100 people and tell them the poor people in this country live as well as billionaires. They'll think you're goddamn crazy, because they're so wrapped up in goddamn materialism that they don't get what they're actually a part of consuming in this magnificent life. So just try it, folks. Don't take my word for it. Do it. Just say, yeah, you're sitting around a table. Throw it out there for the fun of it. You know, the poor live like billionaires in this country. You know how many people immediately go to, oh, they don't have yachts. And not a one of them fucking idiots will go, well, you're right. They do have food, heat, housing, and healthcare. They won't say that. They're going to fight you because they don't have fucking yachts. We're crazy, man. We're crazy people.
The thing is, I get it. I can see why you need to encourage the masses, because the problem is there's two folds with being grateful. Yes, be grateful for what you have, but that doesn't mean you just sit idle and just live life in this idle position. You want to still have people to have ambition, to want to have drive, to achieve greatness. And so oh, sorry.
I feel like I'm listening to some public access channel for white supremacy at 3 a.m. in Boise.
That's a good one.
It says, I would ask Hafiz this question: what do you have to lose by believing?
The thing is, Ryan, it's not about what I have to lose. Well, I'll tell you what I have to lose: my integrity, my honesty. People have asked me many a times, what happens if you die and you find yourself in front of God? And he says, why didn't you believe in me? And I'll just say, because I didn't see enough evidence. You didn't provide me with the kind of evidence I needed.
That's why
you're God. You should know what I needed to believe. So I'm not going to believe as a lie. If I'm going to believe, I really want to believe. I'll be honest, I have an urge to believe. I want to believe. It's not that I don't want to believe. I can't believe in falsehood. And I can't believe in the evidence that God has provided so far. If you're Christians, I listen to a ton of Christian apologetics. And don't get me wrong, I think Jesus was a pretty cool guy. And he did some marvelous things. There are some amazing things in the Bible. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not a massive fan of the Old Testament, but The Bible is full of gems, but that's not enough for me to just believe. I can't. I can tell you I'll believe, but I don't believe on the inside. I can't turn that on. I can't turn it off. It's not a switch. So if I don't believe, I just don't believe.
That's why the word believe is kind of the word believe is just like, leave it alone. That's why, again, it's back to, I don't know us and neither do you. Please shut the hell up. Because you don't try to lay no believe in my way. Don't tell me I don't believe. It's none of your damn business what I believe. So to believe this, believe that, whatever. But Javez, back to what you were saying about some happy horse shit about appreciate where you're at, but it doesn't mean you should lay around and do nothing with your life. Why did I imply that you should lay around and do nothing with your life somewhere?
No, but I've
why
thought
would you
about
say that to me when I'm saying
no? But what I mean is I've thought about
understand what you're a part of. Why would you say you don't lay around and not do anything with your life? Why would you say that?
Well, it's you. The thing is, it's not that you said it, but it can be implied in the sentence, and so I wanted others to know. Just because you should be grateful of the world in which you're born into. If you're born into a Western country, Western civilization, if you're born into Europe or North America, you should absolutely thank God every second of every day. But that doesn't mean you should be complacent and do nothing and sit on your ass. You should still strive to achieve the best of your abilities, to produce, to give the world the gift of you. That's all I'm saying. Whatever talent you have, express that.
Wouldn't you say the best gift of you that you can give is to mature and make damn sure that you can understand and back up the things that you say as opinions? That's the number one thing about making sure that you contribute as a person. Because it sounds like to me, and I'm not accusing you of this, you're kind of rolling into some materialism there, bub. And I'm going, hey, Avez, to hell with your materialism. Material wealth don't mean a damn thing to many people. There's millions upon millions of us that are mediocre people. We're the ones that at the family farm, we didn't want to leave the family farm. No, I'm not going anywhere, Dad. I'm staying right here. Whereas another family member of mine, he had to get the hell off the farm. And no, we weren't raised on the farm. I'm just saying personality types. The others had to get off that farm. They had to get out there and get it. And they did well for themselves. Me, I ain't leaving no goddamn farm. I'm going to stay right here and till the fields and be real simple. So what you have to give the rest of society is your very wisdom, if you want to, is that you develop your wisdom so that you can pass on things to consider to other people as you move through life. That's all. But you like this materialism, this pursuit of material wealth. I get it. But all in all, you got to remember, folks, when everybody talks about pursuit of material wealth, be thankful that there's many people that are very happy with basic existence, because you see, there's not enough natural resources to go around if everybody wanted to really grab on to the material pursuits. There's not enough natural resources on the planet. We'd use this planet up in 2 decades if everybody lived as well as Americans live. Even the poor people in America, because the poor people in America, we're renting and living in, I own mine, we're renting, living in 800,000 square foot homes. Imagine all 8 billion people with not a mansion. Try an 800 square foot home and copper lines everywhere, concrete being used for sewage and streets. Imagine all the natural resources for 8 billion people. So you see, the beauty of mediocrity is that it doesn't pollute the planet as much. That's why mediocre people, that's why there's a system that you have to have a system in place. Whoever created this corporatist system, they created one of the most magnificent systems known to God or man. In the history of the species, nobody lives as well as USA citizens do. Even the people at the bottom. Because just think, if there's not enough natural resources for the rest of the world to live like us bottom feeders even, think how fortunate we are that they decided to do it like this. I mean, it's horrible. I always say when we get to heaven, people in the USA, we're going to go straight to jail for receiving stolen property because of what we've done with the third world and natural resources, folks. Because we're all sitting over here just shitting like kings on commodes, flushing it away, buying cars, buying houses, just eating up the world, eating up the earth, the copper, the lithium, the uranium, everything we're using up. If there's a natural resource limitation, and I believe there is, if there's a natural resource limitation, we have stolen from the third world to make our lives this magnificent. You don't see any black Americans saying, I'm turning this down because the third world, we stole it from them. Mm-mm. Blacks, you're going to jail with whites when you get to heaven. USA, black Americans, you're going to jail right with the whites for receiving stolen property because you lived high on the hog too. And a whole lot of this hog living, high on the hog living, was because the elites took a lot of natural resources at a very thieving price from the rest of the third world. They didn't get near the money they had coming for those resources. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, look, maybe there isn't enough resources. Maybe there is. Maybe we're just
not being told.
Have a sense of hogging it. I mean, I don't know, because I think this planet is much richer than we give it credit for. I think we don't need to. I mean, I know. Look, I sound like a goddamn commie, and I'm not. I believe in capitalism. I believe capitalism is the best system we have that appeals to our nature. But I also believe that there is an element of capitalism which needs to be curtailed and curved, which is the excessive greed that comes with capitalism. Unfortunately, some people get into the mindset of pure capitalism, and they don't know when to stop. They're just it's a vicious cycle.
Would urge me. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I mean, one thing I want to quickly say to KG, I believe he says, "Why don't you ask God for a revelation?" You'd be surprised how many times I have, KG, especially in the last few years. Nothing came forth. So again, we'll keep on plowing forward. Keep on pushing.
They're advising you, Chavez, to there's no risk in believing. I'm advising you, Chavez, to be careful in saying there's no revelation when you're living like a god, sir. Be real careful. That's an amazing amount of ingrateful fucking statements you're making.
No. Are you saying I'll finish revelation for you to believe in God?
No, I got you. Doesn't matter. The revelation is the magnificence of how well you live in the earth, the water, the natural resources, everything coming together to live like we live. That could be a revelation that you're going, never mind. And I'd hate to be in your shoes meeting your maker if your maker says, what do you mean? You were in the Garden of Eden and you say, it wasn't enough. I wouldn't want to be in your shoes telling St. Peter's, go to hell, it wasn't enough. I needed more. I'm going, God damn, what more do you need? Holy cow.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, no, you're right.
No, right now, Chavez, and I'm not being vulgar here, right down to the magnificence of a fucking naked female. God damn, what else is there to life? Son of a bitch.
I don't see that as a revelation from God.
You don't see that? You see that as nothing?
I don't.
Oh, you're
the
crazy,
thing is, you're right. I've thought about this. I thought maybe there were signs. There've been signs all throughout my life with the background I have, the country I was born in, where I ended up. Maybe these were all miracles. And if I ask God, where was all the evidence that I should believe in you, and He says, your entire life was a miracle, and you just refused to see the things I laid before you. There was a little.
What are you going to say?
Let me just say this. There was a little passage I saw in a painting once, and he said, God, when you were with me, I saw your footsteps in the sand next to me, and I walked with you together. But then when there was times of strife and hardship, I didn't see your footsteps. You were not with me. I only saw my own. And God replies, the times that you were in the time of strife and hardship, it wasn't your footsteps that you saw. They were my footsteps. I was carrying you.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm saying. I just couldn't imagine. Again, back to the females. It's like, I can, the girls that I had in my life were such sweethearts. When they came up and they consoled you and come up, I didn't want a little, not necessarily any sexual, just want your attention. I always remember going, this right here is happening. Who's up here? What we got here?
Hey, can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear
Jack
me?
Link, how you doing?
How you doing? Hey, Brave, I want to ask you about something. Did you hear about the black English professor that just killed himself?
No, I
yes,
don't
yeah,
think I
the
did.
one who was found to be plagiarizing. He just announced it.
Yes. I wish thanks Hafiz. I wish there were more black folks on the show right now, because this is one of those things that I say like right-wing people are correct. You see, this is the kind of nonsense that pisses me off. When, these people, and they know who they are at the top, what they do is how do I frame this? It's sad because you guys are only two people and you're both white. But it's like, I just wish there were some dumb Negroes around so I could help them educate them. A lot of black folks have a problem.
Jack, there's a lot of black folks in the chat. Talk to the audience.
What are you saying, Jack? Are you saying that blacks need to understand that in large numbers they're not cut out for the things they think they're cut out for?
Well, the thing is, that's one part of it, and I like the way you make that statement. The other part of it is, I don't know if you remember a while back, you were trying to explain to Chaotic and a bunch of other black folks about the true nature of racism or how white people perceive black people. And for some strange reason, they couldn't wrap their mind around it because they had a fantastical idea of their own self-perception in the eyes of another group. You get what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, it was sad.
It was sad. It was tragic. It was tragic and tragic. But the thing is that's very important with this guy is I want to point out something. Most black people don't have the sophistication to understand treachery. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
do you understand what was the word?
Like treachery.
Oh, treacherous.
You get treachery. Yeah. So like most black, like a sinister plot. Like you get what I'm saying? Like,
yep, we got it.
Yes. So it's like when I tell when Clarence Thomas, who's a right-wing Supreme Court justice, told black folks that all that DEI stuff was bad, most black folks didn't understand what he was saying. The thing is, there's a small group of elite white people. They're mostly secular. They're racist. They're very affluent.
Yeah,
it's not be brave.
A little bit.
It's
I mean, I don't know. You got deeds to the planet. I'd say you're pretty affluent. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so there's these people. Their main prerogative was always to prevent black progress.
Yes.
Now, what they do is they co-opt black dysfunction.
Yep.
And an aspiration.
Carry on.
And then they pervert it. So what they'll do is like with this guy, what's his name again? Jason Arde. They'll take a black person that is compromised.
This guy is one of them. Claudine Gay from Harvard is one of them. The black guy that ran for governor in Florida, Andrew Gillum, that just got arrested. They found drugs with him and a gay guy. There are these black people that are compromised intellectually, psychologically, morally, and emotionally. Those are the black people that they search for and they pick out. They pick those black people out and they elevate them into positions of power. So now they have compromise on them so that when they need something done, either that black person is too stupid to figure it out or is in too much of a compromised position. It's a classic neocolonialist playbook. It's the same thing that happened in Africa after 64 with people like Mugabe and what's the name of the guy that was eating people in Congo? What's that guy? Any of those tin pot?
Huh?
Any of those tin pot? No, not Leopold.
It wasn't Congo. It was Uganda and
Uganda.
Idi Amin. It was Idi Amin, and that was all allegation and speculation. Now you're
nah. But the point I'm trying to make is this: Jason Arde guy, and it's not just him. This tactic has been used especially after 64. This has been the main tactic of the elites.
Yes, yeah.
And
Absolutely.
for some strange reason, most black people cannot process. Let me put it this way.
Well, hold on, Jack. Let me say something right quick.
Go ahead.
Jack, most people can't process conspiracies, period. So you can't hold that against black people for not understanding how they're being used. I mean, I get that you would want to, and it would seem like they would catch on since they're being used in such a destructive manner, but you can't hold it against them for not, how many people, like when I called Obama a token, how many people said I was wrong? I mean, he was a token. They put him up there to shut people up and to move on with it. Obama was just another one. Go ahead, Jack.
I mean, you're right, but I mean, I think the problem, I think because of the things that black people have gone through, there's this aspirational, there's an aspirational cleft to a lot of black people's psyche. This desire to overcome. But I think what gets missing in the process is they forget is that yes, you have to overcome, but you have to overcome in the right way. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Woody, in other words, back to the allegory of the cage that I spoke of earlier. Yeah, put your aspirations in proper perspective. It's a white country. Deal with it.
Not just that.
That's basically, Jack. That's basically it. Blacks need to understand something. It's a goddamn white country, and I don't think that's going to change anytime soon. And I don't care about whites not making babies. Blacks aren't making babies either. It's a white damn country. The white people that own the people that own the planet are white. Period. So the owners of the planet and the owners of the countries, the first world countries, and the owners of the planet resources are white. The most powerful country, military in the world ever existed is a big old white country. Just be happy to be a black man and be fortunate you're here.
So here's the thing. The issue is not that black folks cannot overcome, or I think people are looking at this. Hold on. So I think there's the issue here is this. Within the Western context, the framework of the Western world, the job of, like you said, this within the system, the job of every black person on this planet is to defeat and overcome the system of white supremacy.
Yeah. Okay.
And black people's job, it's the job of every black person, as well as every other person on the planet who is of good moral character, including some white people. That is the job of everybody on this planet.
Now hold on.
Hold on. I'm gonna state it again. I'm gonna state it again.
No. Listen to me. Listen. Are you saying it's the job as in that's what they should be pursuing, or it's the job as in that's what they're mistakenly pursuing?
I will clarify. Let me clarify. What the job, as in what black people should have been doing ever since they got free, quote unquote, wherever that was, should have been the pursuit and the total destruction and an annihilation of the system of white supremacy on this planet. That is the job of every black person of color, and good white people. The job of the other group, the bad white people, is to uphold the system of white supremacy. There is no neutral here.
Yes,
even you. Hold on. Let me. Hold on.
Jack. Hang on. I'm a little confused here. What exactly happened to this Jason Arday? We're not from the UK. So go ahead.
So they caught him. They caught him in a plagiarism scandal, the same way they caught Claudine Gay. And I would like to say shout out to
so many other academics. But anyway, go ahead.
Yeah, but it's not like you said. I give you credit for that. Chaotic. There has in recent years there have been a lot of findings of academic misbehavior. Especially, I think there was something happening in Stanford in the sciences, in the biological sciences. They came out. You could probably pull it up on Google. That they found out that a lot of people who were doing research in microbiology and stuff like that, they were faking it. I think there was a white professor that got caught. Now, this is a problem in and of itself in academia. However, the black thing adds an extra element to this. You get what I'm saying? Is everybody following? Hello?
Go ahead.
Yeah, so the black thing adds an extra element to this because obviously black people are perceived in a certain kind of way in society, and black people are striving, quote unquote, like I said, to overcome certain things. So yes, it's true that a white professor can, there are a whole bunch of white professors get caught from time to time, being fraudulent. I think the one guy even had like a Nobel Prize or something. I'm not on my computer right now. If I was, I could have helped you guys pull it up. But the point is, there's the black elements to this, that black people don't have the same leeway of grace as a white person. Shout out to Be Brave and his statement per this is a white country. So black people are playing the game with a handicap. All right. So we don't have and that's one thing I will agree with Be Brave for. With Be Brave with is that a lot of black folks have to understand that they're playing the game with a handicap. Just because a white person does it doesn't mean you should do it. You get what I'm saying? But anyway, that's that aside.
So that hold on though. Okay, now we're back to this, and I'm going to say this. You said it's the job. Go ahead, CP.
No, seriously. Even though Jack is irritating, and particularly his accent is irritating, I will admit, my mom told me the same thing when I went to college. She said, "Listen, them white boys, man, they could drink." She said they could drink all goddamn day, but your black ass, you can't really do that, because them white boy, he could get really wasted, but his dad's friend is an executive at some company, and he could just get right in, even if he has a college degree or not. So yeah, Jack is right to a degree, man.
Yes, he is.
He's right. I got to get up to him for that.
And not only that, CT, you're talking pull with executives and stuff. I'm telling you, bottom feeding 2-bit loser. You think I didn't experience white privilege? No matter where I went, I was welcomed. I mean, are you kidding me? So you're talking his dad's an example. You don't know in the white country as a white man. No, all you had to do was just live up to what people thought you should be in public. Mind your manners. You're in. Bam. It's a wide berth that whites have. So I mean, it's not just a matter of knowing somebody. This is a white goddamn country. But the point is it doesn't matter. The blacks have had a very level playing field, not even, but very good playing field for the last 67 years. But Jack, what I'm saying is this: when you say the blacks need to, when they got from slavery, their objective should have been to overthrow the system of white supremacy on the planet. I would say this: I can't think of a more waste of time, considering how far out of power blacks were. So I get what you're saying. Hold it. Let me finish.
Okay.
I get what you're saying as far as a nice thought, but in the real world, I'm going, are you crazy? Just get out of the way of the white supremacist locomotive and enjoy it.
So let me go ahead.
Jack, sorry, just before you go, just give me 60 seconds. The problem is, Jack, when you keep saying that, the black guys are don't have the same, they don't have the same playing field or what. The problem is someone lied to you and told you that this is your country too. Unfortunately, you see, I've never been under that handicap. I've always known where I belong, where my people belong, where my land is. I know I'm a foreigner, and I know I have to do a little bit extra than the natives in order to get ahead, because I am a foreigner. This is not my country. The problem with some people is that they think this is their place. Now, whether you're in America, Australia, New Zealand, England, Germany, France, this ain't your country. It is their country. And so, yes, you will always have to do a little extra to even just keep up, because it's just not your place, mate. I know mine. I know where I belong. I know where my people are. I know where my blood and soil is. So I don't even feel bad about it.
Where is that?
I'm just glad that they're giving me a chance. I'm Iranian. My land is in Iran. My blood is in Iran. My heritage is in Iran. I'm not an Englishman. I will never be an Englishman. I'll never be a Scotsman. I'll never be an American in this deluded sense of Americans are all the same. America gives you a lot of opportunities, but let's be honest. It was the white Europeans that made that nation. You guys didn't.
So I want to say something. When I say overthrow the system of white supremacy, I think there's people that are misconstruing what I'm saying.
Yeah, you need to. Okay, Jack, but listen. Explain yourself, but Jack, you got to shorten it up a little bit, buddy.
So let me explain. And this is I'm gonna give a nod to what.
Hey, Jack, do me a favor. While you are explaining, can you tie it back into this guy too every time?
Exactly.
You're not doing a bad job.
Exactly. So let me. So I've always said on this show, and I think I said it on second to the last show, I'm not sure if anybody remembers, that black people have to remember that they are a despised minority. Now, there's different levels to this. And I gave the example of a group of Thai people from Thailand moving to Saudi Arabia. They will be a minority. Even though as a group of Thai people, they've never had any negative history in Saudi Arabia, like Hafiz said, there would still be an imbalance in power, right? And as Brave said, there would still be, the natives would have an edge. It's the same thing with a group of Thai people moving to Africa, wherever. Now, there's a minority, there's a despised minority, and there's an espoused minority. When white Europeans go to the third world country, they are an espoused minority. So they get privileged treatment. There's three types of minority. There's a neutral minority, neutral. There's despised, and then there's espoused. Now, even if black people were to have an espoused, the system of white supremacy the system of white supremacy that black people are supposed to be defeating is outside of the scope of the minority status. You get what I'm saying? The system of white supremacy is what affected is what triggered the Armenian genocide. The system of white supremacy is what led to the massacres in Kosovo. The system of white supremacy is what led to the Holocaust. The system of white supremacy is what led to the Iraqis killing Iranians. The system of white supremacy is a system of oppression, of evil and oppression on the planet. It's what the Japanese did to the Chinese. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying is black people.
It's not white supremacy. You at least got to be correct with your words. It's ethno supremacy. The Japanese are not white supremacists over the Chinese.
Keep quiet, Hafiz. This is where you're wrong. The problem, this is important. This is important. This is important. No, I gotta say this. I got.
You're really okay. Jack, step it up, man.
I'm about to say it. Hafiz is wrong by just calling it ethno supremacy.
Okay.
Why? Because European domination on this planet for the last 500 years and their neglect thereof has led to all the atrocities happening on this planet. Therefore, they get to have the prefix title to the supremacy clause.
Okay. So quick input to that. If you say that the whites are responsible for it all, what about all of the people within the various regions of the planet that go along with those white supremacist rulers and do their bidding? So that
I can address that.
Right. Well, you're not going to make a monologue out of it. So
I am not.
So the point is when you talk about whites doing all of this, excuse the hell out of me. You got way too many of all the other groups in high places feeding their people to the fucking meat grinder. All right.
So let me address this.
There were a lot of people at the top of these other groups.
Stop. Let me address this, because there's this white pastor. He's a Southern white Baptist pastor. He recently died of pancreatic cancer. Tim Keller, I believe. And anyway, the thing is, and this is a problem I've noticed with Brave as well.
What's that?
Most white people, when I talk about white people, I talk about white Western Europeans, and especially white Northern American people, have a severe problem with their perception of evil and corporate responsibility. So I'll say it again. Most white Western Europeans, and to the higher degree, white Americans have a problem with conceptualizing, processing evil and corporate evil and responsibility.
Quick question. Do you think that I am not aware of the corporate might on the planet? Do you think I'm oblivious to it?
No. That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. You see, you're
saying most white people. I just wondered if you were including me in the group that doesn't understand the white corporate machine on the planet.
No. The white corporate machine is separate from what I'm saying. Knowing that white
hold it. Hey, Jack, you know what, though, buddy? You're gonna have to start shortening it up, making shit simpler, or I'll tell you what, because you're crossing my eyes, and it's too late for me to stay up here without having fun. You're making it too much of a chore to be up here with you. So, but CT might want you up here, and I do too. But you gotta start like drive something home and make something work, Daddy O, or I gotta hit the road because I can't listen to you anymore.
No, that's the problem. Your cognitive bias is already kicking in as a defense mechanism. That's what I'm saying.
What are you talking about? I'm the one talking about the realities of the planet.
No. We're talking about two separate things. I never said you were wrong in identifying the white power structure on the planet. You're 100% right. A+ on that. What I'm talking about is something different. What I'm talking about
I'm saying to you, Jack, is nobody's going to change that. This is Jack. Hold on. No, you hold on. This is a white planet. It is a white planet right now. So what I'm saying is for blacks to even think anything other than that, they are fools in the highest order. Well, considering the last 2,000 years, this is a freaking white planet now. So what you're talking about is a lot of like wishful thinking. I get it, but it's minutia. It's nonsense. It's never going to happen. Nothing's going to change it. The only thing that I would advise blacks to do is stop, just get out of the way of the train and just enjoy it, because there's plenty of feed bags being thrown to the rest of the people from the white elite on the planet at this time.
So this is the thing. I just caught you in two traps. First of all, the thing that you were accusing a small group of minorities of doing, as in benefiting from the white supremacy, you are in fact encouraging it right now in your statement. Second of all, you were wrong, because if this was 400 years ago or 300 years ago during slavery, you would have been the guy telling black people or the people who were about to fight the Civil War to not do anything, to just forget it, to just be happy. If this was 1933, you would have been the guy telling everybody to just go with Nazi Germany.
All right, we got
it's not going to change.
Jack, stop it.
If this
Jack,
was,
point, Jack, make your point.
I've made my point. I've made my point because you helped me make my point.
All right, I got
you
it.
helped me make my point.
20 examples of who I am in the past. Who was fine? You're saying I'm the guy in the Civil War that said, "Don't fight the Civil War. Go home and love your life." You know what? I might have been that guy for this reason, because I probably would have been aware at that time that this is all bullshit. And they're going to do it anyway. They're going to do what they do. The Civil War, as Abraham Lincoln kind of alluded to, he said the Vatican started that whole bullshit. So again, you got things that are pressing buttons from on high. I might have been the one going, folks, just live your life. And they're going to do what they're going to do. And what is going to happen is going to happen. For you to act like you're implying that there's a way to upset this and reverse it is ridiculous.
Can I?
Go ahead.
If I may, I think something's being missed here. Jack.
Yeah.
What? Okay, so he committed plagiarism.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't know too much about Cambridge. I don't know too much about the educational system over in the UK.
It's elite.
So I would assume Cambridge is sort of like the equivalent of Harvard, right?
Yes.
It's embarrassing.
Oxford and Cambridge are like Harvard and MIT.
Okay, so
Harvard and Yale.
So it's embarrassing in an academic level, but Hafiz, couldn't we argue that academia now is watered down and it's not like yesteryear of getting caught? Right now,
a cesspool.
Yeah, and so what would make this guy K-word himself, knowing that him, plagiarizing could also, catapult him into podcasting or interviews? Like, we celebrate this kind of stuff now. So what would make him do that? Like, you guys are from the UK.
I'd like to explain. So the thing is, this is what you're saying right here with this guy is classic intelligence work. It's kind of like It's I don't want to call it I won't call it a Manchurian candidate, but essentially, this is a guy that was put into a certain position by certain people in power, them knowing that they had compromise on him. The compromise in this situation being his inability to perform at that level. Now, it was supposed to work
What
out.
What was he a professor of?
Sociology and some other stuff. It's not necessarily that.
You mean to tell me he could perform as a sociology professor?
Yeah, he was performing.
No. But I want to say, you guys, can I speak? So here's the thing.
Go ahead.
There are lots of universities at different levels. There's a difference between a person. I'm just going to use the American system. There's a difference between a professor of English at your shithole community college,
right,
and a professor of English at Yale.
Yeah. So I agree because
it's a massive
the thing about.
gap.
So I agree because, damn, I can't believe I'm agreeing with Jack. Even at my bullshit state college, right, Jack, there were even students that used to, if you weren't really a tenured professor, even at the state college I went to, you had students say, you're not even fucking tenured and you don't even publish. Like, I had kids, like the white kids were wild when they would talk to professors. I'd be like, yo, Brave, I swear to God, there were white kids, students. We were undergrads. Jack, let me finish. We were undergrads, and white students would say this to white professors, Brave, with PhDs. You're not even fucking tenured, and you don't even fucking publish. And I'm like, yo, it was the wildest thing, man. And that was a big thing in college, man, if a professor was published or not. And that was like over 20 years ago. So I don't know how it is. So I get what Jack is saying. Go ahead, Jack. Go ahead, buddy.
So I want to say something. So a lot of people these days have a kind of underwhelming perception of academia because the society has bifurcated, right? We live in a bifurcated society where it's like,
what's up, Marty?
Like this is essentially, like Brave said, there's a two-tiered society right now. But the thing people miss is academia is one of the central pillars of power in society. In any country, in the West, whatever. When the military needs something done, they contract the defense contractors, and the defense contract, I just use an American example. The Johns Hopkins Applied Physics Laboratory,
correct,
is directly connected to the national defense apparatus in the United States.
Yeah, yep.
Okay, so it's the same thing in the UK. It's this. So even with NIH, so all these things are connected. There's certain tenured professors that I don't like. I think they're horrible people. People like Alan Dershowitz. I think he's a piece of shit. He's probably a pedo. However, he was a Felix Frankfurter professor of law at Harvard Law, which is an extremely high position and requires extreme cognitive ability. So when he speaks, I shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
You get? Right.
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, so what you have with these people like Claudine Gay and with this guy is, they take black folks who don't want to do any work, certain black people that have compromise on them. It might be something in their past, something that they've done in the past, something they can use against them. They take these people, and it's not just in academia, they do it in politics, they do it in the media as well. They take these people and they you guys know who I'm talking about, the people who own shit. And they elevate these people. They use these people as a tool of social control. Because a lot of white people that might be good meaning white people, they might challenge the system on behalf of minorities to secure resources for actual investment. But if these well-meaning white people see people like Barack Obama or Claudine Gay or this buffoon that they elevated in Cambridge, in their mind, they're thinking everything is okay. You get what I'm saying? So these people, Yeah.
I've been talking about it for 4 hours. Yeah, you put a puppet up and everything's fine. That's what I'm saying. Blacks need to understand. You're puppets, though. Is my point. You're puppets. This guy probably couldn't handle the fact that he was just another puppet. And first of all, if he's a sociologist, what's he doing? Committing self-deleting? It's like, what? So much for figuring out life, huh? Jeez, ow.
Yeah, Jack, try to keep yourself to like 60 seconds.
Oh my God, it's like Jack, come on.
Yeah,
but hey, you know what though?
Try to keep it timer on. People in the chat are now complaining. That's all.
Yeah.
But as far as this guy is concerned, to be honest, I've listened to one of his interviews, a few questions. I personally think maybe he was slightly autistic. He may have had a little bit of that going on. I don't know. But in the last few weeks,
you say you heard him have that?
Yeah, he's done an interview on Channel 4. You guys can look it up if you want. UK Channel 4. Anyway, some of his answers in that interview were really low level for someone who's a Cambridge professor. You got to realize Cambridge is one. It's not necessarily the second on par with the number one university in the United Kingdom. The oldest. These are the two oldest universities in this country, Cambridge and Oxford. This is where all the elites go. This is where all the kings and prime ministers and everything comes out of. So this is a serious thing to be a professor at Cambridge. But when you hear this man talk, you would be shocked if he passed high school.
It's just.
But anyway, all I'm saying is that the last few weeks he had a lot of media attention on him, and I think that broke him. Let's be honest. We all know what goes on Twitter, and Twitter is a bloodbath. If you don't have a right mindset, Twitter will tear you apart.
Hey, you know Hafiz? Hafiz. I worked as a probation officer. Not corporate America. Not a lavish job. Dude, I had judges screaming at me. And I was like in my mid-20s. And any mistake you made, right? And it wasn't even just me. It was other POs. But any mistake, any error, if you didn't dot your T or dot your I. If you didn't dot your T, cross your I,
you're gonna get your ass.
I had judges, man. They would scream at me. And other POs. I couldn't take it, bro. And what I realized, man, I don't think black men or me, we're not supposed to be in no goddamn little haggity office doing paperwork, bro.
What if they paid you a lot more money? Could you have taken?
Oh shit! I'd have been A1. I'd have had a magnifier.
It's just so it's a matter of the money. It's not a matter of you.
Yeah, it was a matter of the money.
You just said the money wasn't right for me to take it. But
yeah,
but it would have been like falling off a log for you. Am I correct?
But Brave, money or not, I think that there is truth to genetics, and I think a lot of I don't think a lot of these jobs are Jack. I think a lot of these jobs.
Mute up, Jack.
It takes a certain type of man, and this guy, Jason Arday, he may have been a sharecropper with a degree and placed into one of the rural. I mean, Oxford is what in the top 10 in terms of global universities, right? I
think Oxford might be higher than that, but
it's in the top 10. It's in the top 10.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah.
So I think that I think that he probably, like Brave is saying, he's put in this position. He's put into this position to satisfy something that the world, like the elites, want. Yeah. He shouldn't. This guy should not have been there in the first place.
No, shouldn't have. No.
So I think I get what Brave. Yeah,
there's a lot of people that can be used for tokens that are actually functionable. He probably was just completely outside of it and put him in there.
I want to say something real quick. And I want to address what Chaotic is saying. There's an IQ distribution that correlates with the type of job you can perform in this kind of society, in an advanced society. I'll try to recall because I don't have my computer here. And when it comes to like 120, from 120, between 120 and 130, this is where you get your classic professors. Classic professors are professors at state universities, New Jersey.
Jack, I'm gonna tell you. Hold on, Jack. I gotta go.
Hold on. No, don't interrupt me.
Hold on, Jack.
Okay, but I gotta say this. This is important.
I'm gonna go smoke a joint.
No,
Jack,
you got.
my good old buddy Jack. You know I enjoy being on a panel with you, but buddy, you gotta refine your presentation on your thoughts, man. Sometimes you go off on tangents where it's like, you know, if you had all day, I get it. But you're on a panel, man. You can't go off on an educational tangent, even though you're probably very educational. But anyway, I had a good time, CT, and I thank you so much for it. Owens and Jack, you guys, we'll see you guys later, man. I'm off to smoke me a little bit of a joint and drink a cold beer.
Peace out. Be brave. Peace out.
See you later.
Be brave. Get in touch with me if you want to set up a new channel, man. I want to get that channel of yours up and running. Just get in touch. I sent you an email. I don't know if you got it.
So I got to complete my statement, guys. This is important for CT. Can I complete my statement?
Yeah.
So now, we're an IQ of 120 to 130 is what I call your classic professors or your professionals. You get what I'm saying? So these are your doctors, your classic, your functioning, this is your functioning lawyer, your functioning doctor who went to University of Texas. You know those people, the professional class. You get what I'm saying? Those people, right? 120 to 130. 130 to 140 is where you get your elite professionals. These are your Harvard Law School people, right? These are your doctors that went to Yale Medical School. These are the people whose publication, their research publication has impact. They're cited multiple times. They have both volume and depth of impact in their research, right? So that's 130 to 140. 140 plus is the genius level. At that level, these are where you're talking about the people that are like Nobel laureates.
Yeah, your Einsteins, your
hold on. I got it. This is where you get. This is where you get your Nobel. The people who are winning Nobel prizes in physics, in literature. This is where you get people like Wole Soyinka. This is where you get those kind of people. It's not because there aren't black people that have that kind of intellect, but the thing about the IQ, the thing about the black IQ and white IQ is that there's Europeans, their IQ distribution is more to the right. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So their IQ distribution is more to the right. So they'll have more of a population that's able to sustain a first world economy because they have enough people with an IQ of 120. They have enough people with an average IQ, and they also have enough geniuses so that those people work together. It's not because black people can't get it. It's because black people haven't pursued that yet, and that's another topic for another day. But
no, bro. Like to be honest with you, man, it's just the thing is that this guy probably, regardless of what color he is, probably should not have been in that position.
Yeah, he should never have been there.
He should have been at a state college and some little small college somewhere.
He should be a high school teacher somewhere.
Maybe a little bit. He's a PhD, so maybe not. He's not. No, if you got a PhD, you don't. No, you do.
Yeah, but that PhD was plagiarized. That's why he got the PhD. He got the PhD through plagiarized work.
Exactly.
He was. Look, this man was astroturfed and DEI'd all the way through his academic career. It's obvious that this guy was just pushed through.
So I want to say something
because of the fact that he's black.
Hafiz. Exactly. So Hafiz, he was placed. He was a creation, the same way Jeffrey Epstein was a creation in the financial world. When people who understood money and finance got in the room with Epstein.
Hey, Brave, salute you for the cash app, man. I really appreciate that, man. Salute, Brave.
You guys don't let me say what I'm saying. Now, Jeffrey Epstein was competent. He was genius. However, his genius did financial expertise. So when he was put in the room with people who had deep financial knowledge of financial markets,
bro, you gotta correct whatever.
That this guy was. They could tell that this guy was not. He was not from that ilk. You get what I'm saying? Hafiz, help me out.
No. I get you, bro. Because you are correct, man. In America, there are pipelines, right? So a lot of like the kids that go to Harvard, Yale, like for example, my niece, right? So I'm not gonna name the private school she went to, but they start off in private school, kindergarten. What do you guys call kindergarten in UK?
Kindergarten, yes, it's German, dude. Okay. Kindergarten is a German word.
You call it kindergarten.
We all use it.
Okay, whatever. So
preschool, kindergarten.
They start off at kindergarten in the same prep school, and they all go to, it's like the same kids all throughout your course, and they go. It's like a pipeline. They go into these schools. They will know if you don't come from that pipeline at like a Harvard or Yale, Princeton, all the Ivies in America. So I'm assuming it's the same in your country, right?
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, the normal sort of schooling. I mean, nowadays they've changed them. We used to have different names, but now they've got year 1, year 2, whatever. I don't even know what it is anymore. But either way, this guy, I'm sure he's probably smart enough to get a PhD. It's just he was, to get a PhD in a regular university and get a PhD at Cambridge and Oxford, that's a whole different kettle of fish. That's a different level. Although, by the way, I was just looking up the rankings. There's Imperial College, which is actually where my brother got his master's. That ranks higher than Oxford and Cambridge in Britain. In globally, actually on the global stage. And MIT is number 1, Imperial College is number 2, Stanford is number 3, and Oxford is 4th in the ranking. So anyway, to get a PhD at a regular university, I'm sure he was probably smart enough to do that, but he got a PhD at Cambridge. That this guy was astroturfed into this. He did this was not on merit. And so he was essentially DEI'd all the way through. And now that it all came out that he plagiarized a bulk of his final thesis, and he had to resign his position. I guess he started to feel the world was collapsing around him. I mean, you got to realize, if you've spent a best part of, I don't know, 10, 15 years just being raised on everybody's shoulders, as hailed as just this amazing superhuman, and then suddenly come crashing down, I think that's a pretty tough thing. And as I said, I'm sure the people on YouTube, on X, were not favorable. I mean, I know dozens of commentators in Britain that just laid into him. Laid into. Oh, the thing is, you don't follow, I think, some of these characters, but do you know a guy called Sargon of Akkad or the Lotus Eaters? Or there's a whole bunch of British podcasts. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of British right-wing podcasters and stuff. They started tearing into him hard.
Oh shit!
And this was on YouTube. Not to mention the kind of nasty shit that he must get all over X. So no, it's been a concerted effort for the last couple of months of just pouring shit on this guy. And I'm not saying it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm just saying that it wasn't his fault that he was sold a dream, essentially. He was, hailed by a bunch of white liberals as this super, intelligent dude beyond his capabilities. And now the world is crapping on this lad, this young, he's 41, he's a relatively young guy, at a point in which, maybe psychologically he wasn't strong enough to handle this.
Hafiz, I want to jump in real quick. This is important. He had some developmental issues. If you read his bio,
how do you know?
It's in his bio. If you read his bio, my computer.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is, this is a guy who didn't read. He didn't speak until he was 8 years old. He was illiterate until he was 18. So this is a guy who was already mocked and dealt with serious psychological abuse for the most of his life. This is what I'm saying. He's a product of intelligence work. They looked for somebody who was compromised, and they killed him.
Maybe they set him up. You're saying they set him up for a fall. Maybe they did.
The
fact is, Jack, just before you go into your thing, let me know. Do you think that the British government is now going to use this as some form of a stick to beat the right wingers with over the head, because they're like right wing commentators killed or forced this man to suicide? Now we have to clamp down on the internet.
No, so I want to address the first thing first. Now I'll address your second thing. I don't think they set him up for a fall. Their program got derailed. He was supposed to still be there, and he was supposed to be useful later on. But that plan got derailed. Now, to the second thing, I believe that the British government has been hijacked by a bunch of neoliberal elite white people. Okay? They're the people behind most of the problems in England, the migration problems, all the problems England has. So I don't think that they're going to use him. Now, they might try to use him as, Don Lemon, who is a complete retard, actually tried to spin it the way, to what Hafiz just said. Don Lemon, who is another plant of the urban monoculture neoliberal elite, he just tried to do the same stuff Hafiz was suggesting that they would try to do. He was trying to paint it as the guy was a victim of racism. He was not a victim of racism from right-wing people. He was a victim of racism from the neoliberal elite. This is the problem, because a lot of black people don't understand the damage that this kind of thing does, but sometimes I gotta explain to them in a different way. Imagine if someone told your retarded cousin who weighed 120 pounds that he was strong enough and built enough to fight in the heavyweight boxing ring with Mike Tyson in his prime.
You think that you'd be pissed because he'd get killed.
That's what I'm saying. But a lot of black folks aren't going to look at it that way. Imagine if you came back from work or whatever, you traveled somewhere, and they told you that your stupid, slow cousin, he's stupid. He's 105 pounds, 110 pounds. Some group of people convinced him that he's Superman and that he is qualified to step in the ring with prime Mike Tyson or prime Lennox Lewis. He went into the ring.
Yeah, you'd be pissed off because
and got brain dead. Exactly. But what's going to happen is, like Hafiz said, they're going to twist it.
I think you make really good points and analogies with that. But I think there's a lie. Men will tell the truth about physicality, right? There's no fucking way I'm beating Shaq. I don't give a fuck how much jujitsu I'm taking. Ain't no way. But then we lie about intellect. I agree with you on that, actually, Jack.
Yes, I like that. Can I jump on that?
Yeah.
I like how you put it. I've had numerous conversations with a lot of black people that don't understand what a standardized test is. They don't understand what intelligence
in America?
is. Yes. I'll give you an example. I'll give an example. In Florida, there was a black girl, African-American black girl from Florida. She's stupid. She's a stupid black girl from Florida. She scored extremely low on her SAT. The SAT is an IQ test. It's a standardized test, which means it measures cognitive ability within a range. It doesn't, and it's not the only one. The ASVAB is the same way. The LSAT is the same way, and so on. Now,
I'm taking it. Anyway, go ahead.
Exactly. So it measures your cognitive ability within a range. So it doesn't matter how many times you take it, you'll never score out of that range. Sometimes you'll score higher within the range. Sometimes you score lower within the range, within the confines of normal performance, right? I'm not saying if you come to and take the test with a knife in your back and 3 gunshots in your chest, you won't. You understand what I'm saying? But I have to put that caveat there because a lot of people are stupid. So I have to put that caveat so that they understand. Not saying you guys are stupid, you guys are smart. So this black girl from Florida, she's stupid. She took the SAT. Her SAT scores were very low, right? She took it again. And she scored outside the range.
She was a high school girl, right? She was a high school girl, right?
Yes, she was a high school student. She took it, I think, twice and scored low. And then I think she took it a third time. And then she scored way outside of the range. College board flagged it as suspicious and called it into question. They told her, look, something weird is going on with your test score. You know what she did? She said it was racist. She went to go and Crump, he can read. The guy, she will get Ben Crump. Ben Crump and this girl and her family got on in front of the news and were saying, well, College Board is accusing her of not being able to score high on the SAT because she's black. Mind you, there are other black people who scored high on the SATs. I scored within the 99th percentile on the math section. I scored extreme. I think I only missed one question. Yeah, something like that. But the point is, they accused College Board of racism. They had a whole press conference. So they said they were going to investigate. They went back and they checked the test. Turns out the pattern, the answers that she took on that test matched another person who was taking the test. She dropped the case.
Was that it?
Is anybody there?
Yeah,
No.
yeah,
What I'm saying is that
God, you're not done.
because of the abuses the black people have endured, because of the cognitive problems that black people have endured, a lot of what black people have endured in the last 500 years at the hands of white people was because of our limited cognitive ability, right? But Europeans justified that abuse because of that. Because Europeans justified that abuse, it's very hard for a lot of black people to have an honest conversation around cognitive abilities because of that abuse. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely, Jack. Let me just read this disgusting comment by Max Rich, who says, "Damn, CT, you was a drunk probation officer too." Disgusting, filthy, man.
Yeah.
Filthy.
Yeah.
I
drank a lot when I was a probation officer. Yeah.
So
CT is like one of those white dudes on TV who let their wives put them on the couch when she's mad. That didn't hit. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead, Jack.
So what I'm saying is, this girl, she got caught cheating. college board knew that she cheated before the investigation happened because, like I said, the SAT is an IQ test. You cannot score outside of your range without it being something nefarious. You get what I'm saying? I know a white dude that took the LSAT like 8 times. He still scored low because he's dumb, and he's white, and he's dumb, and that will never change for the rest of his life, except we somehow figure out some kind of medical. You get what I'm saying? People don't understand human intelligence and how it
Elon
works.
Musk Neuralink chip put in.
Well,
I'm telling you, man, when these chips start going in, you're gonna see some crazy shit come out of humanity. Because it's going to artificially increase people's neural activity and capabilities. You literally can have complete photographic
Jack,
memory.
you gotta let people complete a sentence.
Yeah, go.
Jack, believe it or not, man, I agree with a lot you're saying right now. So yeah.
Hello, Hafiz is right. However, I don't think that will happen first, because the human computer interface hasn't the quantum effects between the biological and the electric interface hasn't been figured out first. I actually read a scientific paper. Hello, is anybody here?
Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. What the fuck? What is that shit? Why do I look like a mullah?
I don't know. I mean, I just gave it to Chat GPT and they made you a mullah. I mean, I didn't even give it a description. It's weird.
Hey, hello.
Yeah,
You guys.
We call it kindergarten.
You guys. Hello. I was talking, guys.
Yeah, Jack. We know you were talking, mate. We just don't care anymore. I'm losing the will to live at this point.
Go ahead, Jack.
So what I'm saying, I actually read a scientific paper that said the upper limit of human IQ with genetic modification is around, I think it was 800 or 900. Something about around that range. That was the extrapolation with on that paper, and it was actually written by PhDs from like elite universities. I actually read the paper. I believe that was probably the IQ of the Elohim that visited the planet thousands of years ago.
Wait, what?
What?
Are you talking about Jesus?
No, I'm talking about the white people that came here from the other place thousands of years ago.
The Elohims? They're aliens now?
Now, there may be some. Now, as crazy as this sounds, I believe the Mormons they believe this.
No, the Mormons is a fake religion.
But they believe like the Elohim are like super white.
But I can explain that.
When
I
Mormons
speak?
die, they
Can I speak?
You more than definitely can.
Oh my
but they
God.
say that you get a planet each when you die. Mormons believe that.
You guys don't let me speak.
Go on.
Hafiz, you're from Iran. Don't worry about this
You
stuff.
have spoken a lot.
I'm trying to explain here. CT, let me explain what I'm talking about. Look, the Elohim story, Adam Smith was a high-ranking Freemason. However, he was a bootlick and he was a traitor. He took the Elohim stories with a little Judaism and just made a bunch of shit up. And that's where you get Mormonism from.
Sorry, do you mean Joseph Smith? You said Adam Smith?
Sorry, wrong Smith. Joseph.
Yeah, I was like,
Joseph.
I thought I got it wrong.
Joseph Smith. Yeah, but he was a Freemason, was high ranking. He knew some stuff, but then he took the stuff that he knew that was right and just mixed in a bunch of garbage with it and created that religion because he was a predator and he just wanted to have many women and polygamy, and he went crazy essentially. And so that was what Mormonism was until
what's this Elohim thing with the aliens? Go into that.
So now.
Hey, do you think Chat GPT took the name your Hafiz's name, and because bro, like that is really strange, man.
Hafiz, yeah, Hafiz is a Persian poet whose images are similar to that.
Oh, okay. I was wondering, like, damn, is it?
Oh, you muted yourself. You muted.
How does ChatGPT know how you look?
Yeah. No, Hafiz is an old Persian poet. I forgot which century, but that's yeah. I mean, that's where the name comes. So it looked at the name, matched it with the Persian poet, and just came up with an image of that. Because if I show you, I'll show you some images. Yeah, go ahead, Jack. I'm gonna.
Yeah, go ahead, Jack. Jesus Christ, go ahead, buddy.
So the Elohim were a bunch of white people. Can I say something? CT,
Yeah,
have you ever heard about the Nuremberg War?
Of course, the Nuremberg, the trial or the war?
Oh no.
The war? No.
You're missing information. In 1561, something happened over the skies of Nuremberg that was recorded by everybody. There was an actual intergalactic fight over the city of Nuremberg with things that looked like, I swear to God and everything I love, you could pull it up. There were first-hand accounts where people wrote about it. They made crafts about this. There were spheres in the sky. There were tubes in the sky. There was all kinds of weird alien technology. There was a whole fight between the hours of 4 and 5 in broad daylight. It happened over Basel, Switzerland. It happened over Nuremberg.
No shit.
I swear to God, pull it up. They're actually wooden. They're actually wooden. So what happened was this. There were a bunch of spheres that came out of nowhere. There were large tube crafts, very silvery. They looked like cigars, tubes. And then the large spheres started firing some kind of energy projectile.
Yeah.
They started like warring with each other. And then the tube craft, they released hundreds of thousands of smaller disc-shaped objects. And they were firing at each other, and stuff was falling out of the sky. And at the end of the battle, there was a big black spear-like object that came in front of the sky, pointing to the west. I swear to God, on everything I love, there's actual first, and it's not just like one person saw this. A whole bunch of people saw this shit.
So what was it? A
lot of people. I can tell you what it is. It was a fight. It was a fight between those two crescent red things behind the sun. There were two red gaps that opened behind the sun. It was a fight between the Elohim and their enemies, their interdimensional beings as well. They literally tore open a hole in space. Those two red things behind the sun were two holes in space that were open, and things came out of it. And there was a guy. There was first-hand witness of some of the stuff fell to the ground. Some people took it, and the people who took those objects died in the same way that the people who were exposed to the demon core, which was the plutonium core that was supposed to be for the third atomic bomb, died. Hello?
Yeah, so
Hello?
basically these guys picked up some radioactive material that fell from these ships.
They picked up some stuff. They picked up some stuff that killed. It killed the same way that
Jack, we can't hear a word you're saying, man. You're breaking up. We can't hear what you're saying.
Hold on. Can you guys hold on? The same thing happened in Basel, Switzerland. It happened over Nuremberg. And here's the thing. 100 and something years later, one of those people that were in those orbs washed up on the coast of Japan. And it was a female. Yes, and she had red hair because there are two types of them. The first types have red hair, and another type of them have blonde hair. She washed up on the coast of Japan in one of those spherical objects, and the fishermen pushed her back into the sea. She was holding a box, and it had some kind of life support system. Also, they found a giant in Afghanistan that had six fingers and 6 toes. I think he was 13 feet, and he had red hair. Most of the giants in the Bible had either red hair or blonde hair. Goliath of Gath, the one that David fought, had red hair. Hello?
Yeah. We're still there.
Go ahead, man. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So, are you saying that the gingers are essentially aliens? I mean, I always knew gingers were either the spawns of Satan or something out of normality.
I will admit the women are
planet.
very attractive. So, I mean, ginger women are super.
Hey, CT, can you pull up the Japanese UFO thing? Can you pull it up on Wikipedia so it can be on the screen?
Okay, let me see. Japanese
UFO incident.
What year?
So, I think the year was 18 something.
Okay, let's see.
It was a sphere. It washed up on the coast. There was a white woman inside it, and she had long red hair. And she didn't speak any language exactly. She didn't speak any language that anybody
knew. She was
knew.
alive. So she was alive.
Yes,
It wasn't a dead one.
Yes, she was alive. And there was strange language, and the Japanese people at that time were not primitive. They already had contact with Russians. They already had contact with British people, so they knew white people. They knew Europeans. They knew all that shit. Now they didn't let the white people come and establish colonies until later, but this woman was clearly different from all the other white people that they see, and that happened 100 and something years after the situation in Basel or in Nuremberg. Some of those things survived. And that ship that she had life. It had like high-tech life sustaining. Anybody here? Hello.
Yeah, dude, we're on it. We're on it. We're just
but I can't see you guys. I can't see you guys on screen.
I
can't see you guys. I like to see you guys on screen.
Just keep going. Just keep going. I'm just here, just cutting my wrists. It's all right. Keep going.
Okay, so what I'm saying is, that's what happened. There was a war over Nuremberg, and they lost. And a couple of years after, in the Third Reich, they lost again, and they'll keep losing. See how that works? Hello?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah.
So this Elohim, how come did they? I mean, this Elohim obviously has visited this planet long before the 1800s because the Jews named their god Elohim.
Yes.
So these guys have been in and out of this planet on and off this planet for a while, huh?
Well, so they were the ones running the Middle East at some point. There was a whole bunch of them. It wasn't just one. Like the Jewish people, they were under two specific Elohim. The king of the Elohim was named El, Zeus, whatever. Same, all that stuff that you see in Greek literature about Zeus and Poseidon, they're all the same people. The Roman gods are the same with the Egyptian gods, are the same with the Mesopotamian gods. The Jewish people were under the rulership of the head god, but he gave them over to Yahweh. Yahweh was a warrior Elohim. He was mostly like a war person. He wasn't, and he had a wife also. You get what I'm saying? There was the Persians had their own. The
Persians, we got Ahura Mazda and all of that.
No, hold on. What I'm saying is what I'm saying, the prince of Persia was the Elohim that was ruling over Persia, such that when one of the angels was sent, I think somebody sent a messenger to give somebody a message in Israel, but he had to contend.
I don't know.
Bro, what I'm saying is he was, somebody sent a message. Somebody sent a message. A message was supposed to get to Israel, right? But the prince of Persia, the Elohim that was in charge of Persia, interrupted that situation. There was some kind of problem that they had with the alien, the extraterrestrial being that was in charge of Persia, had beef with them. There was an Elohim over Ekron as well. The Babylonians had one over them as well. Hello?
How about like the Incas and the Mayans? Did they have any Elohim?
Yes. The Incans and the Mayans had an Elohim too. The Egyptians had an Elohim, and the Elohim of Israel was actually jealous of the Elohim of the Egyptians. The Indians and the Chinese, they all had an Elohim as well. What's his name again? The Vishnu God, or whatever his name again? The guy from India, the guy with the
Krishna, Vishnu.
Yeah, Krishna. The dude has purple skin.
Blue
skin, whatever. If you read those texts, they've got these big ass things called Vimanas and shit they're as big as multi-story buildings flying all around India, and there was like a war.
All right. So the question would be, why have they left and not come back?
I can answer that. There was a conflict. They weren't supposed to be here. Okay. All of them weren't bad. Well, let me put it this way. If you watch Star Trek, there's something called the Prime Directive, right? You're not supposed to interfere.
Non-warp capable civilization.
Exactly. They violated that shit.
By contacting us because we're primitive.
Yes. Yeah. Some of them, even though they violated it, they weren't bad. You get what I'm saying? Just because they violated it was different. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Did they come down and violate some of the Earthling women?
Well, yes. There was a whole bunch. Can I speak?
I mean, the guy who was have sex with.
Never mind. Hold on. The guy who was the god of Israel was. Can I speak? Can I speak?
Oh yeah, go on.
Go ahead, Jack. Go ahead.
The guy who was the god of Israel, the Yahweh guy, was essentially a pedophile.
Whoa.
Right.
Okay.
So let me.
You went real dark on me. All I was thinking about is they came here for a bit of a booty call, but you went straight down to
So if you read, it's not just him. If you read the Old Testament, you'll see that when the Israelites go to war, he asks them for certain things: really young girls, gold, and meat. And some other stuff. The gold, I believe, that they're using for their technology. The girls were meant for sex. And the meat was supposed to be consumed. If you read the Odyssey, and the Iliad, when it talks about the
Nolan
Greek gods,
made a movie about that.
Yeah. So it talks about the Greek gods and how the Greek gods were moving. There was something called I can't remember the name of it. The Tellaria, I believe that's what it was called. Yeah. You guys have your computers there. It was a special kind of sandal. It was made of gold that Hera would put. Hera had it, and Hermes had it. They would put it on, and it would allow them to travel great distances without touching the ground or the water. So they would just hover over. There was something happened in the Odyssey where Zeus sent Hermes to do something, and he was kind of pissed because the distance that he had to travel was far. And he was complaining that there weren't any human beings around to do massacres because they like war. They like the smell of burning flesh and burning fat, which is what you see in the Old Testament. They like the smell of death. So he was complaining that, oh my God, I gotta travel this long ass distance to go do this shit for whatever message he said. But he puts on those golden sandals or whatever. And from the description in the text, it was bending the trees, and it would allow him to hover over water and travel over great distances. But even when you look at, even in Greece, they found.
Are you saying that is where the Christ story comes from?
No, no. Jesus is something different.
Right? Yeah. Well, yeah, because before Christ.
Hold on. Let me explain. Jesus is something different.
Yeah, go ahead.
What you're seeing in the Odyssey and the Iliad were beings that had high technology that came here to fuck with people.
No
Zeus was taking people's wives, fucking them, and making half beings. And now they're also demigods. Now, let me see. Yeah, they're all doing that. But let me say something. The issue in the Old Testament with the giants. You remember that statement in the Old Testament with the giants? Is anybody following me here? When you have two groups, when you have two species, right? Two species. Let's look at two species that are related, right? Let's look at like a tiger and a lion. We all know what a lion and a tiger is. They're closely related.
You're talking about ligers, yeah, they're massive.
Yes, but let me make my point. If you take a male lion and a female lion, the gene that limits the growth of the offspring in the lion is going to be in, let's say, in the female. Now, if you take a tiger, a male tiger and a female tiger, the gene that limits the growth of the offspring is going to be in the male. And because every baby tiger is a product of a male and female tiger, that gene that limits the growth of the offspring is always going to be passed on to the offspring. This is why we don't have giant tigers running around the planet. Same thing with the lion. Because every baby lion is a product of a male and female lion, that gene that limits the growth of the baby lion is going to come from the mother lion. Now, what happens is when you cross that male lion that doesn't carry that limiting gene, and you cross it with that female tiger that doesn't carry that limiting gene, what's going to happen is you're going to see that their babies become giants. That's where you get ligers from. That's where you get the Cyclops from in Greek mythology. That's where you get the Kandahar giant from. That's where you get that's where you get Goliath of the Philistines and the giants that were roaming around the Middle East at that point in time. Hello? Is anybody here?
Yes, for the love of God.
Is anybody here? Can't see you guys. I gotta make sure I can see you guys.
I'll be honest. I don't.
Anybody here?
I don't have a lot left in me. I may not survive this, but yes, we're here.
Is CT here?
I don't know at this point. I don't know.
Yeah, but that was just but it's not. So that's where all the giants came in Mesoamerica.
I'm here.
So CT, did you just hear what I just said?
He probably drank a 40.
No, I'm listening because it kind of makes sense if you sit back and think about it. I have a lot of questions about history.
Exactly.
And
so, CT, can I say something real quick?
Oh, go ahead. Yeah, I mean, you've been talking for
CT. Let's look at.
Talk a little bit more, Jack.
No, I want to talk to CT. I want to talk to CT. CT, are you listening to me? CT, are you listening to me?
We've been listening for an hour to you. Yeah.
All right, CT. Let's look at the human population, right?
Sure.
Let's say human beings on this planet, the genes that regulate the growth of the offspring. Let's say those genes are in male human beings, right? Ergo, every human child is a product of a male and female. That way, every human baby will have that gene coming from the male human father to limit the growth at some point. That's good, right?
Sure.
Imagine if there was another hominid species from another planet that came here. But in that hominid species, that gene that limits the growth of their offspring is in the female. So when the male of that hominid offspring that doesn't carry the size limiting gene pairs with the female hominid species of Earth that doesn't carry the size limiting gene, what's going to happen, CT?
I don't know.
You're going to have giants, CT.
Oh, okay.
Do you understand what I just said?
Yeah.
I gave the liger as an example. You have two species that are related, but the gene that is responsible for controlling the size of the offspring is attached to sex. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So in the case of a liger, as an example, the gene that's responsible for limiting the size of lion babies so they don't grow gigantic is in the mother. In the case of tigers, the gene that's responsible for limiting the size of tiger babies is in the father, right? But what happens when you take a tiger mother and the lion father? Both of them are missing those size limiting genes. That's what triggers. That's what triggers the liger.
Yeah, that's why a liger can't breed, but it's sterile or something, right?
No, but it's not all of them that are sterile. Some of them can actually have children.
No, I had no idea.
Yes, some of them can actually, because nature always finds a way.
Okay.
You ever heard about that statement? Nature will find a way.
Yeah.
Mutations occur. Most of them won't have children, but at some point, if you make enough of them, you get what I'm saying? But anyway, it's a fascinating thing that most people don't realize what happened on this planet, and people just think that no, it doesn't work that way. But something happened. Something happened in Nuremberg, man. Something definitely happened, and unfortunately, we're still dealing with the ramifications of what I think happened was this. A lot of these beings got taken out a long time ago before Jesus appeared on this planet. And I think what happened in Nuremberg and in Basel, I think that was the last of them. That was the last of them. They came back here and were trying to, I guess that was their last stand, and they failed. They got wiped out. So now I believe that it's not. I think there might also be another. I think there are like two groups of extraterrestrials that they're fighting. Actually, I think there's a group of black extraterrestrials that are a bit higher than them in technology, and then there's another group of interdimensional beings that are completely way above them, that are in communication with the black extraterrestrials. I think Jesus was black, and they specifically sent him here to deal with what was left over from what happened in I think a couple thousand years ago. This is why when Jesus was performing those miracles, so these Elohim, they had different, they were essentially colonizers. The Muslims, right? Most people don't understand before Islam, there was a Moabite deity, which was an Elohim that was worshipped in that part of the world. Mecca existed before Islam. Did you know about that?
Go ahead, buddy.
There was a red stone in the Kaaba. The Kaaba was the Kaaba predates Islam. There was a red stone there, and there were 365 idols around it. And the people would walk around those statues. 306. They would walk around the idols, and they would use arrows to cast lots. But there was an Elohim over there, a Baal. And when I say Baal, Baal is a term of authority. So Baal is like what Al-Hadad, the Lord. There was a specific Elohim that was a Moabite Elohim that was worshipped by those this desert there. That after Muhammad.
I think God has finally intervened. Perhaps Elohim has come back to take him.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Real quick. Jack, hang tight for me, buddy.
Oh, I can't hear it. It's
really
mute.
The ideas around hiring in one's own image.
It's good now.
They don't have the key, I guess, is the kind of social and cultural capital that one can amass from being in those situations. Now, there is a membership.
Jack, fall
your
back.
mic
We're watching the video.
sounds like shit, bro.
It's Elohim. He's finally decided to intervene and save us. This is God's mercy.
Or capital. I think the social and kind of human mechanism at play is an intrinsic one. And there are reasons intrinsically why somebody is motivated to want to help someone. My wish and my dream and all of my endeavors have always worked towards everybody being able to swim in this ocean, as opposed to a few people being able to swim in this ocean.
Hi, everyone. Thank you for joining us today for this new episode of the Diversity Seminar. As usual, we're going to have a wonderful conversation with one person.
Jack, go ahead, buddy.
There you go. He was at the Diversity Seminar. For the love of God.
Go ahead, Jack.
Hold on, I was ordering, so I gotta go. No. So what do you think about what I was saying? Talk to me.
No, I bro. Like, to be honest with you, man, I am gonna meet you more than halfway. I agree with a lot of things you say, bro.
Do you want me to do you want me to tell you what they look like?
I want to answer the question.
Let him finish. Let CT finish.
No, I agree with you, bro. I think that there is more to our reality than meets the eye. There's a reason why a shack exists. Maybe there was some DNA that was introduced into the bloodstream that produced all these giants. Maybe the reason why certain groups of people are, more intelligent is maybe because there is truth to this whole Elohim thing. I don't know, man. I've always asked these questions, man. I mean, like, dude, even the Great Wall of China, bro. Like, it's like 14,000 miles, bro. There's no fucking way that primitive man built that shit alone. So yeah, I agree with you, man. I agree with you, bro.
So the thing about the Elohim.
Go ahead, buddy.
So the thing about the Elohim is that they dealt with their people differently. Now the thing is, the Israelites were in Egypt, but their Elohim was trying to get them out of the Egypt and get them into the desert. You know, it's funny because this is what I believe. I believe, this is just my speculation, that their Elohim, Yahweh or Yahi.
Have a good night, everyone.
You leaving?
I'm out.
You leaving? ACT, are you still there? Is anybody there?
I am, man. I am. Good night, Feast. If you want to have the floor, Jack, I will be here in the back.
I need. Are you leaving?
No, I'm here. No. You can talk all you want. Like, yeah, go ahead, buddy.
So what?
Are you able to talk? Are you able to talk without me being here? I mean, give me like 10 minutes. I'll be back. Okay.
10 minutes. Okay. So yeah, if anybody wants to know anything or anybody can just ask about what happened, you know. Essentially, aliens are real. There's like a whole Star Wars situation. Sorry, that's actually real too. And this human history has the entirety of human history has just been a struggle of good versus evil. And you know, we just wake up every day and we try to do the right thing. We're trying here. You know, some people want to try, other people want to not do the right thing, but you know, we just try our best. And what I believe is this: I believe that we're actually in good hands. You see, because I believe that if human beings, if the situation was hopeless for human beings, yeah, they would have destroyed this planet and destroyed us a long time ago. So I believe that they left a group of people here to help us, and those group of people, it's their job to help kind of steer this planet in the right direction, and so that we all end up good, you know, get to the level I believe that we're supposed to get. Now it's not easy, obviously, because motherfuckers are crazy, human beings are crazy, and we keep having wars and shit. But you know, we're getting there. You know, so you know, be optimistic. You know, I think they believe that we can make it. So as long as you know, that's good. Somebody said, "Have I ever been probed?" No, I have never been probed by aliens. You know. Any other question?
No, that was really my main question. Because I tuned in like 15 minutes ago. Hi, I'm General Dave. I haven't met you before, Jack, but
how you doing?
It sounded like you were describing like a dildo war in the sky.
Okay.
And I just wanted to know, have you ever been probed before?
This is a serious issue, bro. Why can't you people just be serious?
What do you mean, you people?
I meant what I said, you people. Why can't you be serious in your life?
Who am I? Who is my people?
I don't, who are you?
I'm General Dave.
Okay. Why can't you be serious in your life? It's a serious topic we're talking about.
I am serious. I called in because you were talking about a massive sky dildo battle. And
yes,
we never heard of that in the record books. So
it's you don't read. That's the issue. I'm not being disrespectful. It's not a dildo. It's a bunch of large cylindrical objects that were in the sky. I want to also say something. If you actually look at all the descriptions of the objects that were in the sky, you could tell that they're not from this planet because none of them were aerodynamic. See, here's the thing. Like, if you look at like the F-16 and the F-22, most people don't realize a lot of military jets, I think the F-117, the F-16, the F-22, those jets cannot fly by themselves. They have something called fly-by-wire. But even with fly-by-wire, they are still aerodynamically stable to a point. You got what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We're talking about objects that no fly-by-wire system
How do you know that?
ever make a sphere fly.
How do you know?
I'm not going to talk to an illiterate black person. I'm not going to talk to you. I'm not going to talk to you. I don't. This is the problem. I don't have time to educate you.
I'm asking.
You don't understand.
In those dildo wars you were talking about, how do you know that they didn't have fly-by-wire inside of them?
Do you understand English, bro?
Have you been inside of one of those dildo capsules?
No. This is what I'm saying. I'm not gonna deal with you because you don't understand anything that comes out of my mouth. I just told you that it's more than just a fly-by-wire system. There's still an aerodynamic aspect to aviation to create the lift and stability.
Right.
You don't know anything, and I'm not going to talk to someone who doesn't know anything.
Well, I called in because it seems like nobody in the chat knows about these ancient dildo wars in the sky.
Because none of you read. You don't read.
I guess we're all, confused, and then you say
you're not confused. No, you're not confused.
A young cheetah just washed up on the shores of Okinawa and I don't know what's going on.
What don't you know? What do you want to? All right, let me do this. I'm going to come back.
Know about the origins of the redhead washing up on the shores of some island.
Okay, I'm gonna be easy with you. It seems like you're actually interested in some knowledge. So I'm actually calm it down.
No, I wanted you to describe the young lady. You know what I'm saying? Like
exactly. I'm about to do that. She was very pale. Japanese people are usually pale. I mean, they're light. You get what I'm saying? As far as East Asians go, you get what I'm saying? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm listening.
Like if you took a Japanese person, you could sort of maybe, they could, I mean, I'm not talking about like the facial eye features and stuff like, I'm talking about like skin color. They could somehow pass for like Italian, Greek-ish. You get what I'm saying?
Naomi Osaka is Japanese? I think she's cute. But anyway, go ahead.
I'm not talking to you. You're mentally retarded. She's half black. I'm not talking to a retarded black person. Dude, get out of here, man. If you don't understand that Naomi Osaka is half black and half Japanese, I can't deal with you. You're too stupid. You're literally too fucking stupid. I'm talking about pure Japanese people. You're bringing in Naomi Osaka. Naomi Osaka is half black.
No, but I asked you about that capsule with the.
This is what I'm saying, but you don't know how to have a conversation because your brain doesn't work.
I listened for 5 minutes, and you were just talking about.
Why did you bring it?
You avoided the ancient story. Why won't you share the ancient story with me, Jack?
No, dude, go away, bro. Just go away. I was talking about Japanese people as an analogy in skin color, and you brought up something completely
I got confused, Jack. I got confused.
You're confused. You're crazy. You're stupid. Oh my! You're not gonna be able to comprehend anything I'm saying, so it's a waste of time for me talking to you. I tried. I've tried. You can't comprehend what I'm saying.
Por qué?
You cannot comprehend anything that comes out of my mouth.
Por qué, mi amigo?
You are slow. No matter how much I try to talk to you.
Basta, me no slow. Me muy rápido. Como Flash. ¿Cómo se dice Flash en español? Jack, where did you go? Jack! Jack! Oh, man. I wanted to hear more about these ancient wars, and I got a feeling they probed them. And this is post-traumatic probe syndrome. Go ahead, Jack. I'm on mute too. I think that's what you tried to tell me. I'm back, Jack. That was Flash. Jack, say that. Stop typing in the back chat, man. Unmute yourself. It's okay for you to say all this stuff. Well, I don't know. This is wild. Jack, I apologize for making fun of your ancient stories, man. I got an ancient story too. You know, they don't be believing it either, but you know, the rise and fall of the Negro Empire. Jack, where did you go? Oh man, I gotta go because Jack left. He ain't gonna even tell me about the ancients. Damn, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Jack. Oh no, that's chaotic.
Yeah, I don't know where Jack went, but
I don't know why he left.
Yeah.
All right, that's all I wanted to know. How you doing, man?
Pretty good. About yourself, buddy?
I was hoping to get some ancient history talk. And
yeah.
Then, I don't know, man. I was interested in the capsule girl that washed up on the shore, you know, and then I don't know. He just started talking about skin color. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I'm out of here, man. I was just intrigued just to see what, you know, whether he got probed. You know, I'm out of here.
Good. Sounds good, buddy. Have a good one. Peace.
Keep it up. He comes in.
All right.
All right.
Salute to everybody in the chat. I'm still here. I'm gonna rock it out for maybe an hour or two, but salute to everybody. It's a nice little Friday. Here we go with the video.
A leader of diversity in Europe. And as you know, also, this initiative is completely non-profit. So the only goal is to inspire young, diverse professionals, provide them with ideas, insights, and tips also to get better in the corporate world. So I've been in the corporate world for 35 years in executive positions, worked across Europe, traveled extensively across Europe, worked with many teams across Europe, met many companies across Europe. And so I decided to have those interviews with persons that really have an impact on the diversity topic in Europe. 1 year ago, I started this initiative and I met amazing CEOs, and you've seen the previous podcast with amazing CEOs, leaders of diversity in Europe. But I thought it would be interesting to step back and think of what is happening, what are the structural things happening in the corporate world, and what is happening in society when it comes to diversity in the corporate world. And so I asked many leaders, who can I meet to have a conversation about what's happening in society when it comes to diversity? Immediately accept. So, scholar from Cambridge named Jason. So I was introduced to Jason and he immediately accepted. And so today I'm so glad and so honored to have this time with Jason Hardy. So Jason, thank you so much for your time today. I really appreciate that.
No, not at all, Max. It's such a privilege to be here. And thank you so much for having me here.
So Jason, just to introduce quickly, because you have a pretty incredible story, I'll ask you maybe to share with us in a few minutes a bit about your personal story. But for now, you're one of the youngest professor at Oxbridge. You have a chair of sociology in Cambridge, if I understand well.
Yes, you do.
And you're very specialized about everything that relates to sociology when it comes to ethnicity, race, when it comes to education, when it comes to mental health, when it comes also to social origin. Is that correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much the nail on the head, Max. So a lot of the work I do is really through an intersectional lens, which kind of covers the gambit of areas in terms of understanding some of the kind of complexities of race and racism across several different intersects like class, gender, sexuality, disability, etc. So that's a lot of what I do, and to really kind of make some sense around how we can disrupt some of those systemic and institutional problems, and recommendations for how we can move forward as a collective society.
Fantastic. So listen, we're going to have this conversation in a few minutes, but first of all, I would like you to share a bit, if you're okay with that, about your own personal story, because I must say it's absolutely mind-blowing. And for example, I understand that, if I'm not indiscreet, that you were not speaking until you were 11 years old, and you started reading at 18 years old, which is absolutely incredible. Could you share a bit about your personal story?
Yeah, so I mean, I think most people around the world know this now. So if I'm boring someone ad nauseum, it's not because I've told everyone, it's because it's kind of just reverberated. But the key numbers are 3, 11, 18, and 37. So I was diagnosed with autism in old money, Asperger's syndrome, which you wouldn't use that term now at all, when I was 3, and global development delay. So this affects there's a cognitive impairment with that, which means that when you're supposed to approach certain milestones cognitively, in those days, they kind of encapsulated it by saying intellectually, you didn't reach those milestones. As a consequence, I couldn't speak until I was 11, which to me wasn't a disadvantage in the way people may think. So when people think of disability, they often think through the medical model of disability, which is disabling, and I guess the social model of disability really focuses on the ability aspect. So I never, and this is thanks to my mum, by the way. So I never, there wasn't a sense of feeling like I was at a disadvantage, because it allowed me to observe human beings in quite a fortunate way. The stillness of speech, the paralysis of speech, in some respects, you get to observe human beings and those interactions. And it's probably not a coincidence that of all the things I ended up doing, I effectively talk for a living. So if ever there was an irony, that would be it. And when I was 18, I learned to read and write, because as a consequence of the global development delay, a lot of those processes meant that I was able to kind of make sense of those things a lot later than I should have done, which is quite normal for people with global development delay. From 18, I learned to read and write. I was very fortunate that, all kind of...
Go ahead, Jack.
Go
ahead, buddy. Go ahead, Jack.
The thing that Hafiz said just happened. I was just on Instagram, and a retarded black woman doing the exact same thing that Hafiz said. Blame this guy's death on right-wing people as racist. The reason, because a lot of black women benefit from that relationship, that compromised relationship, where they are put in positions to be used. I mean, this is such a deep subject, bro. They don't understand this guy was never supposed to be there. This is the thing. this is the thing, like, and this is part of the feminization of Black America. And not just Black America, Black Britain as well. Because, like, the whole Black population in America and in the UK has been completely feminized. This guy looks like a fucking woman. Look at him. There is something behind, there's a power behind the throne that has hijacked Black America and Black Britain and has led both the communities astray. CT. Hello? CT, hello?
I'm here, buddy. Go ahead. No, I'm here. Go ahead.
CT, do you remember there was a time in England, there was a time in Black England where crime was non-existent? Did you remember that time?
I wouldn't know, but I can only assume that the only that Britain allowed its citizens of high class and intellect from its dominions, right? So
yes,
I would assume like anybody. Yeah. Go ahead.
There was a specific time window in Britain. I think like 2005 and backward.
Yeah.
Where,
go ahead, buddy.
Where crime, as far as like Black Britain was concerned, was virtually non-existent. You understand what I'm saying? Because the immigration policy back then was different. Like if you were a person of color, that you were coming from the Commonwealth to England, you had to be somebody of cognitive ability. You get what I'm saying?
Real quick. L says, "Why does Jack need CT to speak? Just talk, you goofy." He said, "Talk, you goofy tether." Go ahead, buddy.
What I'm saying is they changed immigration laws, and then they started allowing a lot of low cognitive Black folks from Somalia and certain parts of Jamaica, and then that's when knife crime skyrocketed in England. Like, this is provable. You see the same thing in Black America here. Problem is, man, there's somebody behind the throne that has hijacked what I call the urban monoculture, that has hijacked Black culture in America through Black women and especially through gay Black people. But it's not just. And is anybody here?
I'm here, Jack. Go ahead, buddy.
I'm leaving.
No, Jack, go ahead, buddy.
Yeah. So what do you think about that? What do you think about that?
Jack, you have the floor. This is your country, bro. Go ahead. I can't speak for your country. Go ahead. I mean, I agree with you. I do agree that at one point in time, that what do you guys call them? Dominions, or what do you guys call them?
Yeah, like the Commonwealth countries.
I agree, bro. Like the United Kingdom, you know, they had territories all over the planet. They extracted resources and exploited people, and they had an obligation to have certain people come to the I guess the capital, which would have been. But yeah. What about crime? What correlate? Go ahead.
So what I'm saying is, when they started importing the wrong types of people, that's when, bro, London is pretty much a whole bunch of Muslims now. Did you know that?
I've never been to London.
Bro, I swear to God, London is pretty much like Istanbul. London is like, it's like Afghanistan. It's just a whole bunch of Muslims.
Okay.
And make sense, or the early embers of making sense of being able to read and write. And that was obviously I was flanked by a fantastic tutor I had at college at the time called Sandro Sandri, this kind of crazy Italian Brazilian who took me under his wing and really kind of propelled my learning in that area. And then I guess the kind of numbness of more consequence is probably 37. So I became a professor at Cambridge when I was 37, but I actually got my first professorship when I was 35. So that was when I was at University of Glasgow. And at that point, it made me the youngest professor in the UK. And then I was very fortunate that the rest happened. And I guess that's history. So everyone knows how that turned out. But I think, look, all that glitters is not gold. And I think sometimes what people see is the veneer of the end product. There's a lot of things that happen in between and that happen along the journey. There's a lot of people who make a lot of sacrifice for that to happen, namely my mum, Gifty, who was instrumental, and Sandro, who had dedicated, I've known him since I was 18 and I'm 39 now. So he dedicated the larger part of his adult life towards helping me achieve my goals. So I've been very, very fortunate in that regard. And that's something that I often hold dear and try and sit in that kind of humility, because lots of people work hard and they're not always fortunate to get what they deserve out of life. And I did work hard, but I've been very, very fortunate to have been able to get some change out of life. And I do feel very fortunate for that.
It's a very touching story. And I knew about the story, of course, because we discussed and I also did my own homework, right? But I find that so irrational, how to look at you now.
Yeah, it's funny because I guess, there's a lot of times where you sit down and you think, what I always think about is how different things could have been. Mm-hmm. So there's two things. I don't place all the worth and value in being a Cambridge professor, because ultimately it's not everything. The things that are greater meaning is the fact that I'm very fortunate to wake up and do something that I feel very blessed to be able to do. I also know how difficult life can be for many people, including myself. And, part of those experiences that I had on my way to getting to that point give me at least a balanced perspective on what is important and what isn't important. And it's not, I'm not trivializing the Cambridge post by any stretch of the imagination, but it's not everything. It doesn't affect the person who's suffering on the street. It doesn't affect the person who is living below the breadline. Those, those things, the title in of itself and the post, one could argue is ceremonial, but
JP, what's up, buddy?
What's up, CT?
Nothing much, man. Go ahead, buddy.
I was calling. I know this is off topic.
No. It's just a freestyle Friday, man. Go ahead, buddy.
So I went back and rewatched when you was on. Shout out to you on Is He a Scam channel. And when people be sitting up here saying people don't call me up in lies, I wish people would ask, do you got receipts of the lies that I actually told? Because that's one of their tactics to try to, because a lot of my viewpoints, it resonate with a lot of people, is relatable to a lot of people. A lot of people believe that it's authentic. A lot of people feel it. But when you got people that's inferior of, every time I get ready to speak, they try to either diminish it and make it seem like it don't really hold no weight, or they try to say that I'm lying, or they say that I got it. A lot of my thoughts come from other people. So I ain't never been caught up in no lies. I never found the need, or I don't see value in lying about anything, right? Because I believe when you're telling the truth about anything, you will have passion. The passion come in when you done live something and you express it and you tell them being your authentically self. So trying to paint a narrative, and I hate when people do this when I'm not around, and I'll be wishing people would like, bro, before, like, it's easy for my opposition to sit up here and paint narratives saying I'm lying. You got to keep in mind, these are the people who's inferior of me. Somebody that's inferior of a person that's lower than them. So they try to water everything I say down so people won't be looking at me superior than these so-called good dudes. So moving forward, when y'all interview with these people and they sit up here calling people a lie, they say I wish Jay Prince was here to defend himself. But because we're not just gonna believe what you say that he a liar, because they go behind my back and make this stuff and make it seem like, or they get little clips that don't really have no context into it. Then they say, "See, he a lie." Just because they call me a lie, that don't mean I'm a lie. I don't find no interest or zero value of coming up here telling make believe stories. Majority of the stories I have shared online was actually live stories, and I have shown a good portion of it on my in real life content. Also, when they try to make seem like they keep bringing up Jay Prince was the Kevin Samuels of Facebook, I have had real life people who was not related to me. Well, some was related to me, and I also had people that been following me around for years that agreed, yes, Jay Prince was the Kevin Samuels on Facebook. But I also said that I did not have 1 million subs. What I was saying was back in 2015 and stuff like that, I had thousands of people following me on Facebook. That's when I was at my peakest. And since they just think Kevin Samuels is the Dun Dada, it's unbelievable. No, I had a lot of people everywhere. Every time I went on Facebook Live or even in the comment section, they was following me. Thousands of people follow me. One time, my live got up to 20,000 live viewers. And there's been times I had 6,000 live viewers on Facebook Live. That's a fact. We have had people to come up here to vouch for it. But you know what these haters did? They ignored, because I made sure I brought receipts. I brought many people that it's been many people coming in a comment section telling them, no, Jay Prince did have thousands of people following him back in 2015 on Facebook, but they want to ignore them. They will not bring up the receipts that I have shown, that I have brought up here in my defense, so they can sit up here to try to mock it because they don't have what I have. They don't got what I got. I got a lot of personality. I got a lot of everything. Everybody know what I got. It's the reason why they making videos about me. I don't make one video, and then that was another lie. Is he gonna try to make it seem like I made videos about him? I only talks about him because he talks about me heavily. I don't get nothing talking about that man. He don't bring zero value to me at all. To try to make it, he trying to make himself seem like I had to talk about him. And the reason why, no, nigga, no, Negro, you talks about me because you know I bring numbers, I bring views, and I bring you super chats and cash apps. Or his shit be boring as hell without talking about me. It be boring as hell. I personally don't believe he even should have a channel. Most of these dudes don't even need a channel. They don't got nothing. Why I need to talk about him for? He don't bring nothing. Don't nobody talk about him. He need to pipe himself down and pipe himself down like, bro, you never was discussed.
Yeah, keep going. Keep going.
No, I was just saying, like I wish people I wish that the narratives could get painted when I'm not around. So I'll be wishing when people up here telling having conversations, if I'm not around, say I wish JP was here. Let's have that conversation if JP was here to defend himself. Because these people, it be known liars. They sit up here and they will tell a false lie. They will sit up here, they will narrate and twist up some shit and remove all of the shit because they some fake ass losers. They some fake ass content creators. They some fake ass people in real life. Who I am, I presented who I am in my real life. I brought my real life to the internet.
At this point, would you knock him out in a street fight?
Man, I would be glad to punch that fake ass grill out. Is he a scam mouth?
Okay. There was a young man named Dwayne that was talking about you. I said, why do you got his name in
Dwayne?
Some young man. I don't know. Chaotic. What was the young man?
Hey, real quick. Hey, real quick. Jay Prince.
Yeah.
I did my best to speak on your behalf. But my question to you is, you've won. You know,
I knew you was gonna say that.
You've won, bro, and that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I've been trying to talk to you about this for a long time, man. But, bro, Izzy's jealous of you, man, and not just Izzy, but and me and Izzy go back and forth clowning, man. But I really mean that. I think these niggas are jealous of you, bro.
Yeah,
they really are.
And the truth is, like, they're jealous of, bro. Like, they're jealous of your freedom. That's what they're jealous of. Your freedom. Man, bro, like, to be honest with you, man, like, that's what every man really desires, freedom. Bro, you don't answer to no boss.
Most ninjas ain't free, yeah.
Yeah, you don't answer to anybody, man. And that's what it really boils down to. Because, again, JP, you're not playing the same game that they are playing. You don't give a fuck about no goddamn cars. That's bullshit. We all know it's bullshit. Because if a motherfucker shows you a C300, right, 777, there's always a motherfucker that has a Gallardo. Then there's always a motherfucker who has an Aston Martin. Then it's a motherfucker who has a goddamn, what's better than an Aston Martin 777?
Aventador?
Nah, well, yeah, I guess you could say
a Lamborghini.
Well, no, Aventador isn't Lamborghini. No, then you got a motherfucker with an Aventador. Then you got somebody with a Ferrari.
Right.
And so the thing is that
never ends. Yeah.
It just never ends. But I think JP doesn't play the game, and I think that fucks with a lot of people. It fucks with a lot of men who can't flex a fucking car or clothes or jewelry with somebody who ain't playing that game. But I think, JP, your problem is that, no offense to you, bro, I think you get too emotional with these dudes. There's nothing wrong with that, man. But the thing is that I think these niggas, I'm just gonna be honest with you. I think, and listen, I ain't gonna be with Izzy. I think they're jealous of you, man. I think most of these dudes online are jealous of you. Here goes a guy that spends a 777. Here goes a guy.
Yes, sir.
He spends more time with his kids than any other man I've seen on YouTube, other than you with your son.
Right.
And 777, I've known you for like 6 years, 777.
Yeah.
You are always with your son. You make your own money.
That. Yes, sir. I'm a father. Yes, sir.
Yep. And so the thing is, I think a lot of these guys are jealous of that shit, man. Like, if I had kids, I'm not gonna lie to you, I would want them to be with me all the time when they're young.
Life, sir.
Because you know what's so crazy? When they're 12 and 13, they ain't gonna fuck with you no more.
They don't fuck with you.
They gonna go to their little friends and their girlfriends, boyfriends, whatever the fuck they are.
House. Yep.
But one thing I say about JP is his kids are always around him. And so I think a lot of guys
that could trigger a lot of black
telling you,
men.
JP, man, that shit might trigger a lot of these dudes. I'm being honest, man.
And you're absolutely right. And you know what else they trigger them? When women give me compliments, when women pay attention to me. So
but I said that earlier. That's a good
point.
But JP, here goes the thing. Izzy was like, "Oh, well, JP messed with crackheads." I'm like, I've seen JP with all types of females from crack.
I never dated.
And I don't know if they're crackheads or not, but I've seen JP with all types of women. But JP, you know what I said to Izzy earlier today? I said, "You motherfuckers are the same people. Y'all marched and protested for a crackhead 6 years ago, and dare anybody to disrespect George Floyd around y'all. You guys will check somebody. But now you want to talk about JP supposed women who are and mind you, it's a projection, right? Because we don't know these women you're fucking with are crackheads.
Yeah, they gonna call any woman I mess with a crackhead.
Woman smoke crack on
I've never seen a woman smoke crack with you. But here goes the thing, JP.
I have.
These are the same blacks that marched and protested for a crackhead. That was my problem with Izzy earlier today, man.
George Floyd.
Yeah, George Floyd. Yeah.
And yeah, so you absolutely right. How you gonna go march with a crackhead? But every time they can't swallow. So what they come up with now is that people love to see a crash out. People love a gesture. You're not following around no gesture no 10 years. You're not following around those one gesture for no 10 years. That's something they saying that so because that's to be able to swallow so they can swallow the amount of tension and the amount of effectiveness and magnetism that I'm receiving from people. So since they don't have that, they got to say that they got to come up with something to say, oh, this is why people follow him and stuff like that. They just don't want to accept the fact that,
bro, let me tell you something. People follow you, JP.
They're jealous.
I told Izzy, it's leadership skills. It's charisma.
They're jealous.
It like, bro, like to be honest with you, you have that revolutionary spirit. A lot of these black dudes, particularly, bro, don't have that shit. And listen, me and Izzy go back and forth. I ain't got no problem with Izzy. It's all fun and games. But there's truth into what I'm saying. They don't have it. Izzy set up there.
Who's the better content creator, CT, you or Izzy?
Well, that's up for the people to decide. But Izzy set up there.
I'm asking you. You're not a punk.
Oh, obviously, I'm gonna say myself. Bro.
All right.
I look at content creation like boxing. I'm the best.
That's what I like to hear. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. I'm the best boxer.
I'm just making sure you still got the.
I mean, CT dog molly whopping Izzy bands and
but the thing is that Izzy tried to say, "Oh, CT, you ain't black." I'm like, bro, everything you think you are, I am really that person. Wow. And truth be told. The nigga is sitting up here wearing the white man's clothes. He drives the white man's cars.
Keep going.
Everything about this dude is white, but he's trying to say, oh, CT, you're not black. Wow. Then he's trying to judge you, JP. Bro, these people live in delusion, JP. And I'm telling you, man, they're fucking with you, man. It's all projection. There's nothing personal with this dude. I'm telling you, man, like it's nothing personal with him. Wow. I'm telling you, JP, there's nothing personal. If you ever met him, dap him up, show him love. Because you've won. I'm telling you, bro, you've won, man. Like you reacted to him emotionally, man. And no offense to you, bro. I'm telling you, like, bro, you 777, bro. How many years have we known each other, bro?
Well, this goes back to this is like
777. How many years have we done?
About seven.
Okay.
Yeah.
777 works for himself. He's always with his son.
Yes, sir.
I remember when his son was a little baby.
Yes, sir.
Man, do you know how many men would kill to be with their kids all day long, JP? Man, these dudes are jealous of you, man, because of the fact that they can't even be with their kids all day long because they got to answer to somebody. I'm telling you, bro, you've won. Like, you've won. Like, you don't even understand it, bro. Like, you've won the game. And
yes, that's why they're so on the internet and in real life.
Dude, imagine a dude waking up and a dude says, go pay for my welfare, nigga.
And that's another thing.
Dude,
see,
I'm telling you, bro, like you won. Like that's the whole thing. Go ahead, buddy.
You so right, CT. That's another thing. Once upon a time, it used to be welfare people used to be embarrassed because these uppity class people used to punk on them and make them feel shitless about receiving welfare until they met a Negro like me who could see value and who thinks on a deeper scale. And they wasn't ready. Especially these uppity black folk, they wasn't ready for my Negro magical math perspective. And basically what that entails is, okay, you making fun of welfare people, but let's look at the position that black people are in collectively, even the ones that got education degrees, even the ones that's working, right? And when we start breaking down the science, when they sit up here and say I'm less of a man and all this other type of stuff, and you need a man to take care of you, but at the end of the day, it's the first off, working equals slavery. That's first off.
That's a fact.
Secondly, all of this work that y'all done built in these corporations, you don't get no type of recognition.
Never.
Your name is not on none of those. When we pull up these any company, we not going to see your name up there.
That's a fact.
It was a woman came up here. Shout out to Sherelle. Said her daddy helped build the bridge in New Orleans.
I remember that story. I remember.
You remember that?
I was there. I remember that.
And we looked it up. Her father's name wasn't nowhere to be found.
He was pushing a broom. He was pushing a broom.
Right. You got to be, that got to be hurtful that you don't put in all your work to help build these infrastructures in America, and the white man get credit and he wasn't even there to even help build it. They get all the credit. You don't get no credit. So why are you taking pride in something? No, okay, when they say men don't work, okay, that's true to a certain degree. If we was working building a black man's infrastructure, a black family infrastructure, well, that represents me. Yes, I'm going to be prideful to go work and stuff just like a white person will in a white person infrastructure. But since we have to work in somebody infrastructure that's basically going to be more powerful to keep us subjugated, to keep us under their thumb, why would you want to take pride in that? So I have a silent rebellion. What I'm practicing is a silent rebellion, meaning that I have divorced myself, because you got to understand the people places value. So black people, we put value on stuff. The reason why we love these cars, the reason why we love money, diamonds and stuff, because we value it. To get our power back, to take the power back away from white men, we have to change our value system.
Whoa.
I got a quick suggestion.
See, now you're tripping. I mean,
what happened?
That you want to conquer the white man now, JP?
No, what I mean is, like for an example, right? Let's just say you have something that you have something that, okay.
No, go ahead, man.
I'm trying to put this together. Let's say you have some dope, right? And you got the best dope in your block.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
now
you
we're
only
talking.
relevant. You only relevant because the dope heads want that Pacific type. But if they say, okay, we're not smoking crack no more, we want fentanyl. Now your crack don't mean nothing no more, because now they going to the fentanyl man, right? So this is what I'm trying to say. If we change our value system and start valuing stuff with substance, that you don't have to, because we lost as long as we playing in the white man's game, we already lost. You got to think, white men allowing these black men to make millions and billions of dollars. They allowed you to do this. So they don't view you as a threat. They don't view you as competition. They allow you to do this, right? So they not inferior or intimidated by no black man making no billions of dollars, or he know how to read and understand their books, right? So until we decide to redirect our value system, meaning that value stuff with substance, we start reproducing. Guess what? Those black neighborhoods that we living in, the most valuable infrastructure in the ghetto is a fertile woman with fertile men. Why? Because we constantly reproducing ourselves. Thanks to the ghetto people, the ghetto Negroes is the reason why we got a population now. Because if you look at the butlers and mammies, they either have no kids or one or two kids, which it means if you remove the Negroes, it will weaken the butlers and mammies, because they don't got the numbers. They not producing themselves in droves like the ghetto guys. So, and this is why we value the women. So yes, we do have an infrastructure. The infrastructure in the ghetto is the reproducing family. This is what we should value. We should value a woman's fertility. We should value women more. We should value the bonds that we have with our families and value, being creative, like art, like we used to do back in the 90s. It used to be real colorful. Didn't nobody care about money? They cared about, okay, we finna go to the Dare Dance contest. We finna see who could draw the best. And we had so much fun. Remember how they used to break dance? That was something that the white man don't know how to do, that he couldn't create. We value basically personality. We value character. We start losing power when we start valuing money, because the moment we start valuing money, now we got somebody that's gonna always have control over us. So all we have to do to regain our power back is say, okay, this is their stuff. Let them keep their stuff. We never went anywhere with that for real. Let's value each other. I'm trying to tell you, because guess what? That got way more substance. Your family, your friends can make you feel so good about yourself than any dollar bill. Look at the people that got a lot of money. Look at Floyd. He just lost $175 million. Right? Look at Adrian Broner. Turned into an alcoholic and lost all his money. That money don't mean nothing. And everybody that was smiling in his face, all them white teeth was smiling in his face. They turned around and looked at him like it's like they evil now. So that goes to show you, what are we chasing? Maybe what we chasing after the wrong dream. We should be chasing what God gave us naturally, and that's our soul and soul connections with other people of our kind. Bro, I swear to God, been around people that you love the most, and they don't judge you. They don't have no judgment, and they love you for who you are. Bro, that's an amazing feeling. Or when you find a woman that actually love you for you, you don't have to have no dollar bill. She rocking with you, and when you go around her, y'all don't even have to conversate. You could just feel the intensity of the love that the desirement that she have with you through her body language. When she come up here, put her hands on your chest and just look in your eyes and stuff and want to kiss you, bro, it's so amazing. The feeling that you're going to get from that, it's going to be way more worth than you getting $1 billion or whatever amount of dollars. I think that we need to let go of this drug. And one of the biggest drugs is American dream. Yes, the American dream feels so real until you wake up. Have you ever went to sleep and dreaming about something? It was so real. It was so real. Until you woke up, you like, damn, that dream felt so real, right? But that was just a dream. That's the same thing when you get money. Look, Floyd, he woke up and he met his dream. He got millions of dollars, hundreds of millions. Adrian Broner. And now, after they got used to having money, right? And you could tell they wasn't satisfied with themselves. They were spending $500,000 a day. Floyd was. He still wasn't satisfied. He thought that money was going to be the end all be all. And so what he had to turn to make himself feel good, he got to go out there and shop and spend $100,000 on a watch every day. He got to go out there and shop to make himself feel good. That's coping, because he thought this money was going to make him feel something internally. And that's where we lost at. When you look at a pyramid,
JP, whenever you get done, I just want to talk about the hot dog business. I have a couple of ideas for you, but go ahead.
Okay, when you look at a pyramid, the pyramid is not made like this, like a triangle. It's actually a diamond. The reason why the pyramid lasted so long, what a lot of people don't know, is that the same way you see the pyramid from the ground, it's made that exact same way underground. And that's why it stands strong. So what that means, if I put that in a human form, in order to make your presence look good, you have to build within first. So their foundation of a pyramid, it runs so deep in the ground, and it built themselves. So basically the pyramid, when you see, it's a diamond. So you have to start from within first. And once you done built and established so much confidence, so much soul healing, and so much soul richness, your outside gonna appear like it's gonna look good. The freedom that you have is gonna be so magnetic, just like a pyramid. It's gonna draw people to you. They're gonna wonder why you could go through the roughest shit and you still gotta smile. They wonder, like, how in the hell that Jay Prince is still smiling? He just got evicted. How this man in jail and he's smiling? How is he a bum and he's still getting women pregnant? He got women flying to him on this internet. And she was one of the women that all of them dudes was in her inbox. Why is this man, JP, is so damn happy? He on food stamps. We just called and got him fired from his job. And he's still coming back on this internet happy. Because I worked in within, I built the pyramid within. I built my soul is rich. I'm rich in my soul before I focus on my outside. Because the more you invest within yourself and your soul, it's gonna automatically glow on your outside. Automatically. To the point where I'm so confident I don't need to attach myself to superficial shit to make me feel good about myself. I realize I can feel good about myself without attaching myself to anything. Because guess what? You don't own anything. You don't own your wife, you don't own your bank account, you don't own your career. And we got examples of men losing their money. Kanye West, Floyd, Adrian Broner, they losing all of their riches. So just the quickest that could come, the quicker it could go away. Guess what can't go away? Your soul, integrity in the way you feel about yourself and your confidence, the way you done establish your soul. Bro, it's an amazing feeling. This is why I won't never want to go back. And I can say that I'm not all the way free yet, but I'm on the road to that internal freedom. And I'm practicing that more. I do not want to go backwards to be chasing no money, to have to put on no new clothes. I don't want to go back there no more. That was prison. Now I could be able to go around people and be confident. Confident is quiet. It's low key. I don't have to be flashy no more. Flashy is a fly person. Confident is real quiet. I don't have to go around there and show off or all this. I have to drink to be around people or feel relaxed. Because I've been establishing my confidence from within, bro. I'm trying to tell you. So if black people change their value system and we stop valuing the drugs that the government is giving us, money, his education, his God, his resources. If we change, we value, the reason why we stressing because we valuing this. We telling ourselves we should have this, and this gonna make us feel good about ourselves if we get an Aston Martin. This gonna make us feel like a big man if we get us a mansion. This gonna make us feel like God if we get a large bank account and we be able to go fly. Guess what? The Aston Martin ain't gonna it's not an airplane. It's not gonna make you fly. No, bro, you don't need that. You don't need it. I know it's look good, but you do not. They made you believe that that's what it looked good, bro. What good is you could go around 777 and have an amazing conversation, an amazing relationship, and you don't even care what's in that man's pocket.
Mm-hmm. Right.
You could be a bum on the street and y'all could have a lot of laughs.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what real life is.
Yes, it is, bro.
I have a couple suggestions for the business. I don't know if you're interested. I mean, I'm letting you just go off, sir. I'm enjoying this conversation. I appreciate it. Everybody in the chat is enjoying it as well. A couple haters in the chat, but that's to be expected.
Yeah,
now,
that's to be expected.
I wanted to ask about, and I'm not up here to troll you because I'm too tired tonight. Do you got the white woman working for you, and is she commission only or she hourly?
Oh, so we try to see now. So we're gonna see once I slap her on that
on the ass.
Yeah.
Go ahead, sir.
So
and my next question is, did you fuck yet? Respectfully.
No, she's too young for me.
Oh, okay. How old is she? She of age?
She's 19.
All right, she's fuckable. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so she's 19. So, and her friend, I think, like 20.
Are these commission only, or are you paying them an hourly, or how's this going? If you don't mind,
it depends on how it's booming. So, when she get on the card and stuff, we're gonna see how it go, as far as like the money, because and I'm gonna try to do like a 1029, a 1099 or something, a subcontractor, where I won't have to pay not alimony, but
Is she renting the truck?
no, we was talking about her renting it. I want
Okay.
to see it, putting a white girl out there, let her run in and stuff like that, because I already know having two pretty white girls is gonna draw money, hands down.
I got a great business model, guaranteed. It's gonna make you the most money. Are you ready?
Yeah.
I just want your business to be better. Here we go. You ready?
Yeah.
Do you sell chips?
Nope.
You need to get little tiny bags of chips with the glizzies, because they want the glizzy in the bag of chips and the pop. That's a trifecta right there. You're gonna increase sales. You're gonna increase sales. The female make her work commission only for tips. Say, here, just go make all this money. You know what I mean? I'm gonna come collect the money. You're gonna make all the tips. Have her a little tip jar. She's gonna make 200 in tips.
Possibly, yeah.
She's gonna easily make 200. You put a little tip jar out there, and make sure she wears something sexy. Work in front of a city hall too. Can you work in front of a city hall? City halls usually have the most people in it.
Yeah, I can see how that. I can see. Matter of fact, I could probably go up there Monday and see if we can sit up there.
Yeah, your location is work in front of the biggest building in your city with the most employees in it. Because at 12 o'clock, some people just want to go grab a glizzy, hot dog, whatever you want to call it, bag of chips, can of pop, and get the fuck back to their office.
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna make the most money. You're gonna sell out. And I would push black owned. So if you're black, you get $1 off.
And that'll make white people turn against it.
No, it wouldn't. It's gonna be it's a black owned business, and if you're black, you get $1 off. You're gonna be the Martin Luther King of glizzy selling. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, so I
tips.
want to say this. Now, this gonna look like a contradiction, because I'm saying money ain't everything, but I own a business. So I do understand the position that we are in today. I'm not saying just don't go take care of yourself, right? But if you're gonna take care, if we're gonna live in the system, you better make it work for you. But we don't value that, right? Yes, I love the fact that I went out there and I achieved something for me and my kids, hot dog cart food truck. And then when to see that making money for ourselves to be able to survive in this cult, because I truly believe that we living in a cult. And the rules of this cult, until we get the power all the way, we have to go by their rules. So instead of me following the rules of going and working for them and doing this for them, I did something to make it easy for us, and I could be working with my own kids and stuff like that. And we have fun doing it, right? And it'd be fun. We make some money and stuff, but we don't value it. We don't value it like, yeah, we need. I don't know if y'all understand the difference. You understand what I'm trying to say?
I'm listening. I'm listening.
Could two things exist at the same time? Could you be against the white man's program and still have to participate in it? Understand that you have to participate.
I'm thinking of the storyline you're going with money. Can you be? What I'm thinking is, can you be a slave to the money and also be free from the money? So can you run to the money but not be a slave to it? You know, the money situation with men is a major issue. Some men say, "Oh no, I'm not being told what to do by the bag, by money." But at the end of the day, we all have to pay our bills.
Yeah, the money is their boss, is our boss. So I'm telling myself, if I do got to go out there and work, instead of going out there as a slave, I'd rather do it for myself. So I can still have that freedom. If I don't feel like going out today, I won't go out.
What's the what's the biggest business? What's the biggest building in your city, man? Because that's where you need to be in front of. Because location is everything with real estate, right? So, I'm an investor in multiple things: real estate, stocks. Location is key for real estate. If you have a business, right?
Mm-hmm.
The key to that business is your location. What are your? You don't have to say it, because a lot of people are going to snitch on here to the IRS, but. Are your sales good in your current location, or do you switch up locations? How do people know where to go? Is it always the same location?
Well, when I first started it a couple years ago, it was at a bar. It was mainly bars. Now I'm trying to find a location.
What about the hours? Do you have set hours or no? Or does the lady?
Well, they say that we can't work overnight, like past 1 o'clock in the morning on the weekend.
Well, I'm talking about lunch hours. So you don't do 10 to 2 p.m., 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
I have to find a place where they have like, where they have like. Now, if I would have been in Milwaukee, I could slam. I'll be slamming in Milwaukee.
Right.
But until since I'm up here, I gotta find like. That's why I was trying to find like factories and stuff like that to work at, to put the hot dog cart at.
The biggest corporation there. You could probably go in front of. You could probably go in front of Walmart. I don't know how that would work. Wherever the people are, that's where you need to be. That's all. Simple as that. They don't sell hot dogs at Walmart.
Right.
That's one thing they don't have. They got everything else but hot dogs.
Yeah, because we had Woodman's. It used to be food trucks at Woodman's and stuff.
I think you make the white women work. I think it's a great business model. I think you tell them to wear something revealing too, because they need to have that cleavage out. And I think you make them work commission only. You tell them, no, this ain't no hourly wage. You're gonna make tips, and you're gonna make really good tips, kind of like a bartender. Bartenders don't get paid. They get an hourly, but it ain't shit. It's like $4, $5, whatever. But you're gonna make $400 or $500 a night with your tits out. That's what you tell these for. Tell them, hey, listen, pull those tits out. We're gonna sell a ton of hot dogs. I'm gonna collect the money. I know how many hot dogs are here. I know how many buns. I got these bags of chips. The bags of chips is key, because the higher the sale. When somebody says, okay, your total is $18, you're gonna give the bitch the $2 as a tip with her tits out. You're gonna say, here, take the 20. She's gonna take her $2. You're gonna take the 18. Food cost is probably not even $6, so you're making $12 profit. Probably more than that. You're probably making 13 on a bag of chips, a can of pop, and a hot dog.
And yeah, now that I bought that deep fryer to sell like wings and fries.
Now, wings are an expensive item. Even pizzerias have a hard time purchasing wings, so you're gonna have a hard time with the wings. And they don't last long because you can't freeze them unless are they frozen?
Well, they come frozen.
There's a big difference in taste of frozen and fresh. So I would fine tune I'm not telling you how to run a business. I'm just telling you how to run it better. I would fine tune your menu. If you got 30 different items and only 4 of them really sell, what do you need the other 26 items for? Right. So don't make a giant menu with only 4 items, 5 items that are really selling. If I come up to your stand, I want a hot dog, a can of pop, give me a bag of chips, and I'm fucking out of there. And I like these tits in front of me. I don't want to see you giving me the hot dog. I want to see a white bitch or a black bitch or Spanish bitch, fat bitch, skinny bitch with tits. If you ain't a bitch with tits, I don't want your hot dog, JP. So I think what you should do is because who's eating a hot dog, a bag of chips, and a can of pop? Some ninja, a real ninja. I want a hot dog, a can of pop, and a bag of chips. There ain't gonna be no ass bitch. There ain't gonna be a pretty bitch coming up to your hot dog stand. It's gonna be a man, fucking construction worker, fucking office worker, clerk, some dickhead that works for the city. I mean, a bitch serving these hot dogs is the way to go. So you got it with that. Make the bitch commission only. Tell that bitch you're gonna make commission only. It ain't hourly. You don't even need to put her on the books. I'm Italian. I'm a big fan of keeping things away from the IRS. You don't need to put the bitch on the books. She don't care about being on the books. She just wants money. Treat her like a bitch. Say, I'll give you $100 a week and you make tips. I go sell all my fucking food. And fuck her, because it's your right as a man, sir. Absolutely. You gotta fuck your employee. It's the American way. That being said, CT, JP, great show. I gotta head out. I gotta take a little late night ride real quick and get my dick sucked. Thank you. God bless.
God bless you, brother. Go reproduce yourself.
All right, go ahead, JP. Go ahead, man. Go ahead, buddy.
He make a lot of good points about the hot dog cart and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But my ultimate goal, CT, in my life is God presented me with all of these women to fertilize and put this penis in and reproduce with them. Because one thing he taught me about my dad's death is that he didn't have no money. He didn't have the best cars. He didn't have a good life, but my dad was always entertaining. When my dad come around, he had this energy about himself that people loved. It drew people to him, even the ones that didn't like him. My daddy wasn't always liked, but people, it was like this. It was like my dad had this energy about himself that you lights up when he come around. And on his deathbed, he didn't have nothing. He didn't achieve no big house and none of that. But he had built an infrastructure. And what is an infrastructure? An infrastructure where you build and generations can benefit off of it. So the infrastructure my daddy built was 14 children. And each one of his kids got 5 kids, 8 kids, 7 kids, 6 kids, right? And guess what they kids gonna have? Not my nieces and nephews and them having kids. My daddy was 100 pounds soaking wet. And to see all of this big family that he created. My dad had 14 of his kids on his deathbed. Then his grandkids. When he lost his arms and legs from the last 5 years of his life, most people lose their arms and legs, go to a nursing home or stuff like that. They don't have no family. They don't have nobody else to take care of them. They can't do nothing for themselves. That wasn't my daddy's case. My dad had all of his children. His grandchildren was stepping up. And they loved to be around him. Even though he was a piece of shit daddy. But my daddy, his kids still follow where he went. And they took very good care of my daddy. And I can only imagine if because we get enough age. Now we finna start losing our limbs. Or barely can't work no more. Or catch a stroke. Right? Who there to take care of you? Who there to work 60 hours? Because if you have to work 60 to 70 hours a week to take care of your life, to take care of you, or whatever. If you lose your arms and you catch a stroke, who there to work those 60 hours and devote 60 hours taking care of you for free? Who's there to do that? Why y'all talking about y'all didn't have no kids and you put all the money to the system? I mean, you wanna be worthy to society. Who there to take care? Is those jobs going to take care of you? Oh, those jobs going to give you companionship? Are those jobs going to take out your dick and pee and make sure you piss correctly? Roro did. My baby mama, when she first met my daddy, she was holding my daddy's dick and helping him piss. Right? So my daddy had something that was way more valuable. And that's how it is. When you get on your deathbed, it's the people that's going to bring you the value, not your money. Not your money, bro. It's the people that you created, the bonds, the relationships. That money going to disappear. And that's why I'm encouraging black men and black women to reproduce themselves more. Don't let the white man trick you into not repopulating yourself, bro. I look, bro, man. This is, and then when I speak this type of stuff, they just mad because I see it from a different angle. And all of this talking about a high value woman. What's a high value woman? To me, a high value woman is a fertile woman. A woman that's very fertile is the highest value woman there is. You can take a Beyonce and you can take a Precious. If Precious can have babies, fat and ugly, she can have babies though. But Beyonce pretty, fine, and wealthy, but she can't have kids. Who got more value? What do men want from a woman? A family. So if you have Precious that's left and Beyonce that's left on the planet, but we need more people, right? Because we got 2 people left, 2 women left to make kids, right? In that moment, who's more value? Beyonce? She got a lot of money. She look way better, but she can't have no kids. Precious is going to be the most valuable one. And this is why a lot of these men is upset with me, because I am like a Jesus. I am Jesus. Think about the history of Jesus, this story. He been crucified, right? All of his haters crucify him. That's what they did me online. They done called welfare on me. They done called CPS on me. Right? These used to be my disciples. They used to follow up under me. Is he a scam? Used to follow up under me at the Black House. He one of them. He used to be at the Black House. These are my disciples. They used to follow up under me. And then at some point they crucified me. They crucified my reputation, my name. They try to get my kids taken. They try to call food stamps. They get me fired from jobs. All kinds of stuff. Churches that I was finessing. And just like they did Jesus, and just like Jesus did, he died and rose again. When I got evicted, that was death. And I rose again, and my front of my yard is a lake. Right? Everything they attempted to do to me, to destroy me, I rose again. Above them. The difference is Jesus didn't come back. I'm here. Right? They said when he spoke, people listen. When I speak, people listen. To the point where my enemies listen to me way more than my supporters. I'm a very powerful man. And I think just like they say Jesus is a vessel, I'm a vessel. Wonder, I might just be Jesus in reincarnation, right? Because they say Jesus is going to come back. They don't say how he was going to come back, right? I'm just going off y'all stories. Wonder if I'm Jesus that's back. Because it's mighty strange that the person on the planet got the ears and the eyes of the people. No matter if they like me or not, they can't stop staying away from me. They can't. If that ain't a spiritual divinity, I don't know what is. I make people feel, including my enemies. They is so addicted to me, it's ridiculous. And ironically, just like Jesus took a piece of bread and fed the whole boat. I do one content stream and I'm feeding all these hundreds of content creators. Bro, think about it. I do one stream, one, and I done fed a lot of content creators that getting checks based on putting Jay Prince's name on the title. How's I'm not Jesus? How's I'm not? And they making money, right? I'm feeding millions with hundreds. I'm feeding hundreds with one.
Hey
loaf
Bob,
of bread.
salute to you. Hey Bob, salute to you, buddy, for the Cash App. Salute. Go ahead, JP. Go ahead, buddy.
So a lot of people say I lost them. Okay. When they said Jesus took one piece loaf of bread and fed thousands of people, right? The bread is the content. I can do one show and watch how many content creators is going to be making money off this. They're going to review it. They're going to clip it up, clip by clip. You got people like Hips for Ovulation bringing up old shit and still eating off. And he don't even know us. Drip, he don't even know us. He don't even know us. But he know to mention Jay Prince. He put Jay Prince's name just like you put Jesus. When he was downloading this YouTube app, he was praying that he can get followers and stuff. And guess who answered his prayers? Jay Prince for president. He prayed to Jay Prince for president, and Jay Prince for president answered his prayers. Hey, he's not the only one. DJ Wish Doctor. It's a lot of them. Team Fatty. Anton Daniels. It's a lot of them. Jay Prince for president. They prayed to Jay Prince for president, and Jay Prince for president delivered. I answered their prayers. I did. You had a man, the Team Fatty dude.
Hey JP, give me a second. I'm not gonna say your name, but SB, salute to you. This thank you so much. SB, this guy says, let JP cook. Salute to you, SB.
Shout out to SB. Think about this, y'all. And see, they don't understand my perspective. They're gonna say what I'm saying is crazy, but if you really pay attention to what I'm saying, I'm right. If you really paid attention to what I'm saying, I'm absolutely right. Right? This dude had his first channel. His first channel was about Jay Prince for president. Can you imagine? You have to watch everything this another man is doing that you do not know, and to make 3 streams a day for 2 years straight, bro. That's what Team Fatty did. 2 full years. Not a day go by. Not one day went by. He didn't do at least 2 or 3 streams. And if I wasn't on the title, he gonna make sure he gonna show some review me on his page. And he showed the receipts. He made $200,000 of mentioning Jay Prince for president. If that ain't the bread of Jesus, right? I'm the new Jesus. Guess what, y'all? I am. I can honestly say I am. You know when they say Jesus say I am? That's me. For all the content creators or future content creators, I am. I am the Messiah of this internet. I am the Messiah. I answer prayers. I feed people. I feed people, right? I take care of families. I can honestly say that with facts and evidence. Is he a scam just made about $1,000 some just off me today? Why you think they so addicted to the point where the fatty dude, he was getting other people, these new content creators, when they first came around, their job was to talk about Jay Prince for president, just like DJ Wisdot and them did. And he was getting fed. Just like they say, boy, if you talk about Jesus Christ, he's going to help you. I answer more prayers than Jesus did. I literally, because what do people pray for? When you pray to Jesus, asking him for money and stuff like that, that motherfucker don't come all the way. But when you mention Jay Prince for president on your title, I deliver. Super chats back to back. Ass shots. Audience listening to him, talking shit. I'm always was a common denominator. I'm their welfare system. They sit up here and say I'm a less of a man because I'm sitting on my ass and getting welfare, but let's talk, let's break the science down. You are the same person like me, right? If I'm on welfare letting another man take care of me, this is what the majority of these YouTube content creators are. They started a channel, and since they don't really got much content, who do they fall on? Jay Prince for president. A lot of people, we got the 90s dude. He used to steal all of my content and make money off my content. He'd just turn on my shows and put on his channel and go to sleep. And now he done made $150 for that night. And he would do that consistently. They not going out there creating their own content. None of them. They'll be reviewing other shit, primarily me. And then they'll try to mess it up so it won't look like they need me. Let's be for real. They don't want to have to need me. But they don't got no other choice because they don't got no sauce. They don't got nothing interesting about them. They don't got the freedom that I got. So they always gonna resort back to reviewing me. And because that's what's gonna pay. They have tried to say, oh, Jay Prince think that we need to talk about him to make money. The moment they try to venture off to do something else, they get little peons, little quarters. Then after so long of faking it, they put me, that's why Is He a Scam put me on. And this motherfucker gonna try to create a diss song that was AI and gonna try to say he did it. He created this shit. This man literally said this, CT, that he created this diss song that was created by AI. It's not even his voice. He said he created his shit. I'm their welfare system. I took care of everybody in this space, most of them. I'm their welfare system. I'm their government. A welfare Negro is their government. I'm giving them their government cheese and the sausage. Jay Prince for president is feeding these people. I got receipts of people making thousands of dollars mentioning me. They didn't have to put in no work. They didn't have to go and create their own content. Most of these people will start a channel, like DJ Witch Doctor will start a channel, learn from what Fatty and them did, and make money off Jay Prince for president. Drip does the same shit. He don't got no content. They don't got nothing. I'm your welfare system. I'm your Jesus Christ. I am the Messiah. And you're going to recognize it. You better put some respect on my name. Because I done paid a lot of people bills. I done paid a lot of y'all bills. If I don't do no content, a lot of these content creators will die off. When I got kicked off YouTube, y'all, these people didn't know what to do. They didn't know what to talk about. Luckily, I was still hanging around. And shout out to CT and them and a lot of people that was keeping me around. Because if I would have just went a separate way, not been heard of, man, a lot of these people channels would have died off. Would have died off because they wouldn't have nothing else to talk about. I am the algorithm. I am the messiah of the algorithm. One of them. I am. And guess what? I don't got $1. Jesus didn't have no money. He's more powerful. He's more memorable than any one of them that used him. Even if he fake, let's say he fake, but Jesus, and from their perspective, he's more memorable and more important than everybody that used him. That's the same with me. I'm more memorable than all of the people that use me, that benefit off me, that crucified me. I done been through it all just like Jesus did with my own 12 disciples. Ain't that a bitch? Is you good? Man, they gonna sit up here and say I'm saying something crazy, but if you really pay attention to me without biasm, I'm kicking some real shit. I'm kicking that dope. Right, like John Gunn say, I got that dope. Let me go pass out these drugs right quick, man. I am Jay Prince, for president of United Negro Nation of the Black House, and I'm the intellectual dumb nigga. Good night, ladies and gentlemen.
The Laugh Out Laugh Plush Pal Ticklish Tether. I love bush beat. Pull the tether and hear silly sayings, goofy giggles, and laugh attacks that keep the whole room cracking up. I work hard, unlike the lazy akatas. Ticklish Tether. Pull the strings, start the giggles. Ticklish Tether is fun for all ages. I want some egusi soup, nigga. Pull the tether string and enjoy hours of laugh attacks that will keep you in stitches. You FBI are jealous of my success, nigga. Ticklish Tether. Fake degrees and musty t-shirts sold separately.